Happy Shut Your Ass Up Saturday. You already know the assignment. Pretty simple. Keep the petty on high heat. And if somebody starts talking that silly shit, it's shut your ass up. Petty-luya.
What I'm on here for about is Queen Sheba.
Play that louder now, 'cause we don't get to hear that often. Say it louder. I think you are very open-minded about a lot. I think you haven't had an opportunity to experience a conservative relationship. Hold on. And if and when you do, come back and talk to me. Yeah.
What you don't realize is that you don't listen, man.
I don't have to. You're not my daddy.
I will pray for you, but if you get on my nerve, I will cuss you smooth out. My mouth ain't under control yet, and I can throw these hands. And let me tell you something. If I get my hands on you, I promise you, you're going to know you've been in a fight. But I'm trying not to go there because I'm in transition.
Yes. Yes. And I said what the hell I said. Welcome, everybody. Y'all, we finna act a damn fool today. Are y'all with me? Can we act a damn fool today, baby? It is Saturday. I said what I said. If you are new to the channel, welcome everybody. I'm Queen Sheba. I cover a variety of hot topics specific to reality television. But most importantly, what I do, y'all, I hone in on the psychological and the behavioral traits of the Black experience. Welcome, everybody. It's Saturday. I said what I said. This is a show that we do every Saturday. And listen, let me tell you how it works over here, because some of you are new. And I appreciate the love. I appreciate each and every one of you pulling up from Facebook, pulling up from Twitch, Twitter, and also YouTube. So on Saturdays, this is all about you. It ain't even about me, baby. You get to say whatever the hell you want to say. I drop the link. You come up. You can get anything off your chest about anybody unapologetically. Everybody knows the rules here. The first rule is it's never personal. No matter what you say, it can be about me. Hell, it can be about your mama, your baby daddy, your cat, your dog, your boss, the Uber driver, your neighbor. We don't care. Number one, it's never personal. Number two, you have to sign it, seal it, and deliver it. What does that mean? That means when you are done and at the end, all you have to do is say, I said what I said, baby. And when I tell you, when you do that, you good to go. Thank you, Rocks, for tuning in all the way from the UK. We appreciate you pulling up, baby, here in the palace. Listen, we got them coming in from the UK. Y'all better click that link and talk your shit. Okay? That's the way it works over here. It's Saturday morning. I said what I said, baby. It can be about Diddy. It could be, listen, ain't no rules over here. And maybe you trying to holler at somebody and you trying to see what to do. And you said what you said. That's it. It's no rules. And let me tell you how this show works too. Sometimes, I swear to God, you can ask anybody in the chat. There have been times where people have been at the nail shop, at the barbershop, y'all, and somebody has called in and you heard your name. It happens sometimes. If you hear somebody talking shit about you on the show or your name come up, don't you take it personal, because they waited until Saturday. I said what I said show, and they said what the hell they said, and they standing on business. So get out your feelings, okay? Because we catching flights and not feelings all 2025. And I said what the hell I said. That's it. That's all. Now, for those of you, I'm gonna talk my shit first, okay? And listen, Facebook. I know some of y'all, Facebook, I'm finally bringing you into the fold. I've been on YouTube for almost 3 years. I think it's 2.5 years. Now, look, Facebook, let me talk my shit. Y'all not used to this side of me over there on Facebook. And a lot of times that's why I don't open up my world. But listen, we're live on Facebook. I talk a lot of shit over here on YouTube. So just, it is what it is. Don't judge me too hard. Okay, Facebook? Thank you. I appreciate it. And I said what I said, period. That's it. That's all.
I don't care. I don't care. I said what I said, and I meant what I said.
Period. So listen, I got a lot of stuff that I want to talk about. I got a lot of stuff up. Listen, but before I do, let me get to begging. Y'all got to help me stay in New York, okay? My Cash App ain't working. Cash App and returned about 50 Cash Apps back to people. So I don't want y'all to think I'm acting funny and your money ain't good enough for me. That's a lie. That's a lie. The devil is a liar. So I'm sorry that all of your donations were returned. So let's do this. Let's run it back. Let's spin the block and go ahead and do the super chats to keep Queen Sheba out here in these New York streets. Because, baby, they only allow 14 people in that courthouse. And because of y'all, I've been able to get in every single day. Now, there's been a close call every now and then, but listen, if it had not been for the Lord on my side, tell me, where would I be? Where would I be? And I said what I said. I have Venmo. I do. My moderator taught me how to do it. I'm not really savvy with technology. So the queen is a day late and a dollar short, but I do have Venmo. I just learned how to do it today. And it's Queen Sheba. I'll put it here, darling. But go ahead and make them super chats do what it do, y'all, because all the donations you sent me, they were returned, honey. They were returned. And I don't know how to work Cash App. I ain't tripping. So that's it. That's all. But listen, yeah, I put Venmo on there. Queen Sheba, darling. Let's get into the thick of it. First of all, Britt, Eady, with your lying ass. You are one lying ass hoe. And I said what I said. And bravo, that's what you get, Andy. That's what the hell you get. Because what you try to do is play in Kenya Moore's face. And Britt spun the block on your motherfucking ass. And now you being sued for $20 million. I said what the fuck I said. That's what you get for fucking around with scammers. And she fucked around. You fucked around and you found out that she is with the shit. She's broke, busted, and disgusted. She ain't got shit. She pussy pops all over Atlanta, and that's what you get.
Bruh.
I said what the hell I said. Now, Haley, I'm gonna come to you and I'm gonna be nice, but that's what the hell you get, Haley, because we tried to tell you, Haley Bailey, to not mess with DDG. He ain't nothing but a dusty that hit it big on Twitch, okay, or YouTube or whatever it is. Had it not been for that, he wouldn't be shit. So y'all need to quit having babies with these ain't shit ass niggas and expecting them to show up like preachers in a pulpit. I said what the hell I said. Now let me get to you, Monique, because I know you coming back on the Real Housewives of Potomac. And here's my thing with you, Monique. Now you said you divorced your husband because you needed to find yourself. Now, how in the hell you find your fucking way back to the Real House of Potomac? I thought you was, I like Monique, but Monique, you full of shit. You are full of crap, because how in the hell you find your fucking way to the Real Housewives of Potomac? I thought you were on this healing journey. If you healing, why in the hell are you backtracking, putting your car in reverse and going back to deal with the bullshit that you said you was above? I guess y'all gonna make me cook this thing up in here by myself today, but that's okay. Queen Sheba got it. I'ma talk my shit today. You know what I'm saying? I've been in that courthouse all week, sitting there listening to Diddy freaky ass. Listen, to Diddy listen, baby, Diddy is freaky. Diddy is real freaky, honey. Diddy's so freaky. I see why. Look, I see why he got to go off grid, baby. Listen, hold on, y'all. I don't think y'all understand.
Baby, what's in there wine? I feel sexy as fuck. I see why y'all like wine.
He look, baby, what's in that wine? Don't pour me nothing. Don't give me shit. I wouldn't accept not a glass of water from Diddy. You ain't finna have my black ass up in no hotel for 3 or 4 days, high off ecstasy, Molly, Cocoa Puffs, cocaine, acid, Percocets, psychedelic mushrooms. Hell no. But see, I got to talk about y'all, because you ladies be knowing what you get into with these men that tell you they don't want to be in a relationship. And you be pussy popping out there on a handstand thinking you gonna change their minds and make them commit. Listen, it ain't gonna happen. And I said what the hell I said. And I guess y'all gonna make me talk crap today by myself because y'all scared. Now y'all be talking all that shit in my DMs. And when it's time to click the link, everybody running and scattering like roaches. I said what the hell I said. Where y'all at? Listen, so let me say this. I didn't know women could lie so damn much until this week. I said what I said. I didn't know that women could sit up there and lie and lie like a goddamn dog. Listen, I'm shocked. I'm shooketh. I'm shooketh. And I ain't going to get too much into detail because we're going to go to members only. I said what I said. If we hit these super chat goals, baby, we going to members only. That's the promise. Because we're going to talk about some stuff that I didn't heard and I didn't synced. But listen, before I get to that, I want to talk about this money comes to me flowing effortless.
Money comes to me, flowing effortlessly. Money comes to me, comes to me. Money comes to me, flowing effortlessly. Money comes to me. Money.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. Thank you. Thank you. Who is this? Dorian Span. Thank you for the 2-piece and a pepper. Dorian says, good morning, Queen Sheba and the Palace. We appreciate you, Dorian. Thank you for pulling up and showing out, baby, because I love that chicken from Popeyes. So I appreciate a good old 2-piece and a pepper. Welcome, TJ's baby, to Saturday. I said what I said. What you standing on?
Good morning, Queen. Fuck what you heard. Ain't nobody scared. I'm here. I am here today.
All right, well, let's go.
Yeah, well, thank you for letting me come up. Hello, everyone in the chat and the Palace and the mods. I said I was coming back up here because I needed to read a couple of hoes. And I'm gonna do 2 in 1, and then I'm gonna double back, Queen, and get the last one. But this one here, she goes by the name of Marcella Speaks. She said that she was rich. Marcella, there is nothing millionaire or rich about you. You might be hood rich or ghetto fabulous, but you're not rich. Because see, number one, rich people don't take their husbands to the community pool. Rich people don't go around flashing $5 bills. Rich people don't get on the internet looking like alfalfa with no coordination, striking and doxing and fucking with people. And you can't say you ain't fucking with nobody because you and Bookman from Good Times, aka When Take Talks, y'all was just fucking with you. You said on you, I don't know if it's what y'all be drinking or you just ignorant in a motherfucker, because you got on Bookman's Live and said, I just bought a membership to 2T's website, and I'm gonna go over there and listen and see what she say. And then Bookman, with her big mouth ass, said to you, yeah, go over there and come back and tell me. So if y'all can't say y'all ain't fucking with True T. So listen here, alfalfa, and you had the nerve to say that you was fine and that you can keep a man and a husband. Is there some people that can't? Well, opposite to you like this.
Wow.
If it ain't gonna do no more for us than it's doing for you to have a man, we don't fucking need it. Cause don't nobody want no dead weight. And you call yourself flexing, taking your husband to the community pool.
Oh my God.
What do you have? When do you seen rich people take their husbands to the community pool? Okay. And you thought you was flexing, but your husband exposed your ass because you got up there and you said, oh yeah, see, my husband loves me. Don't you love me? You had to beg him to say that. Then you had to beg him to tell us that your cooking is good. And what did he do? He said, no, Wanda's cooking is good. Let me run that back one more again. He said, Wanda. Let me run that again. Wanda's cooking is better than yours. Okay. Oops. So also you said that you were so rich that you don't have no bills at your house. Everything at your house is paid for. But your husband, while he was in the community pool, said that he runs his house and that when the bills are due, they come for him. And when you late on your car payment, they come for him. Bruh. Rich people don't have people calling their house about their bills. Rich people cash their shit out. Now, second, that I have to say something about to you is that I don't understand why you feel the need to just keep fucking with people. Nobody's messing with you. You can't say that you ain't doxing people because your homegirl Bookman from Good Times said that you was the doxing queen. So let me explain something to you, Marcella. you need to leave. You need to take your old ass somewhere and sit down, because I don't understand why you don't even go look at your own videos, because if you saw how you look, you wouldn't get up there looking the way you looking. There's no way in the world that I would even put myself through that. And let me say something else to you. I can sit up here and talk about y'all's edges, because I got edges. I can sit up here and talk about y'all's hair, because my hair is down my back. If you don't believe me, ask my cousin Linda Gamble.
Let the games begin.
And you will be able to see it in September, because I'm going to show you, thanks to Obia and Dr. Rogers and the SAB team, on my year's journey from last September to this September, on how SAB has grown my hair. Okay? So you sit up and talk about you don't want to, that you rich, that you don't have to pack bags and ship out packages. Well, let me tell you something, ho. If packing bags and shipping out packages will let me live the lifestyle that Dr. Rogers lives, I'm packing bags every motherfucking day, bitch. Okay? So let me let you bitches know. Leave people alone. Leave people alone and stop doxing and all that old crazy ass shit that you bitches be doing.
All right.
And I said what I said.
Bro, I don't want to talk about it. You just said I'm gonna talk about it. I get angry. Bro, I don't want to.
Damn. That was TJ's baby. She said what she said. Listen, let me drop the link, because somebody came backstage. Come on back up here. Thank you, TJ's baby, for coming up. We're going to go to the next callers. Listen, I am clutching my damn pearls. I told y'all, you could be in your house cleaning, doing Saturday brunch, eating your eggs, and your name could come up out of nowhere. And it looked like Marcella, you can click the link. You're more than welcome to fire back. It ain't personal on Saturdays. Damn. Let me go to my super chats while we wait for the next caller. Y'all cutting up real bad.
All right, Palace. The Super Chat squad is in the building. We appreciate you, baby. The Super Chats are fire. Get in your bag. That's a lot of money.
Man, that's a lot of money. Cheryl Canada is coming through with a 20-piece and a pepper, because, baby, we love that chicken from Popeyes. So thank you, Queen. She says, thank you, Queen, for all you do. No, thank you for pulling up. Leo Queen, thank you for the 10-piece super sticker. Listen, I think y'all love that chicken from Popeyes. Who we got? Leo, hold on. We got Break the Cycle. Thank you for the 10-piece. Break the Cycle says, bold, fierce, and unapologetic Queen Sheba. Come back. The person that just dropped down, you're next. I see you. Break the Cycle. Oh, I got Break the Cycle. Alicia is in her bag, baby. She pulled up with the 50-piece and 2 biscuits and a pepper. And she says, keep up the great work, Queen Sheba. Keep elevating. Okay. Thank you. I appreciate it. What y'all scared for? What y'all running for? Y'all clicking the link and then getting scared. Come on back up here. Let me drop the damn link. Click the link. Come back. Stand on business. Remember, it ain't never personal. Get it off your chest, child. Because we want you to go into the weekend feeling light and feeling right. I'm messy as hell, huh? I'm being messy as hell. Welcome to Saturday. I said what I said. K Journey, you got the floor. What you standing on?
I'm standing on. You ain't got no business going up to New York with your skin looking all flawless, teeth looking all white, and them edges looking laid. That's all I came up here to say, Queen Sheba. That's it. Have a good day, baby. Bye.
Listen. Hey. Thank you, K Journey. I appreciate it. By the way, I need to tell y'all what kind of toothpaste I use, huh? What kind of toothpaste I use, baby. I found some toothpaste. It's expensive, but baby, it works. Thank you, Ricky. Ricky said, facts caller. Welcome to Saturday morning. I said what I said. Deborah, you got the floor. What you standing on?
Hey.
Hey.
You hear me?
Yeah, you got the floor. Go ahead and
cook.
I
know what it is. Is in
we can hear you. Go ahead.
So what I was going So what I was gonna say is welcome back.
Thank you.
I'm gonna get to hear you live and come up and chat with you. So welcome. Easy job, girl. Claps. That's all I gotta say about that. And what I came up to say was, sing that song, he going to jail, lock his ass up. But after hearing, what's her name that was just up here? TJ's baby. I'm just going to be quiet. And she cooked, and I just said what I said. I'm going to get back down in the chat so I can listen to more. Who else coming up next? That was fabulous. Great job.
You on I can't argue with you. You mad. I can't argue with you. No. Look at you. Look at you. You mad. Look at you. You big mad. I'm happy.
Hey, that was Miss Deborah. She said what the hell she said, period, point blank. Listen, y'all are rocking. Somebody rocking, knocking our boots. I appreciate each and every one of you. Alicia, member for 14 months, says, great afternoon, Queen Sheba. Thanks for all your hard work covering the Diddy trial. Girl, thank you. I am learning so much. I'm learning so much. And look, let me talk a little bit of crap real quick. And y'all, the link is open. The link is open for those of you that want to come up. I'll give it a couple of more minutes, and then we're going to shift to hot topics. But some of you, I saw y'all in my comments talking about Young Miami. Young Miami didn't have to do no freak offs. You a damn lie. Yes, she did. And I said what I said. That's one of the requirements that Diddy has for his concubines. Okay, I said what I said. Your girl next door, you got the floor. Welcome to Saturday morning. I said what I said. What you standing on?
Queen, I just want to say I don't have anything for Brokey. Well, the line Brokey. I don't have anything for baby girl. She has to understand when you open up your legs, you're going to get some stupid prizes. Monique, I don't know. But I just want to, I guess, give all the credit to you. And I just want to put it out there. When Queen have her classes, I ask for everybody to jump on. I just want to thank Queen. I just want to thank you for your time. And I just want to thank you for the connection that I have. Well, the impartation through that class, how it's, I guess the door is opening for me to be elevated and get my stuff up and running. So I just want to thank you for that. And that's all I have to say. And I said what I said.
Wow, 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 wow. We be cooking over here. And what she's talking about, for those of you that don't know, that's your girl next door. Man, we be cooking over here. We be elevating y'all. I be teaching y'all shit. I teach you how to get to the bag. And what she's saying is she took my class, and before she took my class, she had maybe what? I don't want to lie, maybe 25 views, 100 here and there. And we did a one-on-one. I said, this is what you need to do. Tweak this, tweak that. That girl hit over 25,000 views. Thank you. I said what the hell I said. I said what I said. Live well, LA. Welcome to Saturday morning. I said what I said. What you standing on?
I'm standing on. Can y'all hear me?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you got the floor.
Perfect. I'm standing on the fact that these African countries are taking back their natural resources from France, America, Canada, and the European Union. I'm standing on the fact that Black Americans need to be prepared for a mass exodus if needed. Black Americans, stop getting comfortable with materialism and trying to impress your social media followers. You may see a shift in race dynamics that you have never seen in your lifetime. The control of our own natural resources is going to change this earth as we've known it. And with African countries pairing up with superpowers like Russia and China, we need to be prepared for whatever this country has in store for us. And that's all I want to say.
Can you sign it, seal it, and deliver it?
It's signed, sealed, and delivered. I said what the hell I said.
There you go. Hold on. You got to say it with your chest.
I said what the fuck I said, Queen Sheba.
Let the games begin.
And that's Live Well with LA. She said Africans are taking back their power. They standing on business with them Chinese folks and the Russians. And shit is about to get real around here. I love it. I love it. I love it. Y'all make sure you show my moderators in the chat some love. We got two Latrice here with us today. We got Somali Queen with us here today. And we have Linda gamble with us here today. Thank you, everybody. Let me get listen. Come on, Daily Rundown. That's one of my mods. Get into your mod account. Come on now. Now look, we're about to slide and transition because I'm finna show y'all some proof that Lil Miami was doing them freak offs. I don't know why y'all be trying to save these hoes, but listen, they ain't trying to be saved. Oops, that ain't what I want to share. Let me stop sharing that. I want to share this. Is a should I save her? I want to be saved. Hold on. We got somebody else coming up to pop their well, welcome. Catch up with Lala Saturday morning. I said what I said. What you standing on, Queen?
Hello, Queen Shiva. I've
Hello,
heard you
darling.
saying someone's scared. You know I ain't never scared. You know I have to come up here and talk my shit. I'm tired of these fake ass bitches riding for men that won't even look at them sideways. Okay? But you would never be picked. He ain't picking you. Never. So instead of riding these niggas out here in the streets on YouTube, on TikTok, on Instagram, on all over social media, begging it, bitch, take a look in the mirror and ask yourself, are you worthy? Because none of these hoes is worthy. And I said what the fuck I said, okay?
Damn, hold on. Wait a minute.
We do not care. We do not care.
Damn, la, you don't have to do them like that. Let me
Nah,
go to
Queen, I'm tired. I'm tired of these fake ass bitches riding for men. Oh, he didn't do that. He didn't do that. He didn't do it. What do you know? What happened to women helping women, sticking up for each other? And I'm not being bad or nothing. You know, I'm always down for my black women, but it's always us that do each other wrong. Everybody else stick together. It's always black women that come after each other. For what? You ain't gonna get what I got, boo. You ain't me.
Girl.
God
Let me
ain't
go to
blessing you the
commercial.
way
Hold on, Lala is talking.
All right, Palace, the Super Chat squad is in the building. We appreciate you, baby. The Super Chats are fire. Get in your bag. That's a lot of money.
Damn. And my Florida Evans voice. Lala is in her bag today, but so is Softy58. She came through y'all with a 10-piece and a pepper for the palace. She says, stop messing with people, dummies. Listen. Y'all are on one today. Let me find out y'all on them edibles that P. Diddy had them girls on. Listen, 41 Fit. Thank you, Queen, for pulling up the 10-piece. She says, loving all you're doing, Queen. Thank you. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Critical Thinker 3 coming through with another 10-piece because we love that chicken from Popeyes. She says, loving your trial coverage. It's fair and balanced. Your hair and your smile are beautiful. Scorpio sis. Listen, thank you. Nick, your girl next door, coming through with a 20-piece super sticker. But listen, let me go back to Lala. Now, Lala. Ooh, la. Who you talking about?
Queen, I'm talking about these dumb ass bitches on the social media. Riding for
Girl.
men. Riding all day for men. Go get a job. Go do something with your life. Because these men don't care. And it's embarrassing. It's absolutely embarrassing. The things that I'm seeing, Queen, I am embarrassed. They're
I know
just
you lying.
trifling. Nah, Queen, it's crazy out here in these streets. That's what I just came on to say that because you know me, I ain't never scared. I don't care what anyone thinks of me. I'm gonna
Well,
say
I'm
what I'm
glad
gonna
you
say.
came up because I thought you
Thank
was
you.
scared. Listen, I thought you was scared. Hold on, Lala. I'm
Come
gonna
on,
put you
Queen
on mute.
Shiva.
I thought you was being a scaredy cat. Hold on. Because we got another lady that's coming up to talk her ish. Everybody mute up for me real quick. Thank you. Welcome to Saturday morning. I said what I said. Sophia, you got the floor.
Good morning. Well, good afternoon. I'm sorry, because I'm in Michigan. I don't know where you all are.
You good, Queen.
Listen to me very carefully. All I'm saying is this Detroit girl right here with that Britt Eady and that back alleywood crap that they got going on, she gonna get what she got coming to her. Now, the Little Mermaid, look at her face, y'all. I want y'all to just really look into her eyes, look into her face, and then think into her soul. Yeah, she with that Jay-Z, Beyonce crap. And unfortunately, a young man has gotten trapped into the matrix because now he's there with a child that he loves, and he's stuck. As far as Monique, love you, girl. Want to see you. Just not on nothing Housewives, Potomac or otherwise, because you were a gold digger, you dug the gold, and you got paid. Ain't nobody mad at you. It is what it is. Love you guys.
Can you sign it and seal it and deliver it? You know the show you're on.
Signed, sealed, delivered, and I said what the F I said.
All right.
Ever diagnosed with any type of like mental illness or any type of diagnosis, any type of learning disability, anything like that?
I have a crazy problem.
That was Sophia, and she said what the hell she said. Listen, we're going to transition. Sophia is dropping down. I'm about to, for those of you talking all that ish, talking about Lil Miami got the best treatment. I know you lying. I know you lying, baby. Here we go. Hold on. Hold on. Wait a minute. Let me make sure y'all can see my screen. Because, see, I got receipts. I got receipts. Give me one chance. Give me 1 second to switch the screen. I think we're good to go. Here we go. To my young Miami. Got the best treatment. Child, please. Hold on.
You know. The people don't.
Hold on.
How many rounds you be going? You know. The people don't. You know them. I know, but the people don't. Okay, so I'm asking for the people. What's the answer? What's the answer? Baby, let me tell y'all something. On the witch yard. This nigga don't go to sleep. I be like, God damn. How many rounds you be going? You know. The people don't. You know them. I know, but the people don't. Okay, so I'm asking for the people. What's the answer? What's the answer? Baby, let me tell y'all something. On the witch yard. This nigga don't go to sleep. I be like, God damn. How many rounds?
Yeah, I'll wait. I'll wait. To my young Miami didn't have to do freak offs. You heard her say he didn't go to sleep. Now let's back the hell up. Did you not hear me do my live when I said that girl said he kept her up days and days at a time? She couldn't sleep. Shit, you heard Miami say he don't sleep, and I said what I said. Now, I want to get into the thick of it as it relates to Britt Eady's scamming ass. I can't stand that girl. Never have, never will. Don't like her. Don't like her. She's suing Bravo for defamation. Girl, you knew damn well that wasn't you. She knew that wasn't her on the tape, and you played it anyway. And what I mean by played it, you ran the play. You went with the story anyway. The fuck? I don't think now she want to blame it on Bravo. If y'all, that's what they get, because you remember she blamed her stress, her anxiety on Kenya Moore. Now it's Bravo's fault. And Bravo, that's what you get for getting in bed with the fucking scammer. That's what you get. I don't feel no ways about it. And if she get any money from y'all, that's on y'all. Because this lady done filed a $20 million lawsuit. It's given scam likely. See, but when you lay down with dogs, you get up with fleas. And Bravo, you had no business rubbing elbows with trash like this. I said what the fuck I said. This girl is gutter trash. She a prostitute. She's an escort. She's an industry hoe. She sells her booty go for what? She sells her booty for what, y'all? By me, per cheek, like that Shannon Sharp girl. This girl sells ass in the street. And Bravo, you let her come on the show, and you let her. What'd you do? You used her to try to take down a fabulous woman. Love, like, or hate her, Kenya Moore should have never been in the same room with the likes of a trashy ass Britt Eady. You see what I'm saying? So now she's suing Bravo for defamation and sexual harassment. Bitch, you are a lie. You are a lie. And let me explain something to y'all. The reason why she's saying sexual harassment, and what I learned, the only way you can file a civil suit is if you claim sexual harassment, which is why Cassie friend with her lying ass, you know damn well Diddy didn't want you. I saw you in person. I seen you. I know what you look like. Diddy didn't want you. And you know damn well he wouldn't have touched you with a 3-foot pole. And that's no offense to you, but see, you put yourself in that position when you got your trifling ass on that stand and raised your hand and swore to tell the truth. Girl, you a whole fucking butch. You a whole fucking butch. Diddy did not want you, but see, that's what happens, y'all. That's what happens. So that's why Britt Eady is putting sexual harassment. That's the only way you can get paid, which is why a lot of these hoes are claiming that they've been sexually assaulted. That's the only way. I didn't know that. I learned that from the defense. I had no idea. So y'all better stop falling for the okie doke when you hear women say, I've been raped. That's the only way they can get a civil judgment. That's it. That's all. Welcome to Saturday. I said what I said. OG Shello, what you talking about today?
Hello, everyone. I just want to speak on Carisha real quick. I think that people's memories are clouded. Maybe they have a little selective amnesia, but for sure, Carisha posted and said a whole bunch of things out of her mouth that now did not age well after she enter into a quote unquote relationship with Diddy. She outwardly expressed that she's a whore. She outwardly expressed that she likes to be peed on. She started posting pictures of Whitney Houston and Bobby Brown as a testament of the type of fire they have in that quote unquote relationship. And when it comes to DDG, I don't know why people act like they don't remember things that he's done to other women in the past. But hey, one thing about time, it always shows and proves who someone is. So Carisha wasn't better than nobody. She got used too. And that's all I want to say. And I said what I said.
All right. She said what she said. That's OG Shello. She says shit, Carisha went better than nobody. So I'm sorry to disappoint. Y'all try to put Miami in a top spot. She a hoe. Miami a hoe out here. And I said what the hell I said. She was getting peed on and she said she liked it. That is a requirement with Diddy. It ain't, you can't be in Diddy's camp and be acting like Mother Teresa. And half of these girls are lying. I'm telling you, I had no idea. I'm sitting here listening. I did not know that a stipulation and a requirement of a civil suit is you have to claim sexual harassment. And let me tell you what these bitches are doing. They're letting these lawyers write it up. Tyrone Blackburn. I said what I said. Yeah, the feds got you in their transcript. You done wrote some shit up even though it wasn't true. That girl testified under oath that you lied. You lied. These hoes be out here lying. She testified under oath that Tyrone Blackburn said that Diddy sexually assaulted her when he didn't, because that's the only way they can get the money. She filed for $10 million. Listen, what's 33 1/3 of 10 million? Do the math. Y'all better stop believing. Listen, I look at women completely different now. I didn't even know that was a requirement. Just because these civil suits are out don't mean it's true, y'all. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying all of them are lying. Listen to what I'm saying. A requirement to get paid is you have to have been sexually assaulted. A lot of them are claiming sexual assault, whether it happened or not. I said what the fuck I said. I'm trying to put y'all up on game and teach you this is the way the law works with civil suits. That's why you see everybody saying, me too. I got touched too. I got raped too. I got sexually assaulted too. I'm telling you that is a requirement. So a lot of them don't have no fucking integrity, no morale, and would rather say, yeah, let's go ahead and lie on them. And I'm not just talking about Diddy. I'm talking about the way this shit works. Britt Eady, Bravo did not sexually harass you with your lying ass. She claims they were aware of the sexually explicit photos shown by Kenya were not of her. Bitch, you said they were of you. You said they were of you. Pull the tapes, y'all. You led us to believe that it was you with your lying ass. Okay. Anybody want to jump in before I go to the next topic?
Queen, she was the one that said it was her underage as well. And she was very disappointed that they showed that. But they didn't show us anything. Kenya showed it. So she's lying. She's a lying 304.
Yeah, she lying through her damn teeth. I can't stand no lying ass bitch. Excuse my language. It's Saturday. I said what I said. I cannot stand somebody that'll take a lie as far as ruining somebody and then got the fucking audacity to fix your crooked ass meth mouth to ask for $20 million. Girl, get the hell up out of here. Girl, get out of here.
I will pray for you, but if you get on my nerve, I will cuss you smooth out. My mouth ain't under control yet, and I can throw these hands. And let me tell you something, if I get my hands on you, I promise you, you gonna know you've been in a fight. But I'm trying not to go there because I'm in transition.
This girl is really, I just, the fact that she want us to, I'm looking at Britt Eady. The fact that she wants us to look at her as a sexual assault victim. Listen, my fucking stomach turns with people that play the system because there's real victims out there that will never see the light of day because of their background, their skin tone. Don't nobody give a fuck because they can't make money off of them. I can't stand these bitches that are out here lying. Because it's real victims, it's real women that have been taken advantage of. They don't have a voice. They don't have the public vote. They don't have the resources to be able to stand against their, what's the person, y'all, that do bad? What would that be? You're what? If you're a victim, what's the person that do? What? Help me out now. Damn, ain't nobody gonna help me in the chat.
But I'm following you, but I'm not understanding. What are you trying to say?
Their attacker. What's the person that commits the crime?
The perpetrator.
They thinking about it too. The perpetrator. Thank you. The perpetrator. No, for real. The aggressor. Blue sky. Everybody, look now. Everybody tuning into my suspect. Perpetrator. Werewolf. The assailant. Y'all are predator. Thank you for helping me here. The abuser. Y'all are hilarious. Oh my God. Y'all help me. Everybody came out the bushes. B. Taylor even popped out the bushes to my, what'd she say? B. Taylor said, hold on, let me find that comment. I ain't even know she was up in here. I brought everybody out the bushes today, baby. Shout out to B. Taylor. Thank you for helping me out. Y'all dropping it. Hold on. The Leo Queen to my the assailant. Listen, B. Taylor to my suspect. Oh my God. Welcome to Saturday morning. I said what I said. Simple yet stylish. Queen, you got the floor. Rock on.
Hi, Queen. Happy Saturday. I just want to start off by saying thank you so much for the coverage on the Diddy case. You have kept us informed with your top tier content. It's been amazing. And I just pray that God continues to allow you to enter that room, grab all the information that you can get, and just continue with the top tier content because it's been amazing. So with Bravo and Britt Eady, I just want to say I'm happy she's suing them. I hope she wins the case, serves them right. I feel no remorse for them whatsoever. They really brought any random girl onto the show and tried to replace her with the Kenya Moore. This is what you get for being so scatty, so messy, and just terrible as a network overall. So I really hope she wins the case, serves them right. Hopefully moving forward, they will learn their lesson and they will play the game the right way. I said what I said.
She said,
Money, 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 money comes to me, flowing effortlessly. Money, 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 money comes to me, comes to me. Money, 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 money comes to me, flowing effortlessly. Money, 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 money comes to me. Money, 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 money.
yes, talking about money. Oh, you know what? I was talking. I didn't know I was on mute. I said, I'm sorry, simple yet stylish. I gave you a shout out and everything, but I was on mute. Didn't even realize it. High vibrations. Thank you for the 5-piece and a pepper. She said, so when is Carisha going on the stand? I don't know. You know what? I'm going to come back to this one. Hold on. I'm going to come back to this one. Let me keep it here. Her story. Famika Capricorn coming through with a 5-piece and a pepper. She says, Britt Eady is season 9 all over Again, another accusation of lies. Kenya is vindicated. This is the monster Bravo created. Listen. Thank you, B. Taylor. She says you did amazing coverage. Thank you. I appreciate it. And y'all know B. Taylor is a media. She works in media. She's a journalist for a major media corporation. So if I'll take it. If you say I did good, thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you, Daryl Long, my moderator, coming through with a 10-piece and a pepper. I appreciate you, King. Listen, let's go back to something. High vibrations. Let's talk about it. When is Carisha going to take the stand? I don't know. She would have to be subpoenaed. I don't know. I know she was running them drugs. I know Jane Doe was running them drugs. They was running them from, LA to Miami. They was running them drugs from LA to Miami, which tells me, Ray J, they didn't lie about you. Okay, do y'all remember Queen of the South? Y'all remember Queen of the South, right? Teresa Mendoza?
Yes, I remember.
Okay. You remember how that pure cocaine came from you remember how the pure cocaine came from Colombia? It's something cooking in Los Angeles. Cause that pink cocaine they like to use in other drugs, seems like you can only get it in Los Angeles because those girls were running drugs from LA to Miami for Diddy. Diddy's in Miami, right? You would think you can, whatever you need, you can get from Miami. Not that type of drug. It came from LA. And Ray J, that's why I know they ain't lying on you. The Fed's coming for your black ass. They say you are the dealer where people go to get that good stuff, that good old Christina Aguilera. I said what I said. Welcome to reality, Grizzly. Let me read this comment. Let me see what you say. You say Britt Eady was karma for firing Kenya Moore. Period. That's what happens when bitches plot. And Andy, that was a whole ass move. I'm sorry. Excuse my language. That was a bitch move on Andy Cohen's part. And I lost a lot of respect for you, Andy. Y'all remember Jeff came up and he said, listen, I should play it, huh? Should I play it?
Yes, Queen, play it.
Hold on. We got receipts up in this mofo. Hold on, y'all. Let me go. Give me 1 second. We got receipts. Hold on. But La, simple yet stylish. What are your thoughts on just this being karma for Bravo, in your opinion?
I think they deserve what they get, Queen Sheba. I hope she wins. I don't like Brit. I never did, never will. But I hope she wins because they need to learn a lesson. They've done too many women wrong. And it's about time they learn a lesson. And if they have to learn from a scam artist like Brit, then go ahead. By all means, get that money. Get that money because they deserve it.
I'm not a Brit Eady fan, but this
Yeah,
is
I'm
what
here.
they
I'm
get.
here. Sorry about that. Go ahead. I think, no, I agree with you, La. Simone Wealthy, what are your thoughts? Welcome to Saturday morning. I said what I said.
Good morning, Queen, and great coverage this week. I'm so proud of you. You're doing such a good job. I'm super late, so I may repeat what may have already been said. But hey, Lala, I heard you. I agree with what you were just saying. I think Bravo deserves this. I think this is what they get for how they were doing Kenya dirty. I think all of those ladies plotted, or maybe not plotted, or were told to go at Kenya. We're trying to push her out, and they used this Brit situation. They didn't do proper investigation or research in her background before hiring her. And when that whole pow pow situation occurred, that should have been the end of her. Period. We wouldn't even be here now. So I think this is what they deserve. Do I think she's going to get the 20 million? No. But I do think, through arbitration, because they had, well, I don't know if her contract is like that, but all prior reality people from Bravo have said they have to go through arbitration. Some of the ones that have talked about their contracts. So I think she'll get a little something out of them, maybe a couple $100,000 or something like that. But this is exactly what they deserve.
Can you sign it, seal it, and deliver it?
I said what I said. Sorry.
Yeah. Okay. She said what she said. Mute up for me, Simone. You got a little bit of background. Look, and y'all, we're going to be going back and forth on this topic. Just make sure you say what you said, okay? All right, Uni Boo, welcome. What are your thoughts? Standing on business Saturday morning. I said what I said.
Hi, Queen. I barely made it, but I just want to say one thing. This is what happened when you hire a scam likely as a housewife. That's what you get. I look, you think this is a scam because how you gonna sue Bravo for $20 million? You couldn't even feed your people at your event. How you gonna pay the lawyer? Because Bravo money is long. But I high key want her to win because that's what your behind get. You want to fire Kenya Moore so badly that you bring scam likely, Brit Pistol, Britannica, hood woman to your show. She's not even housewife material. Who cannot feed people that you invite to your event? Is giving bomb, is giving scamming, and I said what I said.
Can I jump in?
That was Uni Boo, and she said what she said. Period. Listen, listen. But see, here's the crazy part. Here's the crazy part for me as a woman. It's too many black women that's willing to take another black woman's head off. And Brit, with your lying ass, I can't stand this bitch. You lying ass bitch. You came on there and you fucked with Kenya for no reason. You lied on her. You got the lady fired. You tried to fucking take food out of her mouth. Now, Kenya, now we know Kenya didn't show her.
Yeah.
That's how brilliant Kenya was. On purpose, didn't show her. And y'all crucified her. Y'all crucified Kenya. Kenya knew what the fuck she was doing. Kenya was so smart. We got feedback right now? La?
Yes, Queen, we do. Someone needs to
Okay,
mute up.
everybody mute up for me. Let me see. Everybody mute up. What about now? Do I have
Perfect.
feedback now?
No,
La?
no, you don't. No, you don't,
Okay,
Queen.
all right. So here's the thing. Kenya was smart. I don't think y'all realize what Kenya did. Kenya didn't show her, never showed her from day one. They never had a case. Kenya just fucking blew the top off the roof. Kenya just exposed the fuck out of Bravo by showing y'all how far Bravo would be willing to go to carry out a fucking lie against her. Did y'all not catch that?
Yes, I did.
We did, yeah.
Yes, Queen, we did.
I
Is the
don't see
feedback
anybody
me,
talking about
guys?
that in the YouTube streets.
Is the feedback me?
The funny thing is when they said we have done our investigation and everything. And I'm like, and y'all still getting sued. Congratulations, you play yourself.
All right, hold on, Simone. I see you. Let me go to How I See It TV, and I'm gonna spin the block on everybody. Everybody mute up for me so we don't have feedback. How I See It TV. Welcome to Saturday. I said what I said. What you standing on?
Hi, Queen. Hi, everybody on the panel. What I don't understand in the whole conversation, and I'm by no means a Brit Eady fan. I'm just on the side of what makes sense. And so for me, even after Kenya was fired, why did she go on Tamron Hall and admit that she showed images of Brit? Why did she go on her YouTube and say that she showed images of Brit? Why did she recently go and apologize for showing images of Brit? And what Brit said is that she recently was told that the images were not of her. We watched the episode and we have seen the entire cast do interviews, Portia on her YouTube, talk about that what they saw in the moment on those poster boards were images of Brit. So for me, it's seeming like a cover up on production's part or on Bravo or NBC Universal's part by telling Brit that, oh, we just completed an investigation and the pictures weren't actually of you. It's sounding like a cover up because they know that there could be a hefty $20 million price to pay if indeed those pictures were of her. And we also heard the content creators who were at Kenya's event say that the images that they saw were of Brit. So my question is, what's really going on? If every single person so far has said that at Kenya's event, those images were actually Brit, and now Brit is saying what she's been recently told is that the pictures were not hers. She didn't carry out a lie for a year. She was carrying out what she was told because she didn't see with her own eyes. Her classmates told her, the bloggers that were there told her, Kenya herself said when she was being accused that she got the images from what's her name, Ming Lee. Kenya said, no, I didn't get the images from Ming Lee. I hired a private investigator and they gave me the images. So I don't know, something weird is going on. And I feel like it's a cover up because Bravo understands the liability that comes with it if those images were actually of Brits. And then another thing comes into play, Queen.
Hold on. Sign it, seal it, and deliver it for me how I see it. I'm going to go to the
Okay.
next person. I'm going to spin a
And
block on you.
I said what I said.
All right. She said what she said. All right, y'all. I'm going to come to everybody, but do me a favor, y'all. Everybody mute up real quick. I want to make sure we don't have feedback. And then keep it to 90 seconds. Keep it to 90 seconds, okay? And then I'm going to come back and let y'all get back in because otherwise I'm not going to be able to get to everybody. All right. So let me go to your girl next door, Nick. Welcome back.
Hey, Queen, I just want to say this real quick. Everybody is saying how did Bravo do Kenya wrong? Y'all have to go back at the beginning. Everybody wants to start in the middle. Don't forget the fight that she had with Portia, and Portia still had to sit down. And we don't know what happened or what transpired. So, and they were mad at Kenya from when she did not show herself getting married to Mark. So they held all of that against Kenya. So that the last caller, I understand what they're saying, but why would Kenya agree to something if she didn't do it? I said what I said.
All right, I said what I said. That was your girl Nick next door, and I want to come back and address that. Let's go to Trey. Welcome. Good morning, Trey. Saturday morning. I said what I said. What you standing on?
Good morning, Queen. Good morning, Palace, everyone. I am so late. First of all, I'm standing on YouTube. It's full of bullshit. I didn't get not one notification. I didn't know y'all was in here chopping it up, but it is Saturday, so I should have known a little bit better. So I apologize for that. I don't know the full gamut of what all was spoken, but I'm a little confused on the revisionist history that's going on with Kenya Moore. Bravo and Truly Original have given her and a lot of other housewives room to do some very foul stuff to each other. And I'm not sure what is being vindicated. Kenya did what she did, whether that was Brit on the picture or not. I'm having a hard time believing that that was not Brit when, like the lady before the other lady said, there was a lot of people confirming that that was Brit. Now, they might have not stared at the picture long enough, but from my understanding, there were over 200 people at this party who are not a part of Truly Original or Bravo. Women and children and things of that nature at this event that watched this woman hold up this poster board of pornographic images and calling this lady out of her name. She has a case. I don't care for Brit as a character on this show, but at the end of the day, she said what she said, and I said what the fuck I said.
Hold on, y'all. That's Trey. And he said, hold on. He said what the hell he said. Welcome, Aunt Debbie. Welcome to Saturday morning. I said what I said. What you standing on, Queen?
Well, I feel like this, that Britt, Eady, and Kenya got what she deserved. She did a lot of people wrong when she was on there, so it was just her turn. Britt, Eady was paid by Bravo to do that to Kenya. And when Britt didn't become the fan favorite, now them few pieces of silver that she sold herself for, she want more because she know they're not bringing her back because she's not a fan favorite. So now she want more money. This is the way they do it. And I wouldn't be surprised if they didn't settle with her because she'll come out and tell Bravo had me do that to Kenya. So both of them, all of Kenya, Eady, don't like neither one of them. Wouldn't give a damn how that work out because all of them try to up one and do shit to each other. Now, what I do care about is Halle Bailey. Everybody been young once and made a mistake and got a no good nigga and probably had a child by it. So put yourself in her place. I'm Team Halle. I'm going to stand beside her because this man didn't want nothing but clout. He was using her to get where he wanted, to get in rooms he couldn't get in. And when they broke up and he could no longer get in the rooms, now he want to tarnish this lady's reputation. Stop her from working. God don't like ugly. Then he get mad when he said he had an argument or fight with the young man because the man called him doo-doo garbage. Where you are? Look how you treating the mother of your child. You even got your so-called friends, your family. What kind of person are you? Because she don't want to be bothered with you. And I said what the fuck I said.
Yeah.
I love me some Aunt Debbie.
We love you, Aunt
We
Debbie.
love you. You sound so good, Aunt Debbie.
She does.
Missed you.
Stood on business and dropped the fucking mic and said she's standing beside Halle. Look, I am too. DDG. What you say he called him doo-doo garbage and he tried to fight? That hurt his fucking soul. That hurt his weak ass ego. Look, that put him down. That damn near sent him to the mental MHMR, y'all. That damn near sent him.
Mm-hmm.
Listen, give me 1 second. I'm gonna go to my super chats and then we're gonna talk about DDG and Halle Bailey. Give us 1 second, y'all, because that money comes to me flowing effortless.
Money comes to me, flowing effortlessly. Money comes to me, comes to me. Money comes to me, flowing effortlessly. Money comes to me. Money.
All right. Thank you. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Her story. Famika Capricorn. Thank you for the 5 pieces and the pepper because we love that chicken from Popeyes. And she said, Bravo brought Phaedra back. No accountability, no apologies. Kenya was vindicated. Phaedra wasn't. Kenya followed chain of command and Bravo failed her. So I want to address something real quick before we go on. I think it was How I See It TV and it was somebody else. I may be simple yet. I don't remember who it was. I know it was How I See It TV, and another person said if Kenya didn't do it, then why does she apologize? Well, that's what happens. So when I wonder if Kenya's going to file a lawsuit and take her coin and leave. Let me tell you why. Okay. Because in order to file a lawsuit, right, you have to follow through. You can't be insubordinate. You have to address it publicly as if you did it because you're being reprimanded like you did it. That was a play by Kenya, owning up to it, only to come to find out. I think she's going to play the dumb role. Oh, come to find out I didn't. You know what? Now it's a lawsuit. That's what I think. That's the only thing that would make sense to me, that she's gearing up to sue them and said that I felt compelled to apologize. I felt like my back was against the wall. I did it under duress in order to save my job.
But
Boom.
Queen,
I don't think so, Queen. I think Kenya wants her job back. And people keep saying Kenya vindicated. You keep forgetting Kenya is the one that did bring those pictures into the event and showed it. So she's not vindicated for nothing. At the end of the day, maybe it's not Brit, but it's somebody else. So you're not vindicated. You're still wrong. That's why she apologized in her statement. But what she also wants is when she put hopefully see you next season, she wants her job. She ain't suing Bravo. She needs that check because that business ain't doing nothing for her.
Well, I heard she got paid. I heard she got paid anyway.
Yeah, she did get paid. She did, but not the final payment. The final payment comes with the end of season reunion. So she didn't do any of that. So
and
she only got paid
for
half
the
of her pay.
episode that she was a part of. But if we can also kind of acknowledge that the pictures aren't the only thing that she's suing about, because with Kenya putting that whole insurance fraud hole and all this, that, and the third on there, that also alludes to the defamation that's a part of that suit as well. Because I read the actual, paperwork or what have you, and she's suing for defamation and hurting of her business and things of that nature. So it's
her
not
business
just
is already out.
She lost her license in 2022, so
yeah,
Right, for being an insurance fraud hoe.
Yeah, she was an insurance fraud hoe.
But was it insurance fraud that she lost her license for?
Hold on.
specifically.
Hold on, Trey. Let me read this super chat and then we're gonna get into it. Give me 1 second. Anissa Renee, thank you for the 20 piece and a pepper. She says, Queen Sheba, great job covering the Diddy case. You are appreciated. No, you all are appreciated. Thank you. I appreciate you. Go ahead. What was the question about the insurance license?
No, I was asking. Y'all are stating that she did lose her license. Was it due to fraud?
Yeah, I
It's
covered
never been
it. I
seen
can't
on the
remember what I
Yeah,
said, but I think so.
it was
Okay.
years
I'm just
ago.
making
I
sure
think in
because
20 or something.
And also, is it defamation if you're stating your opinion? I don't think it is. She's a public figure, and the bar is really, really high for public figures as far as defamation goes.
Is that Liberia Rose?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, welcome to Saturday. I said what I said. You got the mic to Latrice. You're up next. Go ahead, Liberia.
So I just want to say something, a pattern that I've noticed with Bravo. I feel like they are bringing certain women on to these housewives, the Black Housewives show, to placate the white viewing audience, to make them comfortable with a certain sort of aspect of who they think we are and who they want us to be. Like the Brit Edys, the Mias, the even Monique, because she was violent. Those kind of people are sort of upheld, whereas the smart, independent women such as Kenya are put down, as are the smart, independently wealthy people such as Candace. And that's all I got to say. They're placating to the white crowd by bringing all these trashy people back and bringing them into Bravo.
Can you sign it, seal it, and deliver it?
And I said what I said.
I agree with that.
All right. Hold on. Let me go to Latrice. Welcome to Latrice. You have the floor Saturday morning. I said
Hey,
what I said. Everybody mute up for me. We got a little bit of feedback. Welcome. You got the floor.
hey, Queen. Good to see you back live on our favorite Saturday. And hey, everyone on the panel. I just had to come up here real quick to say that I just can't even believe what I'm hearing. And I don't want to hear shit about it was in her past. She still had pictures out there of her advertising her services. Brit, in my opinion, and allegedly is a hoe. And hoe do what? They do hoe shit. Y'all sitting up here giving her all this credit as if she was dead wrong. She hasn't even owned up to being a hoe. But she knows she was doing hoe shit. And hoes get treated like hoes. I'm sorry. That's just what it is. And I don't know about no 20 million that she's suing for because she said she did not know. She was only told about the pictures. She only just recently saw the pictures. So if the pictures aren't about you, how are you harmed when on TV it was only shown where she was the only one to bring up the situation, and it wasn't even her. And that's all I'm saying. I understand women, revenge porn, whoever it is, but if you're advertising services on your knees, and this is what someone can go and buy, and then that's just what it is. She's a hoe. And maybe she'll get paid, maybe she don't. But I just don't believe that she's supposed to have all this sympathy when she hadn't even owned up to being a hoe. She ain't being honest with herself or the public. And we done seen some of the stuff. We done synced it.
We synced it.
We done synced it.
She did admit to what
Can you
her
sign
past
it?
was.
Can you sign it? Let them sign it. Seal it. Go ahead, too.
And I said what I said.
I don't care. I don't care. I said what I said. I meant what I said.
All right. That was to Latrice. Let me go to Trey. I see you came off mute. Trey, what you want to spend the block on?
I just wanted to make sure that it was noted that I don't really. What am I trying to say? Basically, I feel like Britt has a case. Now, does that mean that I like Britt? Does it mean that I'm defending her? By no means. I don't have anything to say about her being sexually fluid or whatever she likes to do in the bedroom with whoever, however many people. That's her business. But at the end of the day, when you look at the paperwork and it states that Bravo did not tell her or refuse to show her the picture for her to confirm that it was her, I understand why she is deciding to go this route. Now, I also believe that it is also true that she is only going this route because her character on the show has not gained any favor from the audience. I feel like if she would have been a fan favorite, we wouldn't be hearing anything about a lawsuit and she would have been sitting her ass over there at the reunion. But since she is not popular, she's now going the route of, okay, I want to sue. But for Bravo, I don't even look at Kenya as being the issue. The issue is Bravo allowing Kenya to do this, Bravo filming this, and now Bravo acting like they didn't do anything wrong with filming and all of the fumbles that they did as far as the decision making after this happened.
All right. Well, I'm gonna say this. I don't give a fuck about Brit. I don't give a fuck about Brit, and I hope she don't get shit. And I know Bravo is dirty as fuck, but so is Brit. Brit came on the show looking for a come up. She came on the show looking to destroy some shit. And the reason why I don't give a fuck about her because she came after everybody. Mute up for me. She came after Kenya Moore. Period. Point blank. She came after Kenya. Bravo don't owe you shit. When did production companies start giving bitches heads up and showing them pictures to confirm? That ain't how television work. Get your rusty, crusty, dusty ghetto ass back to that roach hole that you came from. You see how she want to change the entire process of reality TV? Bitch, you don't get a heads up. Kenya didn't get a heads up when you said you had pistols and whips, and I said what the fuck I said. And that ain't to nobody on the panel now. I'm just talking shit, y'all. I ain't talking to y'all, but yeah.
But I have something on Bravo. I do hope that this brings more attention to Bravo, because I think if they had paid Kenya fairly, because she was going through back and forth contract negotiations with them when she went on that Hellhounds show, and she was discussing, how they were showing certain things of hers. So I think with them trying to use this Brit situation to push her out and not pay her what she was worth, this is why they're getting fed with these lawsuits, especially this one from, in my opinion, from the time she stepped on the screen. She's a scammer, period, point blank, and an insurance fraud hoe. So I hope, honestly, I do think she has a little something, because they made the choice to air that. They didn't have to air it. She still may have tried to, sue them, but at this point, why would you even air that? That was very irresponsible and stupid on their part.
Okay, let's see.
I say what I
Okay. Okay. Here's the problem. Now, y'all, okay, either you want reality TV or you don't. Mute up, Simone, because you be having feedback. And then come off when you're ready. And when you come off, I'm going to mute.
I'm
Either
going to
you
jump
want.
down and come back up, because I think I have a bad connection.
Okay. Either you want reality television or you don't. But what we not gonna do is take away the entertainment pieces and start giving bitches heads up and changing how it goes. Either you build for it or you not. I don't think Bravo, it's not what they should or should not have done. Y'all already know how it works. They gonna do what they gonna do. Period. They gonna do just like they did Kenya. They don't have to give her a heads up or explain anything or show this or not show that. That's just the way it is. What I tell y'all, if you gonna stay, you better play. If you're going to stay, you better play. But we're not going to switch it up. Now, look, I want to address something. Samantha, you just refreshed my memory. You said, now I want Cynthia to go on a tour and tell us what she saw. Because listen, Cynthia, I'm sorry, you turned your back on your friend for nothing. Damn, y'all ain't seen what's happened. Bravo, this little incident has exposed a lot to me. You see what I'm saying? It's exposed a lot to me. It exposed how far bitches are willing to go to take you down when they don't like you. How I see it, TV. What you want to say?
I think we're still forget what everybody else said about the pictures. And let's get back to Kenya, who said out of her own mouth that the pictures she got and showed at her event were of Brit Eady. She went to her YouTube and doubled down and said they were of Brit. She laughed and keyed on her YouTube as she said those pictures were of Brit. So let's forget about the rest of the cast members or what Brit is saying, and let's go back to Kenya and her admitting that the pictures were of Brit.
All right, give me 1
But
second.
can I say something, Queen?
Hold
Quickly?
on. Yes, give me 1 second, Lala. I'm going to come back to it. Lala, hold your thought. Please don't forget. I want to address this real quick before I forget, because I forgot. And when Samantha put this on the screen, it reminded me to go ahead and play it before I forget. She said, now I want Cynthia to go on a tour and tell us what she saw, because she went on a whole tour to blame Kenya. Watch this. Let me refresh your memories. Y'all ready? Everybody mute. Here we go.
Hey there, Queen. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
Long-time listener, first-time speaker. I have been listening here. I work kind of adjacent to this industry, and I think a lot of things can be working at the same time. One, production on the ground is rarely ever organized. People are scattered, doing their own thing, not paying attention. I can see a situation where someone hears about guns and pistols and Kenya's name, but in the moment are not connecting that Brit is threatening Kenya. I can see also when it gets escalated that what happens then is, well, we can say Brit makes us uncomfortable, but at the same time, Kenya has a reputation within the network where they're like, you know what? This is maybe strike 4 or 5. We've given her plenty of chances. We're going to wash our hands of this, cool her off for a while, see what Brit can do for us in terms of engagement, numbers, what have you. And we'll hey there, Queen. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely.
Long-time listener, first-time speaker.
Boom. Y'all forgot about that call? And he went into detail to say the ops is really Cynthia. That's Jeff Lewis. And he also said Andy. And if you listen to him, he said Kenya has a bad reputation. That means Andy don't like her. Kenya has a bad reputation within the network, right? I feel like Bravo was on some get back type shit. It was extremely obvious. And they were going to utilize the hands of Brit to do it. But my grandma used to say, can't no right come from doing what? Wrong. Can't no right come from doing wrong. Somebody was going to jump in there before I played that. I think it was Lala. What are your thoughts?
Yes, it was me. It was towards How I See It TV. Hey, Han, all I have to say about your thing is you are correct. Everybody did say it was her. Kenya said it was her. All the cast members that were there said it was her. Also, the audience. What people are failing to understand is Britt is now saying it's not her. Reason being, she's saying she never saw the pictures. But why Britt is lying is that she did a interview where she said what hurt her the most is when these are pictures of when she was younger and a boyfriend took and posted it online. So basically, that's where the revenge P came from. So clearly, Brit is lying. So whatever picture Kenya showed might have not been of Brit, but Brit in her head is going back to those pictures from before. So she's assuming it's probably from that. And I think that's where everybody's getting confused. But point of the matter is, Kenya did what she did, which is wrong, and she's taken accountability for it. But Brit has never taken accountability for what she did, not once. Other than saying,
She did on Watch What Happens Live.
Oh,
She did.
okay. Okay. I didn't see that part then. I didn't see that part.
Hold on. Who took accountability?
Britt, she did. And I don't like Britt, but I like to be fair across the board. On Watch What Happens Live,
I got it. Let me
did
pull up
say
the
that
tape.
she
Hold on.
was
I think
wrong.
I got it. But keep going. Keep going.
But
Yeah,
I
she
have
did
all I
say
have
that
to
she was
say
wrong.
is, oh, sorry, carry on.
Yeah, I'm saying that she did say she was wrong in 2 interviews. One, Watch What Happens Live, and there was another one before Watch What Happens Live when she was in this black jacket looking like a whole lawyer or something. So Britt been plotting for a while now, but she did take her accountability now. We got to be fair.
Okay, well, I
I ask
didn't
one
see that. I
question?
didn't see her take accountability. But what I will say is she is lying. She's lied all throughout this whole investigation thing. And if they did investigate, how come Bravo didn't tell her it wasn't of her? Why did she go on all these press tours talking about how she felt violated and all this stuff, and it wasn't about her, and it wasn't even her picture? That's what's not making sense. And that's why I'm saying she's a
Can I
lying ass fraudster.
ask you a question, Lala?
Yes.
What is okay, so let's say if you were in this situation and you were not at the actual party and you were being told by everyone that it was you, the people at the party, and Bravo assumed that it was you and semi confirmed but didn't confirm it until they actually showed you the picture afterwards. Now, let's say that you're also a very promiscuous or someone who has lived a life where you know that you could have had pictures taken, and you're still going off of the fact that you may have had a picture, and the only thing that you can remember is, oh, maybe it was this particular situation that they're talking about, because I have not seen the actual picture. So I am just going off of the belief and the verification of other people. Maybe that's the thing. I'm not saying that it's
I
true,
no,
but
I
calling
understand
her
that.
just all out calling her a liar, I feel like maybe she was just under the impression that it was her, and she's pulling back from wherever she can, from whatever things or experience that she had where she can remember the picture.
Okay, I understand what you're saying. Where you lost me is I'm not going to be assuming anything. If you're trying to damage my reputation on national television, Trey, best believe I will have investigation on these pictures. Clearly, we, the audience, couldn't see the pictures. Everybody else did. Bravo has the tapes. So when Bravo is investigating, I would have got my team and sat in that room and watched every picture, made sure it's about me before I went on a press talk talking about I feel violated. You know, this when I was younger. You have to take accountability. You're a
Got
grown ass woman putting pictures up on here and you're
That
okay
part.
with the half nudity pics, right?
Hold on.
Then if something's done to you, you gotta take it as it is. But
Okay.
investigate, don't assume nothing.
Yep. Yep. I agree.
Hold on, real quick. Receipts loading.
Did you have a gun that night?
Oh my God. I never had a gun.
You never
Ever.
had a gun?
I never had a gun in my possession at all.
Okay. So your comments at the dinner, that resulted in an investigation. Obviously, weapons are not allowed on set. It was determined that you didn't violate that policy. So now watching it back, why did you say it and what do you think about it now?
You know what? I still beat myself up. Just the fact that I allowed her to trigger me. So it's just, there's no excuse for what I did, for what I said. And it was the heat of the moment. I'm in a rough neighborhood. I'm always used to having my husband by my side. And I felt attacked. And I was triggered by Kenya. And I was talking with Kelly on the side, like, you know how girls hype each other up or whatever. Yeah. And it was a side combo. I was talking with Kelly and I mentioned a pistol, which I never should have. And I was wrong.
Is that what y'all mean by accountability?
Half.
I'll wait. I mean, somebody said she accepted
She
full.
said she was wrong, and that was more than what Kenya gave us the entire time until
Let me
this
run this.
week.
Did you not hear? It's Kenya's fault. I was triggered by Kenya. Kenya.
That's not
But
a
at
kind
the
of.
end, she said, I
Thank
was
you.
wrong. I was
Okay.
wrong.
Unibu, was that accountability in your opinion?
No, it's not because she still put the blame back on Kenya, and we will watch the thing. How were you triggered by her ignoring you? If you really want to take accountability, there's no but. Or but Kenya this, but Kenya that. No, I am taking full accountability for saying this thing or bringing this, to the whole show. I
Period.
am sorry, not but she triggered me. No, I'm sorry. Once you say but, it's none of void.
And at that point, Kenya hadn't done anything to her but be kind and nice. Let me run it back, not the whole thing. Listen to it from the beginning. Listen to what he's saying. Weapons are are not allowed. Brit is a liar. Trey, I know you giving her grace. She's a liar. She's going to milk any and all situations, in my opinion.
Did you have a gun that night?
Oh my God. I never had a gun.
You never had a gun?
I never had a gun in my possession at all.
Okay. So your comments at the dinner, that resulted in an investigation. Obviously, weapons are not allowed on set. It was determined that you didn't violate that policy. So now watching it back, why did you say it and what do you think about it now?
You know what? I still beat myself up. Just the fact that I allowed her to trigger me. So it's just, there's no excuse for what I did, for what I said. And
girl, bye. I allowed her to trigger me. Why? Because she don't want to hug you. But okay, go ahead. Y'all have the floor.
I think it's kind of, I hate to be the devil's advocate because it's not
You
that
be the
I'm wanting
devil's
to be.
advocate up here, Trey.
I'm trying not. I don't because I'm not
every
trying to
time. And
discover her character, but at the same time, it's very. I see a world, and I see it being easy for someone who, based off of what I've seen of her, I understand she's not trained for this. Number one, and number two, I can see where she may be feeling certain types of ways, but at the end of the day, on this particular video that you just played, she did take responsibility as far as saying, I did not have a gun. and I was wrong. At the end of the day, it may not be, she may not have said what you wanted her to say to take full quote unquote accountability, but she did say she didn't have a gun and she was wrong for what she did. Now, the reasons for why she felt like it is her reasons, but at the end of the day, she did say that she was wrong.
And the question was two-part. He said, "Why did you?" And she gave her explanation. "And what do you think about it? I beat myself up, but at the end of the day, I was wrong." I hate being dumb because I really don't see it for Brit.
Yeah, I
And
don't
it's
like her
like,
either like
this
that.
is so nuanced. It's so nuanced for me that it's like, I can't pick a side either way. I
I don't
really
like her.
can't.
I don't like
I'm
how
not.
she
I
came
don't
in the
like her
door. I
either,
can't
Queen.
stand her.
I
I
don't
don't
care for
like her,
Britt,
but
but
I'm
I
not
don't
on
like
Kenya's
Bravo
side
even
either.
more.
But that's all I wanted to say. I'm not on either side. Right is right, wrong is wrong. That to me, I just think she is a scam artist. That's just my opinion.
She's a scammer. To me,
Scammer.
I'm on Kenya's side 100%. As far as this situation, I think they went all around and hiring this known scammer con artist to get at Kenya, to con her out of getting all of the money that she is deserved. Okay, like her and Nene, they or the heads of RHOA. They deserve that, and they did. They brought this woman on here, did not do a valid background check on her, and they allowed her to get to where we're talking about this mess right now that she's suing them. They didn't have to put this mess on our screens. They could have cut that entire scene, but they didn't. So I hope, honestly, I believe that she will get a little something out of this. I don't believe it'll be 20 million, but I think they owe her something because that is somewhat of defamation, allowing that to be shown and not knowing if it's her or not, and all this other crap that's coming into play. So I think they got to eat this one because they could have paid that money to Kenya and put it on her contract.
Defamation. So first of all, hold on. Let me look up the real definite. Hold on, because that's not Bravo didn't say anything about her. Kenya didn't
Yeah,
say
but
anything.
they
That's
allowed
not
it to
true. Hold on,
play.
defamation.
But they shouldn't even allow that. They should have cut the whole thing out. They
I
should have
don't know.
they should have scrapped that. Period. That shouldn't have
Here's the
even
thing.
been played.
Defamation. Nah, I'm gonna disagree because here's the thing. I'm truly one of them people that believe when your heart is in the wrong place, shit
Mhm.
play out the way it play out. It was never right for
Mhm.
her. She never had a good start there because she came in wrong with the wrong fucking agenda. You get what
Yeah.
I'm saying?
Yeah.
From start to
Oh yeah,
finish.
I
So
agree.
you get what
100%.
you get. You get what
Yeah.
you get.
After the Pow Pow situation, she should have been gone. Period.
Mhm.
That and that goes back to showing that I believe they were telling all the other ladies to go hard at Kenya and say that you didn't hear certain things because Kelly was standing right there. Portia was there. They heard her say that, but then they want to act aloof like they didn't hear her say that. So she kept on being able to film. She should have been done from that point on.
Listen, she ain't gonna get no money. The way I'm in these trials and I see how it work, and when your ass get cross-examined by these
Mhm.
defense attorneys, we're talking how Bravo ain't dealing with no personal injury attorney. They gonna jam her ass up so bad. When they're done with her, she gonna wish she never filed a lawsuit. The way I'm looking at how they do this stuff in the courtroom, and when we talk
Mhm.
about defamation of character refers to false statements that damages a person's reputation. Kenya didn't say anything that was false. The picture may not have been right, but the statements were true. These statements can be written or spoken. Written is libel or libel. Spoken is slander. To qualify as defamation, the statement must be false, published to a third party, and can cause harm to a person's reputation. She came in as a hoe and she left as a hoe. Where's the
Did,
damage?
did she include pain and suffering in the lawsuit that she's suing for that as well?
I got to
Because
look at
she
the
would have that because if this situation had not been shown on TV, that to me, I think that would cause some
no.
if that's in her
She was gonna sue
lawsuit.
anyway. Y'all don't go back and look how she
Oh
said,
yeah,
I've been
yeah,
in the bed for 3 days. 4 days. Y'all done
Yeah, that's why I
fuck
said
that
she's
shit.
been plotting. She's
Queen,
been
you ain't gotta
plotting.
sell me on it. You ain't gotta sell me on it because I thought she was a scammer from the time I saw her on TV. She's one of them Atlanta. Her and her husband, one of those allegedly, in my opinion, one of those scam artists. She's to me, she's a fraudster,
I
but she
got you.
lost that license for a very bad reason.
Who was that in the background? Somebody was gonna get in with me and Simone.
Oh, I was saying that I felt like she was plotting the way she worded how she, her license was under investigation and whatever. That proves damages. She lost money because her license, if she can prove that it was because of whatever Kenya did, why her license was under investigation and she lost money during that time, pain and suffering, her talking to her mom, her talking to her husband, the interviews that she's done saying that she emotionally was suffering because of what Kenya did. So yeah, she been plotting.
She
And
been plotting, but
I
here's
have
the part
seen
about the license though. That's a lie. I did a whole video showing y'all when I brought up her site. Her license has been suspended since 2022. That has
Right.
nothing. I'm just showing y'all how
Yeah.
listen, everything about her is a lie. When you're dealing with a scammer, they're gonna say and do whatever they need to do to get to the bag. That's why I'm telling y'all to shake it off. Shake it
Mhm.
off. Don't drink the
but
Kool-Aid. She's a liar.
Queen, I have seen, and I'm not gonna tell y'all how I've seen it, but I've seen Bravo contracts with my own eyes. And I know for a fact that this is not going to go to trial based on wordings in their contract. It's going to go to mediation, and she might walk away with a little something, something like Nene did with an NDA attached to it.
Nah, she ain't walking away with nothing. Let me tell you why. Because if we talking contracts, see, a liar is a liar is a liar. Bravo gonna get her ass for lying about her real occupation because they also have a moral clause in those contracts. Does that make sense? And let me tell you something. When they go find shit on you, I'm learning they can shit you think you deleted and scrub, they can find it. It ain't no such thing. Listen, when I tell you them feds got up in them phones and pulled them videos with or without their fucking permission. So even if she's on the dark web selling herself, they're going to find it. And they're going to put those dates and they're going to show all that in court. Listen, Bravo's not just going to walk in and sit down to make this go away. She ain't shit. She ain't shit. They not giving her now. If it was Candy, Kenya, somebody with a little stake in the game, a little bit of something. Yes, I agree with you wholeheartedly. But you think they finna let a hoe walk in here and play with them? Did you not see Andy's? Did you see Andy's tweet about how petty this is getting? They're not taking her serious. She ain't getting shit. Trust me.
I would agree with you,
Andy is over
Queen.
there shaking in his boots, if I'm being honest. And I
Yeah,
feel as
I would
though
agree.
because he is. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm
go ahead,
agreeing.
Trey. Go ahead. Let him
I
go,
just
and
wanted
then
to
you can
say
go
what
how I see it. Go ahead, Trey.
I just want to say that I know that we all are annoyed or irritated or not really feeling Brit, but at the end of the day, Bravo has a handful of lawsuits, and a lot of them pertain to hostile work environments, which is also in her lawsuit. And it can't be her just lying about everything. I
I don't
really
think.
feel as though
Okay,
she's
she's a
staying
liar.
in.
I disagree.
I could say that she is a liar, but at the same time, I don't believe that this is going to make it to an actual courtroom. At the most, I do see her getting some type of settlement just to hush her up, because I really hope that with this type of situation, whether or not we believe it or whether or not it was a scam or this and the thing, this kind of sets a precedent in my eyes for Bravo, especially on the black side of the Housewives franchise. Hopefully, it's a good president to where Bravo or Truly Original will actually shape up and start making sure that certain things are not shown and certain things do not go down. Because there's a lot of hostile situations going on that shouldn't be happening, whether we want to call it reality or not. A lot of it is manufactured.
Then it's not going to be any more reality TV. Look at what happened this season, right? And with Kenya and Britt. Outside of that, y'all said it's boring. What else can they take away? Otherwise, it's not. It's going to be even more boring, y'all. So
It's
be
going to be a
careful.
lot boring if she makes it to court and she actually makes if she makes it to court and they going back and forth and this makes it to, because that we're on, especially on the black side, we're not going to let this just kind of sit, and unless they just bar us from hearing what's going on in the courtroom,
Everybody
which they
mute up.
to do that with Diddy. Unless they do that, the folks are going. It's plenty of content creators that's going to be on this case if it actually makes it to court, and it's going to put
I
a
agree,
dent.
Trey. I agree. And I also think Bravo should be sued because they did not do their due diligence enough in terms of their investigation. To me, how did you investigate anything and then come out with this? Like now she's saying it's not her. So what kind of investigation did you do? Bravo is really, truly in the wrong in all of this. And I don't like Brit, but I swear Bravo, I think will pay her out, Queen. I do believe that.
Hell no, they not. I'm telling you, they're
I
not
don't
gonna. It's
know.
y'all.
But
It's not as
Queen,
easy. Hold on.
But how is
Listen
she?
to me. Hold on. Hear me out. It's not as easy as y'all think to get money from these people. I'm sitting here watching this in court every day. You can file all you want. By the time they dig up dirt on you, I'm telling you, they will. You're not gonna get their money as easy. By the time they get in your fucking cell phones, they dig up dirt, they can prove that you lied in your contract. It doesn't matter that she's offended. It doesn't matter that she's claiming defamation of character. None of that shit matters if you came in the door wrong and lied on your application. So what I'm saying is they're gonna pull out everything. They're gonna investigate. They have the right to investigate her insurance, what she was actually, what really happened. They get access to that, right? And I think we have to really think and we have to look at how this stuff works. She's gonna have to prove it. She's gonna have to show how much money she was making. Sh- They're gonna do a forensic financial analyst on her, and they're gonna prove she wouldn't shit. Because when we think about defamation of character, I know it's and I'm telling y'all, it's not an emotional case. And we thinking from emotion, yeah, that's embarrassing. She's gonna get some money because they did say that's you have to prove this stuff. You have to prove that your reputation, that whatever happened caused harm to your reputation, caused you to lose money, caused you to lose business. How much were you making in this insurance industry before you came on this show? What was your clientele? What was your book of business? What did that look like from a financial aspect? And after these statements were made, we need you to show us where you took the hit. She ain't gonna be able to prove that. You know why? Because it didn't happen. It didn't happen. I'm sorry. It didn't happen. She didn't have shit when she walked in the door. She's a fraudster. She's been a fraudster. That's why she lost her insurance license because she's a scammer. A scam is a scam is a scam is a scam. And now she's trying to scam Bravo. She was trying to scam Kenya when she said Kenya caused her harm. So you know what? If I can't get Kenya, let me go and get Bravo. Mel MC, welcome. Mel NYC. And then hold on. Queen Lily, you're up next.
Hey, Queen, how you doing? Hi, Queen Sheba and panel.
Hold on. Everybody stay muted up until you go. Okay, I'm so sorry. We got real bad feedback. Hey, Mel NC, you have the mic.
Oh, okay, thank you. Queen Sheba, I want to say it's the first time I called into your program. I saw you covering the P. Diddy case this week, and I want to say that your interview with the woman who disrupted the courtroom was the most sane that she looked this week. So I want to say that you did a really good job interviewing that woman who kind of disrupted everything. So you did a good job with that. You know what? I think that I'm conflicted with this because I don't like Bravo. I used to like Bravo, but I don't like them anymore. And I think that when it comes down to Black women, I love all the Black women on all these shows, but as characters, I do have my favorites and stuff like that. And I think that what I don't like is that with the Black women, I would think back to Beverly Hills where we had the Adrienne Maloof scandal when she decided not to go to the reunion. And that was all because Brandy was revealing something that was very personal that she didn't want to go into. And I think that at that time, she was threatening Brandy and producers, other people, that she was going to sue people because they didn't want to reveal the family situation. So I think that in that regard, it was muted in a way. We didn't really see much. It was confusing as a viewer. But when it comes to the Black women, to the African-American sisters, they kind of put you all out there on Front Street. And I think that for me, I agree with Britt to that level that if it's that explosive, if it's that damning and embarrassing, then you can treat me like Adrienne Maloof, please. Treat some of the sisters like that over here. Also, when it comes to Britt, I don't think, and no shade to Miss Mia from Potomac, but she is not Mia from Potomac. Mia from Potomac had paternity issues. She was having affairs, threesomes, foursomes, lesbian. I mean, it was too much. And Britt is not giving me that. As a viewer of the show, I saw a woman who did what she did, said what she said, had whatever. But I want to focus on the spa opening. Here's this woman coming to the thing. I'm not sure if she talked to producers. I don't know. She went to that event, and she gave Kenya some flowers, and she gave her a note. Again, I don't. It was classic Housewife. I really have to say it was classic Housewife. There was nothing else she could have done. That was in the moment. I'm not talking about post the scandal, but in the moment, I believe she did what she's supposed to do. She left there through the grace of God. And then now we see that the pictures were her, not her, or we don't know what's going on. But that's what I feel. That's the only thing that matters to me is what she did before it happened. Yeah, I don't know what's going to happen in the future, but I do believe that Bravo was very problematic ever since they kind of messed up the things with Miss Mariah Huck, the way they treated Nene Leakes. I'm on the fence with Kenya because I used to love her so much. But even the way that she's had to deal with things over the years, so yeah, I think that is a lot. But I do believe, but I'm always going to root for my sisters when it comes to Bravo and Andy Cohen. I'm going to root for them. I don't care who it, Britt, whoever it is. I'm rooting for them over Bravo and Andy every single time. You know what? And I'll say what I said to end
All
it on
right.
that point.
Well, thank you, Mel NYC. Thank you. First time coming up. We appreciate you coming up. And thank you for your patience for waiting. I appreciate it. Let me say this. I'm going to need y'all. I'm going to need y'all, Black folks, to really get in the game. I just got in the game this week. I thought I knew, but I have no idea. Now that I know how this works and I'm learning how much power these people really have and they can do what the fuck they want to do, the way they want to do it with or without your permission, when it comes to getting access to your stuff, she ain't getting shit. Number one, remember, Bravo is NBC. Bravo is NBC. Favor upon favor. When we talk about how connected these people are, not just Bravo is NBC, NBC News, NBC, all of this. And then if you break it down, they ain't paying her shit to go away because she don't have a case. She ain't getting nothing. Y'all, when you lie on your resume, it nulls and voids out the contract. They gonna prove she lied about her past. She ain't getting nothing. Okay, Queen, y'all, Queen Lily, what are your thoughts?
Hey, Queen Sheba, how are you, beautiful kings and queens? She's definitely not gonna receive anything, Queen Sheba. And to piggyback from Male Review said, the flowers that she had given Kenya does not erase what she provoked. Bang Bang Brit said that she's gonna take out her whips and pistol. It doesn't erase that, Male Review. I love you. We know each other. Also, the thing is, worse has happened to Brandy Glanville from Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. You know what Brandy has gotten from Bravo? $0. She experienced sexual harassment, Andy talking to her sexually, all kind of stuff. She stated rugs and alcohol. And you know what Brandy has received? $0 in July. Nothing from Bravo. And she sued Bravo. Britt Eady has caused all of this. And from my own experience, I worked on a TV set for 4 seasons on Fox. Something happened to me on Fox on set. I was going to sue them. And you know what different attorneys told me? Bravo will have me in the poorhouse, and that's what's going to happen to Britt. They told me they would have me bankrupt before I received one dime. So you know what I did? I wait till they contact me back, and I went back to work on that TV set. Britt will not get anything, you guys. Nothing. She messing with NBC. She won't receive $1. Not 1 cent. And that's my last words. I said what I said.
Period. I love it. Thank you for coming up and sharing your personal experience of working with the major media corporation and TV show and telling us how it works. Listen, somebody said something. The pictures were confirmed by 2 production assistants here. Production is different. Oh, I know what I want to talk about real quick. Some of you are saying you're comparing you're comparing federal with a private entity. They all go hand in hand. Let me tell you why. They all work together to protect their money, because I didn't know the girl on the stage. Guess what? Not on the stage. The girl that testified, Cassie's friend. Why they bring up her civil suit? Them lawyers all work together, y'all. They all work together. So they brought up her civil suit to say, you up in here lying today because you don't want to jeopardize your civil suit. Is that correct? What I'm trying to say is I know that there's a difference, and there's a difference between the two entities. But what I'm telling y'all that are tuned in, these motherfuckers work together. When it comes to us, you ain't getting shit, not one penny. They're gonna dig civil suits, civil attorneys, civil litigation still have a right to dig into her background. Ain't nobody finna help her sue Bravo. She probably then took her ass to Atlanta and got some black attorney who I'm not gonna say don't know any better, but really don't know any better. And they're gonna probably try to run up the clock. But Bravo got big money. They gonna put her back against the wall because you can't be on that type of time when you're dealing with a network like that. And white women didn't even get money, like Queen Lily just said. Brandy Glanville, all of them got Nathan. You hear me? Zero. And the reason why I keep saying very passionately, she ain't getting shit. She just pulled up. She just pulled up and already trying to take the house down. It don't work that way. I don't care how good it sounds, how much you think you can prove it, whether it was sexual harassment or not. I will be shocked if she get a penny. I will be shocked. Nene barely got something, if the truth be told. What are y'all's thoughts?
We agree.
Ooh-wee.
Queen Lily.
Ooh-wee. I see your point and I understand your point against those, but I can honestly say from personal experience, you can win if you have proper evidence. I'm not saying Britt's that person. I'm not saying that because I feel the same way about her that you do, but I know for a fact you can if you have proper evidence. I'm not saying it's going to be millions on millions or millions, but I know you can. But and going up against some very powerful entities. So it can be done. It's in the very small percentages, but it can happen. But I agree with you. I don't believe she'll get much of anything.
I agree with Simone, and I also believe that it not only in the evidence, because sometimes you can have evidence and still lose. It's all in what whoever she hired to actually to plead her case and convince the judge or whoever they need to convince. It's all about what they can prove in court and how they can convince them that their side is correct and true. I don't know what information she may have. I don't know what she showed to whoever she uh, uh, hired to litigate all this or what have you. But somebody thought enough to type up 4 papers for her for her lawsuit, enough for her to to kind of file it in New York. So she may not have anything, but she might. I don't know.
And also going back to what you were saying about her line on her contract as far as the moral clause and all of that, that's probably very, very true. But even if you get to that position, to that point, if an act did happen that is quote unquote criminal or your rights were violated, the act still happened. They can prove that you did all the lying to get there, but the act still happened and it has to be addressed.
Hold on, let me say something to this comment. Hot JavaScript said this feel misogynist. It ain't, because I said I don't like her. I said, didn't I say that?
Nobody
did.
said like
Yes,
that.
you
not
did.
say
And
that
you know
one?
I like her.
No,
You
did I
did.
not? Hold on. To my this sound misogynistic is when we're talking about strongly prejudiced against women. This whole channel is built by women. How did we get here? This whole channel is predominantly women. Listen,
Right.
I can't stand Britt Eady. I said it. I said it. I said it. I said it, hot Java. You probably didn't hear me. I said I despised her. I can't stand her. That's not misogynistic. I just don't like her. Can't stand her. Never did. Never have. Never will. From day one, I didn't like her. I listen. So we don't have to come up with fancy terms. Queen Sheba just don't like her. Go ahead, y'all.
Neither do I.
Queen, are we
I
going to talk about DDG? And
Y'all done
Halle.
wore me out on this damn Brit Eady. Yeah,
Sorry,
listen,
can I just can I just say something about Brit Eady?
Yes, please.
Sorry, can
Hold
I just
on.
say something about Brit quickly?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead.
I just want to sum it up and just say she just wasn't built for this reality show life. That's all it is. She wasn't built for it, because even her last episode, when she had her event and it was put out there that she didn't feed her guests, she actually did feed her guests. But it's the whole script and the whole storyline that the production are putting out about her. I just feel like she's not built for this reality thing. You need tough skin to be in that industry. We've seen some of the things that have happened to her. Maybe some of them happened to someone like Kenya Moore, for example. But Kenya Moore has tough skin.
Hold on.
She's
I'm
built for
sorry.
this
Who is
industry.
Peggy Brown? I'm so sorry. Simple, you're stylish. Who? Because you tearing on my chair. Who is Peggy Brown? Does anybody know?
No clue.
No.
Okay, keep going, stylish. I'm so sorry. Please pardon my interruption. I'm sorry.
That's okay. So, for example, remember when, Nene was like, oh, white refrigerator, the ghetto, and we all thought maybe Kenya was staying in like some 3-star hotel when she was actually staying at a very nice hotel. That, for example, Kenya laughed it off. We kept it moving. But this whole situation with Brit, she just can't handle it. She's not the public's favorite person, based on what she did to Kenya, based on the fact that she doesn't have a strong storyline overall. It seems as if she's living above her means. That's the whole picture that the production have also painted for us as well. So she just needs to get off the show and just find something else to do. She's not built for this. That's all.
I agree. I agree with you 1,000%. Give me 1 second, because I saw a comment that I would like to address very nicely. Peggy says, that means you're hold on, not that one. Child, Peggy. Peggy said there's too much speculation in here. Girl, that's YouTube, period. What you talking about? We speculate all damn day. Is this your first time here? Is this your first time on YouTube, Peggy? You ain't got nobody that's sitting on the case over there with Brit and Bravo. So it is speculation, but you said that to say what? I'm confused. Okay. Go ahead, y'all.
I'm just asking, Queen, are we skipping this topic now?
Probably. We've been on here for almost 2 hours.
Okay. I just want to get to that.
Yeah,
I'm tired of this chick. I'm tired. I don't care. I couldn't care less what happens to her. I just think she's a forcer. She gets what she gets. There's a reason why she didn't turn up to that reunion, and we all know why. So it is what it is. But I want to talk about DDG.
I'm gonna skip it today, Lala, because we've been.
Okay.
Hold on.
Okay, Queen.
I'm gonna skip on it today. Look, Peggy says I'm a member. Okay, then you should know I speculate. You act like you just meet me, Peggy. How long you been a member? How long you been? Come up here, Peggy. Let me drop the link for Peggy. Because it's y'all know what today is, right?
I said what I said Saturdays.
Thank you. Come on, Peggy. Let's go. What is you doing when you could click the link? That's what I don't understand. Come on up here, Peggy. I'm going to let you talk. Everybody mute up. We're going to let Peggy have a go at Queen Sheba, and I'm going to be quiet. Come up here, Peggy. I know you want me to address you, but it's just easier if you click the link. TJ's baby, can you go real quick before Peggy comes up? TJ.
Oh, no,
you got
Queen.
90 seconds. Are you good?
I forgot to congratulate you on your 66.3.
Oh, thank you.
Before I was checking them holes earlier. So,
okay.
Congratulations, and you're doing a great job. And I can't wait to see when you get to the last week of the trial, because I know you're going to be out there killing it.
Thank you. I received that. Thank you so much for coming up, TJ's baby. All right, y'all. We're going to end, but I'm going to give Peggy a chance. You're not coming up? Okay, that's what I thought. And I said what I said. I knew you wouldn't about that life, Peggy. Stay in the chat. It's Saturday. This is your day to stand on your shit. And it's not personal. And I'm giving you the floor. Why you not coming up? What you scared of? What you scared of? It ain't personal. I just said you can have a go at me. You can say whatever uninterrupted. I'm not going to be offended. I just like to see what y'all made of sometimes. I just like to see it because you say you a member. You say I'm speculating. You act like you just met me. You act like you need to get something off your chest, and today is the perfect day to do so. It's Saturday. I said what I said. Queen Sheba can't say shit back. That's it. And you won't click the link. We'll give it again. I don't get paid. Okay, bye, Peggy. I pay monthly to be here. That's fine. I'm saying come up. We appreciate you. But I'm saying with that tone, it's given I really don't fuck with you like that, Queen Sheba. But I'm in your membership to do what? I understand you pay monthly. Do you pay monthly to side-eye me? Do you pay monthly because you enjoy the content? Because that's the part you're not filling in the blank about. You say, I pay monthly for what? For what? Haters pay too. Because it's given I don't fuck with you. I don't like you. And that's cool. But click the fucking link. And I said what the fuck I said.
Peggy, don't get Queen Sheba started now.
She won't and can't.
Peggy, this is a safe space, ma'am. This is a safe space. If you want to say something, come up. Ain't nobody finna bully you or anything, do nothing. We all gonna be mute.
They talking about is that piano teeth. I don't give a fuck who it is. If it was one teeth, click the link.
I might say something. Trey, you go ahead and hold on that. Because piano teeth come up here, I might say something. I ain't gonna
it's Saturday. I said what I said. Everybody get to come up. You see what I'm
Who
saying?
is piano teeth? Who is that? I don't know that
Trey,
reference.
you don't want to know. Trey, you do not want to know.
Okay, I'll leave it alone.
I ain't gonna say nothing. I promise you. I'm gonna sit back and I'm gonna take my lick because I'm built like that. I'm built like that. I'm gonna take my lick. You don't have to agree with shit I say. It's Saturday. I said what I said. You don't have to agree with shit. Stop playing that game. Now we playing a game where it's, oh, you want me to agree with you. This shit is starting to sound familiar. Is this a troll account of a bitch that really don't like me? Go back to your other account and hit the link. Now it's, oh, I don't agree with what I don't have to agree. It ain't none of that. I need a couple of people to drop down so she can come on up here. Go ahead and drop down TJ's baby for me. It might be somebody that don't want us to hear their voice. That's what it's given. Welcome, Sugar. Saturday morning, I said what I said.
Hey, Queen Sheba. Hey, Palace. Hey, Pam.
Hey, girl, we over here arguing.
I hear you up in here arguing. Do we got a problem in the palace? Do we got a problem? I came off out of hibernation.
Listen.
I'm like, what is going on?
Nothing. Peggy in there cutting up in the chat.
Peggy better go and do a two-step. Twin. Hey, twin. Hey, twin.
Sugar. You know it's going to be a problem up here. Sugar.
Yeah, it's a problem up here.
It's going to be a problem.
Is it a problem up here?
Peggy want to order today.
Who got a problem with Queen
Sheba? They talking about I needed this laugh. Thank Peggy. Shit, I need to be paying her today.
Peggy, come to the front. Come to the front, Peggy.
She ain't gonna come to the front because as soon as we hear that voice, we're gonna know who it is.
Okay. Hold on, Sugar, tell me, we fighting? I came out.
I came out of hibernation. I clicked on. I heard her like, if you got a problem, I got a problem. Who got a problem?
Oh Lordy.
Look, Queen. I don't even know what's going on. I'm gonna jump in though. It don't matter. I'm jump in.
Go
hey,
ahead.
Y'all.
Go ahead.
I miss y'all. No, I don't know what y'all talking about. I just turned on YouTube.
We over here arguing about Britt Eady.
Oh, that child, please.
Yeah, that's all. We arguing about her and Bravo, and how basically Bravo is receiving their karma because of how dirty they try to do Kenya, and then some of us just have different opinions on Britt Eady.
Oh, okay. So it's probably getting a little hot in here.
It was Simone. Simone thinks she should get some money. How I see it, thinks she should get some money.
Now you know, not a lot, just a little something, just for how they did Kenya. That's all.
But we can run down DDG. All I want to run them down real quick. Let me say this.
Yes, let's hit on do garbage real quick.
Please.
We can run them down. Haley Bailey. Aunt Debbie says she rolling with Haley Bailey, period. I'm going to let Aunt Debbie run down DDG real quick.
I'm running with my Debbie too. Yep.
Well, first of all, I want to congratulate you, Queen Sheba, on the Diddy trial. Oh, I love it. Love it. Even though I can't listen to all of it, I think you've done a wonderful job. Congratulations on your 66.6. We love you. The palace love you, and we are here for you. As far as DDG, the doo-doo garbage boy, you need to go sit down. My thing is this. Every one of us have been young once, and we have made mistakes. That young lady is no different. But for him to try to control her and try to manipulate her and try to sabotage her career so he can have control over her, I don't give a damn about Kenya and Britt Eady. That young lady needs some help.
Who? Britt Eady need help?
Britt Eady can go to hell. Nobody said nothing about Britt Eady. If you look at that, Bravo didn't do nothing but use one black person, but to help another because Kenya was getting out of her lane. And they used Britt to put her back in it.
I agree.
That's all that was.
I have to agree. And Jeff said it. He said Kenya has to them. Now, I think he's just sharing. You remember he came on? I think he was just sharing with us what the white folks are whispering. And then there was a girl, what's the lady named Liberia Rose, that came up and said, listen, Bravo is trolling black women. They don't want beautiful, smart. They want the antithesis of what Kenya Moore is. Ghetto,
Yes.
that pays. And that's how white, remember, I tell y'all every Wednesday when we do corporate, I said, they don't look at you and say, this one is smart, this one isn't, this one is educated. They pour all of you in one bucket, all of us in one bucket. And I think that's what Liberia Rose was trying to explain. Listen, Kenya does not represent how they see us. And they're trying to reset the template. You know what I'm saying? Nene played her part all the way to the bank, as it relates to how they want us to show up on TV. So when y'all are saying we need black excellence, baby, they don't care. You get what I'm saying? They don't care. And plus, Kenya was top heavy. What I mean by that, they had to pay her too much. Bravo was trying to do a workaround without getting themselves, in my opinion, into legal trouble. Kenya's sassy, she's smart, she's savvy. You're not gonna pee on her leg and tell her it's raining. I think Kenya was too top heavy, and Bravo was trying to figure out how to right size that cast without having to pay black women too much money. You get what I'm saying?
Yep, absolutely.
Okay.
Bravo is trying to sabotage RHOA altogether, period, with numbers included. Remember that article about how some of the Beverly Hills or OC cast, they weren't liking the big numbers that they were getting, and all of a sudden things started changing as far as their production. And I can attest to some of it because if any of you guys have like DirecTV or Spectrum, you know how sometimes you can look at it on your tablet or someplace if you're not at home. And when that started happening, I was able to look at the RHOA anywhere I went, on my phone, on my tablet. And then all of a sudden, when if I wanted to look at it live, it was about 2.5 years ago. It blocked me. I forgot whatever the message was. It started blocking me. So I think that counts into the lower numbers as well. I'm not saying that they're not getting low numbers just because people are not interested anymore, but I think they're doing everything that they can to cut down their numbers so that when it comes to contract negotiations, they can lowball Kenya, lowball a Portia, lowball some of the ladies.
I'm gonna push back a little bit. I don't even think it's that anymore. Let me tell you why. If you go back to the Bravo, and mute up for me, please, Simone, because you got feedback. If you go back to when the Real Housewives era entered the scene, Bravo was not as a big of a monster and a beast that they are now. Bravo didn't have Peacock. Now, when you get on Peacock, you have access to all of these other networks if you understand how it works, right? Follow me very closely. This is where I'm going, and y'all feel free to jump in when I'm done. I see where they're going. And we talk about it a lot on corporate Wednesdays. And I said, Black girls, y'all got to be careful that you're not brought in as the cleanup crew. The Real Housewives of Atlanta was a cleanup crew, and they didn't know it, and neither did Bravo. They didn't know it at first. It was one of the biggest hits when it comes to the Real Housewives franchise. Okay. Listen, if you look at Bravo now and all of the shows they have, they are gearing up towards a different audience. When you think about Below Deck, Summer House, Winter House, Southern Charm, they don't need these two Black franchises anymore. They can do without them. And I think they're trying to eliminate the Real Housewives of Atlanta altogether because I don't need it anymore. I don't have to put up with y'all anymore. Yeah, you gave us a big splash in the market with the viewing audience. And you have to remember, they have the data and the numbers to tell them who's tuning in. Guess what? We're outnumbered now. They don't need us anymore. Bye. What are your thoughts?
I can agree with that.
I can agree with that too.
Yeah, I
Especially when you
agree.
look at the history of television and how Fox did the same thing with Martin and Living Single. UPN did the same thing with Girlfriends and all the Black content that was there. It's one of those tale as old as times thing where these networks, they build up with Black audience and Black culture, and Black television and things of that nature and Black stories. And then as soon as they get enough of where they feel confident, they start to weed in and assimilate to what they really want as far as their content that they are producing and showing on their station. So I can agree with that, most definitely.
Anybody else want to talk about it from that? That's what I see happening. And it's, a lot of times I'm ahead of my time and it be sounding crazy. They don't need us anymore. Do a lineup. Pull up Peacock. Look at all the shows. I go look at all the shows. It's some shows I ain't even heard of. And now they
Can I
got,
say,
go ahead.
I was just also going to just kind of add on to that with stating because when you think about the algorithms and things of that nature, even with me, there are certain things that I always watch. Now, I do like a lot of white content on certain channels, but I do have Peacock. And I can say for a fact that anytime that I actually turn on my Peacock or like my Fire TV, I'm always seeing I'm seeing a thumbnail for Real Housewives of Miami, Real Housewives of Beverly Hills. They're always promoting these shows. Real
Yes.
Housewives of Atlanta, I actually have to search.
Search.
I have to put in
Yeah,
the effort to
me
look
too.
for it.
Yeah,
And
that's
this
just,
is
I
when
think
they're
that
like
Me too.
live. This is when they're the brand new episodes. I'm still having to go, well,
Search.
let me find out where it is at. Where is it? You know, it's
Yes.
very weird.
yeah, I agree. I think they're trying to push out Black entertainment as a whole. You know, not even just in the reality um industry. I think they're just trying to push us out for some strange reason. Maybe they want to whitewash again. I don't know. But that's what they're trying to do. It's going over in all sectors. They're trying to push us out.
They're
They
trying
have
to push us.
whitewashed Potomac. If you think about Potomac, they whitewashed them. Now listen, watch
Mm-hmm.
this. Follow me very closely. Ooh, Bravo is so smart. Listen, it's chestnut checkers. I tell y'all, okay, who said Trey was right about Peacock? If you go, y'all, I'll be watching. And let me tell you, all of them you have to search for. So Peacock recommends shows to you based on your behavior. That means what you're clicking, what you're sliding through. Do you know they never recommend Real Housewives of Atlanta, Real Housewives of Potomac, Married to Medicine? I have to go search for them. And when I tell you search, I like, if you understand how Peacock works, y'all know what I'm talking about.
Mm-hmm.
And my thing is, if you're tracking my behavior by way of the algorithm, how come Real Housewives, Potomac, and all of that is not popping up as recommendations?
Yeah,
Absolutely. Absolutely.
yeah.
I just
Because they
started
know a lot of their
using
white content is not getting any clicks and views. So they have to
mhm.
push all of that stuff on you or recommend it to you because they know what you're looking for, but they don't want you to look for that. they want you to just click on the first thing that you see, and
Yep.
hopefully it's that garbage white content. No offense, but
Mhm.
it is what it is.
It's
I
true.
agree with what you said, Trey, too earlier. I have to search when I'm trying to look at RHOA or well, I don't look at Potomac anymore. Married to Medicine. I have to search, and I have those in my list. You know, like your list that you can put your favorite shows. I still have to search for like where they don't show the most recent show. It's all the way. It's further down. So, yeah, they're doing it in
Watch
front of
this.
our face.
I'm
Mhm.
really finna tell y'all something. I almost forgot. I had to write it out. I had to write out my notes because then I'll forget. Potomac, let's talk about it real quick. Y'all want to talk about it? There
Go
was
ahead.
there was a
Yeah.
couple of seasons ago on Potomac. Follow me very closely when y'all was talking about whitewash. First of all, Potomac was whitewashed, completely whitewashed before
Mhm.
Wendy came on. Before Wendy, I don't like Wendy. I'm not a fan of Wendy. I don't like her. Never have, and I've tried. She was never. I don't know. It's just I didn't like how she was disrespectful towards Karen. I think when she first came, and she was never able to recover with me, right? But in spite of all of that, Potomac was whitewashed. It was these very, very fair-skinned Black women. That's what looks good on TV.
Yeah.
Follow me very closely. I have press credentials here in New York, right? To be able to sit with the press if I can't get in with the public. I prefer to be with the public and get one of the 14 seats as opposed to sitting on the side of the press. Do you know, if not all, maybe one, with the exception of one, every single one of them press girls I've seen, or they are a particular skin tone, ABC, NBC, Fox News, particular skin color. As I'm sitting there doing a scan for what these corporations deem appropriate when it comes to Black women, right? I'm like, damn, they ain't got no chocolate over here. And let me tell you something. These bitches play into the part of it. Snooty, duty, don't want, like when I tell you they lean all the way into that shit, even when it comes to being friendly and open to other Black women. They run together. They don't want to speak or none of that, right? I'm just sitting here watching it. Number one, let's go back to Potomac. So there is a particular look that they do recruit for television, right, wrong, or indifferent. Potomac was whitewashed until we saw the introduction of Wendy. Until we saw the introduction of Wendy. Wendy has been there. And a few seasons ago, Wendy claimed and Candace claimed, what was it called? Colorism. They claim, now I didn't agree with them, but they claim colorism. Bravo is smart. These people are sharper than what you think. They know more about us than you think they do. What Bravo did is they spun the block on the claims and they added NECA to shut Wendy down without Wendy knowing it. See, there's no colorism here. We have Wendy who's Nigerian. We have NECA who's Nigerian. Now you got NECA and Wendy. And then and they started to add, and then they brought in Kiana. Then they brought in the other girl, but she really didn't make the cut. And they
Jesse.
I saw what Bravo was doing a mile away. I saw what Bravo was doing a mile away. And if you're not careful, thank you, Lala, for coming up. She had to drop y'all. And we're finna end. We've been on here for a while. I saw what they were doing right away. And the reason why I want to tell you is brilliant. It's brilliant. Let me tell you why. We talk too damn much. We talk too much. We share our true thoughts with these people, and they go in the back room and they come up with a chess strategy to shut us down. These are conversations that we should be having, that those girls should have had in private and not at a reunion, and then came back and hit Bravo where it hurts. Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense. But isn't that what something kind of like what Nene tried to do?
Nene claimed racism for herself. The other girls were working together and claimed colorism.
No, Nene was trying to get the girls off Real Housewives of Atlanta
to get
to
paid,
go to the network, to get some things in place when it came to like their makeup, their wardrobe and stuff like that. And then Candy went around them and did some shady stuff.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But she still tried to get them together to get what they need and go against the
as a collective. Yes, like let's move in as a group where there's numbers, and the Black women didn't want to move together as a group. They moved individually against each other. Go ahead.
So I was saying that was reminding me of something like that. Maybe she should have, what you were just saying, got all them together, then go at Bravo. If it would, say if it is colorist, right? Then you get the you get the black women or whatever to come together if that's an issue, and then go at them for that.
But instead, what did they do? They demanded that we get to talk about it on the reunion. Talk about it for what? Get yourself together, get you an attorney, and squeeze them. Like we say too much, we share too much. We look for other people to save us, and I don't like stuff like that. And I'm sorry, I know people don't agree with me. I like to move in silence. Hit them where it hurts. Don't ever let them see you coming. You get what I'm saying? And I feel like they made a mistake. And because they talked too much, Bravo did a workaround. We're going to bring NECA. We're going to bring Kiana. And if Wendy's not careful, she going to be out of there. If she's not careful. Right now, they like her. Right now. But if she pushes too much of that political talk and those buzzwords, because you see who they're bringing back. They got Kiana. She's landed well with the audience. Probably not earning that much, but very likable, beautiful, younger. We don't have to pay her what we're paying Wendy, right? And I'm only using Wendy as a chocolate girl. Candace, Andy didn't like Candace at all, in my opinion.
Candace was the Kenya of Real Housewives of Potomac.
Girl, nah, you tried it.
No, she was. She was. She was a beauty queen. She was very intelligent. She came from money, and she was outspoken. And they did not like her. She was one of the only ones on the Real Housewives of Potomac stage that would check Andy in the same way Kenya would check him. She wouldn't allow Andy to just talk to her in any kind of way.
He didn't like her. I don't like Candace. Candace went too low for my taste. And I get it. A lot of she went way too low. Like, I didn't like some of the insults that she delivered, the blows. It was, to me, she acted like Miss Dorothy.
I don't agree.
Okay. How I see it, would you say? I don't agree.
I don't agree.
That's all right. Me neither. I don't like Candace. I hope she doesn't come back. And Wendy, I think if Wendy's not careful and if she keeps pushing politics, and what I mean by politics, colorism, Nigerianness, this is an insult, she got to be very careful when you playing. And I'm not saying she should fall down, bend over backwards, or kiss anybody else's ass. You just got to know where you are.
Queen, I want to say, I don't know if y'all talked about this earlier because I was late, but since you are talking about Potomac, the news has hit that what's the name is coming back to the show, and I'm kind of interested.
Yes. How do y'all feel about
that? I'm interested in seeing how she interacts with Wendy, because they never actually got a chance to interact, because Wendy came after her. So I'm kind of interested to see that. I'm also interested to see where her life is now, since she is, divorced and walking a new life with that, as well as how she is going to navigate being back at Bravo after all of the accusations and everything that happened when she left.
Who,
and
Monique? Hold on. What did she accuse them of?
I honestly, I can't remember specifically. But I know her and production was very. They were kind of butting heads.
I can help you, Trey.
Thank you.
She accused them of sending her to another hotel, her last reunion. She accused them of that. And if y'all recall, at her last reunion, she was like, "Oh, this little check." That was funny to me. She called the check a little check, so it's very funny that she's back for this little check in a friend's role. She's not even back as full cash. She's a friend.
And then went over there to Carlos, and he only paid her $1,500.
Lord.
Yeah, but Carlos really kind of opened the door or shown what was really going on in her love life with her husband, because we kind of got a taste of it as far as on Potomac, but it wasn't until they got over there with Carlos and those other young ladies and their husbands where we really kind of got to see what was actually, that they were really butting heads.
Somebody said Wendy went against Monique for nothing. Loud and wrong for nothing. And ended up, go ahead.
Oh no, I was singing. That was the reason why I first couldn't stand Wendy, because I'm like, you just got to the group. I understand you were trying to have your friend back, but I would have at least be neutral. This I'm still
Yeah.
supporting my friend, but I'm gonna be neutral and watch everybody. And then second season, when I come the second time, then I make move according to what I see, what I observe. Like I'm just like you. I move in silence. I'm not gonna show you my hand. I'm just gonna watch. When the time is right, then I make my move. But she went
Period.
hard for no reason. I'm like, you just got here, girl.
She
When you
It
and
always
this
wasn't
goes
for
hard
no
for no reason.
reason. She
Huh?
was literally the one that was pulling Monique off of Candace. She was
if
Okay,
you
who
don't
is
know
literally
it?
the
Who's
there
if you don't
talking?
know
pulling.
Oh,
the
okay. Well, I
history
was
between
wrong
them
then. I
both, that's
apologize.
what I'm
I
saying.
thought Wendy
I
was
Hold on.
such a background
I think
character.
One at a
I
time.
forgot that she
Hold
was
on.
on there.
Hold on. Two people are talking. Okay, go
I'm
Trey, and
sorry.
then who's next?
Oh, I was just apologizing because I did read in the chat that y'all said that Wendy was there. She was such a background character during the time that Monique was there. That I totally forgot that she was around. So I apologize. I was
Oh
wrong.
yeah, she was there. Okay, go ahead. I think Uni Boo was trying to get in.
no, I was saying
Okay.
you two people can fight, but I don't if you don't know the history between them, I'm not gonna be like rah rah. I'm gonna see and I'm gonna allow them to, deal with their problem. What I'm saying is she didn't give her a chance and she didn't really like talk to her or give her a chance. And like people
Yeah.
say you make mistake, like yeah, I understand that, but I'm gonna give you a chance so you can explain yourself so I can see how you move and then make my move. That's
Wendy,
what
let me
I'm saying.
Wendy is the hand that rocks the cradle on this show. And I know y'all like her because of her degrees and this and this and that. I can't stand Wendy. Wendy is the hand that rocks the cradle. Wendy ain't for nobody but Wendy. Wendy messy. Wendy told on Stacy. You see what I'm saying? Stacy thought her and Wendy was cool. Wendy came on that damn reunion and sung like a hummingbird and then made her husband look sassy for coming out there and telling women's business.
She
When
sure
men,
did.
listen, when men weren't even allowed on the couch. Okay, who said that? Am I
I
lying?
did. Wendy, when Eddie got second. Eddie got first. That was
Hold on, Georgia say what
okay.
did you watch? We watched what Bravo presented us. We don't know what happened. What do you, Georgia, you may be I think
What are
you're
we talking
probably
about? The fight?
behind in the
Talking about the
conversation.
fight, yeah.
I
But
all I remember vividly Candace saying, "Drag me, Monique." When you telling somebody to drag you, I don't. I just had to throw my hands up because you asking to get hit. So if you get hit, if
Not
you
to
get tired,
mention,
I don't know what
not
else to
to
say.
sorry, not to mention, not only say drag me, but her hand was all up. You know, like how you be like hands not in your or
Monique
in
touched her
Right.
somebody else
first.
Y'all
organ.
got to
Y'all
watch them
are doing
fingers.
some
Y'all have
I'm
to
just
revisionist
watch them
stuff
saying.
right
fingers.
now.
One at a time. Go ahead.
Monique touched her first. Monique was flipping her hair first, and that's when Candice put her hand over there.
I'm glad.
So
I wish
let's
Monique
not do
would have
that.
tore her butt up.
I don't know why Candace started off by saying I love everybody and Monique started with her. That entire season Candace was paying Monique dust, ignoring her, apologizing. Monique wanted a fight because she couldn't go after Giselle, who was actually the one spreading rumors about her baby. So she went after the person she knew wasn't a fighter. Robin was all up in Monique's face, and all Monique said was, "I don't fight chicks that don't have anything to lose for them to sue me and have a happy life." So
Mhm.
Monique's weak. If she couldn't fight Robin, why go after little tiny Candace, who you know she doesn't fight?
Oh,
You know that.
ain't nobody fighting Robin. Not Juan. So I mean,
Yeah.
Exactly.
Okay. It's gonna be interesting to see how Monique returns and how she's gonna re-enter the picture following her divorce. And she's claiming everything is about healing, peace, light, and love. I don't want to hear all that. You know what I mean? That ain't why I'm watching this. Get in the game. I need you to play. I don't want to hear. I'm walking on my journey. I'm meditating with my head. The moon. No, that's not why we brought you back. Let's go.
With her
Let's go.
oils. With her oils.
Yeah, I want you to get in there and I want you to play. You know what I mean? I don't want you to try to do what you did on what's the name of that show she was on with Carlos?
The
Love
DC.
love and
it.
marriage, DC.
I love
Yeah,
it.
yeah, she made calls and told everybody keep it clean. We're gonna keep it positive. Girl, if you don't get in and play ball, you know what I mean? I don't want none of that. I don't want her trying to change the direction of the show. You know what I'm saying? Bravo's not gonna let that happen. We really don't want that to happen as viewers. If you think about it, we like them being messy. You will not tune in, tell the truth, if they went stone cold
Nice.
completely sophisticated, no drama. Y'all ain't watching that.
And don't come back trying to kiss Giselle's you know what. Giselle deserved a
Yeah.
lick for spreading rumors about your baby. She never got that lick. Candace
Well,
got the lick
Giselle said that Monique was messing with the trainer.
at that part. And Giselle never got a knock for it, really. So don't come back trying to be all nice with Giselle, because then we're gonna know you fake for real.
Well, she's gonna have to. She can't stand on her own right now, or she's not gonna be able to move forward on the show. So she's gonna have to form some type of an alliance with somebody. Who do y'all think it will be? She's gonna have to.
She's
Pennywise.
still friends with Ashley. She's still friends with Ashley. So I think I feel like that's who she's gonna come back as friend of, because that's the
Okay.
only person I know of her being friends with still.
Okay.
Yeah.
Uni Boo and Trey and Simple Yet Stylish. Who do you think she's going to try to attach herself to?
She's gonna be friend with Pennywiser, aka Ashley, aka Big Forehead, aka for this, Alien, aka ET, call for home. That's who she's friend with. That's who she's gonna be friend of the show with. That's what I
Okay.
think. I mean, Karen is not here, so Karen is in jail somewhere. Um,
She
I don't know who else.
She coming back in November.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, she might be,
And what you
the
think?
last season, but that's how I think she gonna be. She gonna be with eight. She gonna be with ET. She gonna be with Pennywiser. She gonna be with Karen movie 1, 2, and 3.
So who you think? You
I
saying Ashley? Hold on. Ashley and who else? Who is
Ashley,
ET? Who is ET?
ET
Ashley.
is
Ashley.
Ashley.
Forehead.
She just gave
Oh,
Ashley about the nickname. That was all
that
Oh,
was Ashley's nickname.
Roberta Flack. That's what she wanted to be, Beyonce.
and then
That was
Simple Yet Stylish. Who do you think she's gonna attach herself to?
I agree. I think she's going to attach herself to Ashley. I'm interested to see how she plays it out this season. But yeah, I think she will attach herself to Ashley.
Okay. I think okay, so here's who's gonna be on the show. We got Giselle, we got Wendy, we have Stacy, we have Kiarna, we have Ashley. Did I miss anybody? Kieran's coming back, but we just don't know when. And then we're gonna have Monique, right?
I think it
Yeah.
would be a good idea. I think it would be great
Jesse, did you say
television.
Oh,
Jesse?
Stacy. Go ahead.
Oh,
Did you
Stacey.
say
Oh,
Jessie Queen? Or
Who?
Jessie? What's her name? The girl that's getting married. They're at her wedding. They were at her wedding
Oh.
yesterday. Jessie, I think
No,
her
they
name
they
is.
they
I
didn't
don't think
they
she.
didn't bring her back. I know who you
Yeah,
Yeah,
they
she's
talking
not on
about.
the
did.
track.
They did. Her
No,
wedding
they
is
did
going to be a
not.
part of the
Hold on.
season.
What girl? What girl?
That girl who
No,
NFL
she didn't come
Jasmine.
boyfriend.
back.
She
Jasmine.
did. Her
I think.
wedding was filmed.
She put out on social media that she did not get invited back.
I saw all them girls at her wedding
Yeah,
down
but
to
they were guests.
Instagram.
But look, y'all don't remember she announced she wasn't coming back. Am
I
am
think
I
she may be
crazy?
like she may
I
be an
think
event.
she's back
Her wedding might
because
be
they
like an
said they
event.
were filming at her wedding.
Yeah, they could be filming at her wedding and she not be. I don't know, but she's back.
I
She
don't
might.
think what she said she wasn't. It might be one of those things where her wedding is an event that the cast
Yeah.
is going to.
Thank you, reality. I
Yeah.
knew I wasn't crazy. She announced that she would not be. Unfortunately, guys, it was great. Da 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 da. That I will not be returning. But he said now the word on the curb is they went back and got her. Okay, maybe they did.
Yeah,
Oh,
I
okay.
didn't
because
like.
her storyline is messy and good with her
Yeah.
fiance and his baby mama drama and all of that.
Hold on, everybody, y'all got different stories. They saying no, she's not. Corey is saying she's not back.
I
Well,
don't
she
know. She
wasn't
said they were filming at
interesting
her
enough to
wedding.
come back
No, she
anyway.
said, thank you, Kaya. I knew I wouldn't. She posted on her Instagram saying she wasn't coming back, that Bravo did not extend her contract and she's not invited back. I remember her making that public and she thanked us all for our support. Now, here's the thing. Let's say they bring her back and they're filming. If so, she's probably a film. What is it called? A
Friend
friend of
of.
Friend
the show.
of.
Well,
Now,
if
listen,
Monique is oh, I'm sorry. Go
the
ahead.
only way her storyline is gonna be good is if they bring that other girl on.
Yeah.
Oh, the baby
Yeah.
mama.
Otherwise, it's just her
Yeah.
point of stealing that man from that lady.
Yeah, that would be the only reason I would be interested in
Yeah,
watching
'cause
her.
she boring.
In regards to Monique, though, just to answer your question, I do think that it actually would be hilarious television to watch Monique try to do something with Ashley as far as the music career that she's trying to go through. I can see them I could see myself laughing at both of them trying to do
Feeling
something in
and
that.
surviving,
Now,
trying
Trey.
to
But if
survive.
she's smart, if she is smart, she would really try to. I think she would really. It would be a good bet for her to align herself with Wendy. I'm not a big fan of Wendy like you, Queen, but Wendy is a fan favorite. She's like at the top of the list currently as far as the general consensus is concerned. So I feel like her aligning herself with Wendy would be a good look for her.
I think Wendy is a one-man show. I think Wendy's more hateful than most people realize it, and Wendy ain't never been true to nobody.
I did
If
not
you
like
really
how she treated
go ahead.
Nneka. I'm sorry. I did not like how she treated Nneka.
Me neither.
It was really just kind of weird, especially with both of them having, like a cultural, and as well as
Yeah.
like family. They knew each other. And for her
Yeah.
to sit there and act like she didn't know that, and I honestly believe everything that the other castmates were saying on how Wendy came along, she did the same thing that Nneka did. She tried to weasel her way into the whole philanthropy movement or community that they were all in, and then all of a sudden she just popped up on the show from doing all this stuff behind the scenes. So I really feel like she was trying her best to keep NECA out of the
I agree.
circle,
I think
and I
Wendy,
didn't care
I'm gonna
for
be
that.
honest with y'all, and I know y'all are gonna disagree with me, and that's fine. You remember I say sometimes there are certain women that enjoy being tokens and enjoy being the only one. I felt like Wendy wanted to be the only Nigerian, the only African. I felt like Wendy wanted to be the only dark one because it gives her the pay, it gives her the power in that realm. And I think that she was jealous of NECA. I think she's jealous of she was just Wendy gives me jealous and envy. I feel like Wendy, look, y'all can't stand when I talk about Wendy. Um, I feel like Wendy, even if Monique attached herself to Wendy, Wendy would be an asshole to Monique. I think Wendy is very snooty, very her nose is way up in the air. And to me, you be doing way too much. I also feel like Wendy has a low complex and low self-esteem about herself. I do. Wendy is overproduced to me. The hair it's just too much. And I feel like she's insecure. And I'm gonna keep it right there for a lot. I think she's an insecure dark skinned woman. I think she has her own problems with her skin tone and she projects onto the other women.
I don't agree.
I couldn't hear you. Go ahead. You were low.
Oh, I was saying I don't agree.
That's fine. Go ahead. Tell me why.
Where NECA went wrong for me is gathering with those other women with all that witchcraft conversation. That's where she went wrong for me. Her and Wendy could have easily had a conversation and squashed that. That's where she went wrong for me, and that's what I didn't like about NECA's time on the show. She fed into the hatred that Giselle had for Wendy, and that was a problem for me. Outside of that, NECA was fine on the show. They should have
Wendy
given
was
her
rude to her.
another. I don't see how.
I do.
I think she became rude when Ashley brought back the that 1 second.
Okay. Okay. So Ashley lying ass went back to Wendy and made up this whole thing about NECA, right? So Wendy was a little bit not as open. But as soon as you find out it's a lie, you still treated her like crap. And y'all don't think she was rude to NECA? NECA was kind to her.
She was rude. I feel like she went. I feel like Ashley was very messy, and I mean that's what Ashley's gonna do. She's the messy one on the show, and she was just doing her job. But at the same time, I feel like Wendy. I didn't really care for how Wendy was trying to act like NECA was just some complete stranger. Both y'all husbands went to school with each other. Y'all have talked to each other. NECA's sister was over there at the ladies at your daughters or somebody's christening or something. It was some type of ceremony where you was you were you were
The
you were
baby,
saying right the baby
the baby thing.
right, and then the sister was there and she was like, oh, she's like a second mother or something like that. You know this lady. You don't have
No,
to
that
act
doesn't
like
mean that she knows Nika. Nika,
she knows.
Nika's
She knows
was
of
She
her
knew
literally
enough.
of NECA. They were close
yeah,
enough to
but that doesn't
like.
mean you can meet somebody one time and really not remember them the
Well, don't
second
walk
time you
by me
meet
like you
them.
don't know me. If we sat there and had a whole conversation,
She didn't.
she
She
And
knew
our
said
her.
husbands
hi,
know each other. Our husbands went to
and they
college together
exchanged
and were friends.
numbers, and
And
no, their
Wendy's
husbands were
family
not
threatened NECA.
friends.
So if she
They
didn't
were
know her, why was the mama threatening to put voodoo on her?
because of the thing that Ashley went back and told Wendy, and she wasn't threatening to put voodoo on her. I did a whole rundown of this. You know, in a certain culture, when you speak a certain way, if you're not a part of that culture, then you will take it the wrong way. And I did a whole. I can't even do it right now, but she wasn't wishing voodoo on the lady.
What about before then? I'm talking about before they came on the show. Wendy's mama felt some kind of way about
No,
NECA
I did.
trying to come on the
There's
show.
no, that was speculation and what you call it, hearsay for people to run with a certain narrative that the reason they had beef on the show was because of them not quote unquote wanted Nika on the show.
Okay, Dr. P. King said NECA went wrong when she came on the show spreading rumors about Wendy being part of an untouchable, abominable tribe. NECA didn't say that. Ashley said it, and she said, "What was the name of the tribe? If you can tell me the name real quick, somebody just give me the
Osu.
name." Huh?
Also,
Osu. Ashley said, "What is Osu?" NECA said, "Osu is a tribe that blah blah blue blue blue," and then Ashley is the one that insinuated that Wendy was an Osu.
No, she
And NECA,
insinuated. She said Nika said it.
but NECA didn't. Y'all watch the same show, right?
Yeah, I did, but
Right.
Wendy didn't find out that Nika didn't say it until the season aired and everything
No.
played
Okay.
out.
I see. Until the okay, but then when she saw that, even on no, let's go back.
It was too
Ashley
late by then.
said it at the brunch. I'm sorry, NECA didn't say that. It was me. Wendy still had her horns and her claws dug into NECA when she found out NECA didn't say it. She still was mean and bitchy towards NECA. She still confronted NECA as if NECA said it. Wendy ran with that lie.
Because other things transpired after that with the witch, with when Nneka talking to Giselle and the other women about Wendy's mom being a witch and putting up shrines and stuff. Other things happened after that. It wasn't just that the lie that Ashley told, it's the snowball effect.
Well, Wendy was already a bitch then. So at that point,
She
NECA
kind of
owned
was. When you, I just have to. I'm not trying to give NECA any like additional grace or anything like that. But at the end of the day, no, Wendy and NECA were not best friends. We know that they weren't best buddies and all this, that third, talking on the phone each other. But they knew of each other. They had family ties. Their husbands knew each other. And for Wendy to just act as though she didn't know her and all this, that, and the third, it to me, my personal opinion, I just didn't like the decisions that Wendy made, which ultimately kind of added to more than likely why NECA was like, well, I do know her. Let me tell you about her mama. Let me tell you about I know this, I know that. I feel like that's where NECA was coming from. Now, whether NECA was boring or not, like some of the people in the chat are saying,
been boring.
that was, but we never really got to see too much of her other than the whole beef with her and Wendy.
Right, because Wendy dominated her and made her storyline. That's why we didn't get to see it. That's
And
what I'm
once
And
saying.
then
I don't
again,
like
Wendy
Wendy.
once
Wendy
again, we're
showed
losing
proof.
another.
Wendy
I'm sorry.
showed proof that at Ashley's housewarming, her and Nneka exchanged numbers and pleasantries and had text message exchange.
But
Right.
But when the cameras rolled, Wendy was still a bitch, like she did with Stacy. When the cameras rolled on a reunion, Wendy turned like a damn werewolf. Stacy was shocked whether it happened or not with TJ. Right. The point is,
Mhm.
I don't like how Wendy moved. You ain't gotta pretend to be a friend just to get at me on the show. You can stay on your side. I can stay on my side. It's better. Wendy plays a dirty game, and I don't think y'all see it.
And Wendy stood up for Nneka at the table when everybody was pronouncing her name wrong, and she was afraid to tell them, no, that's not how you pronounce my name. Wendy said, no, girl, let them pronounce your name properly. So I don't understand why you're saying she was mean to her. She was literally
I
standing
mean,
up for
yeah,
Nneka at
okay.
Ashley's housewarming party, saying, no,
Girl,
girl, let them pronounce your name properly.
girl. Okay,
Nneka
and
was offended that Wendy was standing up for her.
hold on. Wendy
I
had moments. Okay, help her pronounce her name. But Wendy was not nice to that girl.
I disagree.
Okay.
I might have to go back and
I
watch that because
agree, and it
I
kind
don't
of goes
agree.
back to what you were saying earlier, Queen, as far as Wendy seeing. Wendy, I think Wendy is a very smart woman, and she
Okay.
recognized that Bravo was trying to do something or was attempting to use NECA as a way to maybe push Wendy out. And I feel like she may have had her guard up with that in that sense, and that maybe as to why she
Mhm.
treated NECA like, oh, well, girl, I don't know this girl, I don't know her, whoever she is. But at the same time, I feel like I didn't like that particular move. I just, as a viewer, I wish that she
Yeah.
would have used the friendship side of Wendy to maybe befriend NECA and use NECA herself as a way to add a number to her roster when it came time to go against the other girls that were already against Wendy.
You know,
That's
I
all
can
I'm
see that, Trey. I can see that. I can agree with that. I can agree with that.
Well, let me ask you this. Okay, Trey said he felt like perhaps Wendy felt like Bravo was trying to squeeze her out and test out this other Nigerian girl. Let's just say that's true, right? Let's say that's true. That's still not on Naka. You remember I told you, I said Wendy better be careful with how she play with Bravo. I think they're recruiting around her right in her face. It's something about Wendy. I don't think Wendy's a good fit. I don't. I never have.
Beside
I feel
her
like she
stood,
has
she
kind of
did
grown
try to
into
do
herself.
everything good.
Go ahead, Uni.
I think beside her snootish attitude for degrees, I still think she can 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 hang around with the girls. She still can be a part of the show. I'll take her instead of Bigfoot. I mean, she's not here no more, but I'll take her instead of half of these girls.
But Wendy
I'll
don't. I
take
mean,
Wendy
Wendy
over
don't fit
Giselle.
in. She don't fit
Yeah,
in.
stove leg. I'll take Wendy over stove legs. I'll take Wendy over Bigfoot over Pennywise. I'll take I mean drunk Karen. She can stay because that's the grand dame of drunk and beer bottle and alcohol. But I'll take Wendy over half of these girls because it's like
Too serious for me. She don't know how to have fun.
we need a
I,
serious,
I
we need a
agree.
fun and a serious
I like
balance.
I
You
like that
know?
Wendy was given the opportunity to actually grow and flesh out her character. And I think that's the other reason why I don't really care for how NECA was treated and kind of pushed aside because once again we have another actual housewife, a woman who is a wife with a husband who just had a baby that we do not have the opportunity to see
Yes.
that particular storyline go through.
Yes.
How Bravo is or truly original, whoever's in charge over there is very good at pushing people out too soon, and we're not given the
But
opportunity
that
to
was on
kind of give
Wendy.
these people that.
Wendy did that. Wendy, I that's what I'm saying. Wendy's jealous spirited. She's jealous hearted. Like NECA, that would have been a great story, right? And it's up to NECA to carry the ball, but she didn't even get her foot good in the door because Wendy wanted some drama with her. And
No, Ashley
her,
did that. The that Osu
listen,
storyline
but Wendy
created a
took the
lot of
bait,
backlash for Bravo.
Yeah,
So
that
they
was
had
right?
bait,
to get
y'all.
rid of one
That
of
ass to
them,
see that bait out.
and it wasn't gonna be Wendy because the allegations was against Wendy. So it had to have been Nika that left.
Right. But see, that's what I'm saying. Okay, watch this. Wendy still took the bait. She ran with it. She took the fight. And that's why I said Wendy better be careful because she's scary to Bravo. Wendy is a lawsuit waiting to happen.
Not a
And
lawsuit waiting
If
to
Wendy
happen.
would have made if Wendy would have made the choice to befriend NECA and they both became reality show darlings or favorable, both of them became favorable. Another team up, another duo like a
Hmm.
Giselle and
And
Warren's
Robin.
roommate. They both would still
Child.
be on the show.
but Wendy's not built like that. That's what she's not that type of chick where
And
she
they would have
wants to
had
be the only
Nigeria on
one.
their side. They would have had Nigeria on their side.
Wendy don't listen. Wendy don't give a damn about what we talking about. She don't want to team up with another woman. She's not a girl's girl like that. Y'all ain't noticed that all these years? She ain't never teamed up with nobody.
So she's a leader. She's staying
No,
alone.
I don't think she a leader. I think she jealous.
That's a good
Jealous
thing.
part. KM don't like what I'm saying. I don't like Wendy KM. I'm sorry, KM.
I mean, I'm not too fond of her either,
Wendy
but
Boo's
I'm
that
just
shit
saying.
leader.
Naneka really came out with the also you don't understand. There's certain culture, like there's certain words. Once you say it, it's like now why would you bring this? And we have all the ill-informed people that watch the show that's not really versed of the culture, and
Right.
then run and take the stuff. So it's kind of like that wasn't unnecessary. Like
But
you
Wendy ain't
why would
never
you
just
bring that?
laid down night. Wendy act like she's embarrassed to be Nigerian, to be honest, to me as an American black woman. It was NECA that came in and opened up the floor.
What?
Hold on.
Mm-mm.
Hold on. Y'all mute up. We got some feedback. Mute up for me real quick. To me, I'm just telling you from my experience, Wendy ain't just the only thing that I remember that stood out to me about Wendy talking about Nigeria is how her family and Eddie's family didn't get along. Yeah, she'll throw a party and throw on a little whatever, a little African outfit, but it was NECA to me that forced the conversation about Nigerian culture, right, wrong, or indifferent. Wendy ain't never just took to me. She ain't never just took the spotlight and really sat in it, her Nigerian culture. Not to me.
She did, though, when she talked about why education was important in the Nigerian household. That was an entire conversation. Why she was scared to leave her job. All of that was rooted in her culture.
But it was centered around her and not Nigerians.
I can't say that I'd agree with that,
Hold
Queen. Just
on.
to be honest.
Trey, am I right, Trey?
I can't agree with you, man. You may be right, but I don't
Yeah,
agree. I feel
we
like
can't
Come
agree
on,
with you
help me
on that,
out.
Queen.
Come on.
because she even had a scene with her mother where they had a whole cultural dinner cook and they talked about
Yeah,
that, and she's always been very proud about her heritage.
I don't
I
know.
will give her that.
yeah.
Listen,
Yeah, she even brought her family on now.
I never met a Nigerian that's not proud of being Nigerian. That's to me, because that's all they talk about. Um,
Right, just like I never met a Jamaican that's not proud.
Hold on.
and a couple Nigerian, couple Jamaican and Trini, like they will not stop talking about the coach. So I don't. To me, it's. I mean, she's not like out there just in your face with her culture, but she acknowledged, she talked about it, and because that's how they are. They always not
Listen.
just.
Okay, I'm gonna go back to this because come on. Okay, I'm saying as a black woman, I ain't learned nothing about Nigeria from Wendy. I know about Wendy and her mama, but as far as Nigerian culture, she didn't really put me on to nothing where I'm walking away saying, as a viewer, as a black viewer, wow, I didn't know that. To me, because your mama wanted you to go to school, that's okay. That's not specific to Nigeria. Okay, so I'm gonna toss that out. Okay, your family not getting along. Okay, that's interesting, but that's still not specific to Nigeria. I don't feel like Wendy just put some stuff out there that was just wow and powerful about Nigeria. I don't.
But neither did Mecca. If in that case, neither did Mecca.
She didn't get a chance because Wendy stole her life and made and made her
No,
storyline. So she
Ashley,
came in.
Ashley did. Ashley did.
So
Pennywise.
Two of them were
Pennywise.
set up by Ashley and
I'm
fell
not
for it.
sure what is it that you would want to see for her, because I mean, if we're talking about what we want to see on a reality show, I really don't want to hear no. I don't, and personally, I don't want no whole classroom lecture. Even though she's a professor, I don't want to hear her talking about Nigeria for a whole episode. I
I
mean, I think
don't.
it'd be nice if they had like a girls' cash trip to Africa. Now that would be cute,
Yeah,
and
that
then
would
you
be
can kind of
interesting.
take them around and
Yeah.
show them
But the
different
point
stuff.
is, Wendy can't take nobody to Nigeria because I don't think Wendy's comfortable with her own culture. Get somebody else to do it. I think Wendy is I don't know. I don't think Wendy is loud and proud as y'all think she is.
She's not loud and proud, but she's proud. The loud part's still missing.
You think she's really comfortable being a Nigerian woman on the show?
I think she is. But you
She
have to
better
also
be.
understand too, Queen, that there's not a lot that, because look at let's use Mariah for example, right? Being married to a Pakistani was it Muslim,
Yeah.
right? And she was not able to showcase their family dynamic in terms of their religion. She was told she couldn't even wear, allegedly, let me put allegedly up there, child. She was told allegedly she couldn't even wear an hijab during their a religious period while she had to film. So we also have to understand the network and and their policies and all of that.
I agree. Because look, Slim Jim said Real Housewives of Potomac is not the show to learn about Nigeria.
It's
That's
crazy that you bring up Mariah and her issues with not being able to show her culture. But over there on Basketball Wives, we got Brittany Renner running around with her hijab acting a fool. I
okay.
think that is
Child.
crazy. That
Speaking
is
of,
crazy.
That part.
yeah, I think
Fighting.
I think Wendy, I don't know. I'm not with it. I want her gone.
Even look at this Real Housewives of Atlanta when Sanya brought the girls to Jamaica. She didn't even get to really show them Jamaica. I was upset the entire time watching that season because I'm like, this is not Jamaica, Sanya.
Well, first of
What is
all, don't
this?
don't don't take me to Jamaica. That was a whack ass trip. Because why would you
Exactly.
plan to work while you're there? That was horrible.
I was upset that entire time. I was like,
See,
ugh.
Bravo got rid of her ass after that.
Which is unfortunate because Sanya just won an Emmy.
Well, that's unfortunate for her. She played herself. See, she disconnected from the ladies. You can't just take us on no trip and then barely be here. That's what I mean when these housewives come on, these new girls trying to rewrite the script. Well, I'm gonna go work over here and y'all have fun. No, that ain't how the housewives work. You
But
need
do
to be
you
at the
think
table. You
though?
need to be at the dinner. You need to be doing A, B, C, D.
But do you think though, Queen, that as fans too, some of the decisions that the production company and the network makes is because of us? Because, for example, I felt like Sanya, in terms of her accomplishments, in terms of who she is, her family dynamic, she should have continued to be a part of the Real Housewives of Atlanta cast. But
Not
people kept saying,
nah.
oh, she's boring, get rid of her.
She was good.
Really?
She was making a way. Now, what I needed to see was more of what's that man name? What's her husband name?
Ross. That's his name,
Yeah,
Ross? What's
because
his
Ross
name?
was gone too much for my taste for her to be a housewife.
That's not his first name. That's his last name. I don't remember his first
But
name.
see, once again, like when I was talking about NECA, Sonya was in the back of my head when I said that once again, it's another housewife that was not afforded the time to kind of flesh out their character fully.
Mm-hmm.
We have another one that was a married house, actual housewife who had a husband, and as soon as she gets off the show, bam, she's pregnant. Bam, she's got kids, or she
Bam,
has
she
another.
won an Emmy. Bam, she went on Shark Tank and got a deal.
But it's
What
more
about
so
this
about her
though?
family life. Like I would have loved to see her actually going through the pregnancy, having the baby, and then we'll be able to see Ross because Ross wasn't around because he was wanting the baby, and
I
Sonya
don't know
was
what
trying
he
to
was
give her up
doing.
and give up their kid. And I feel like we might have been able to witness what goes on there because I'm pretty sure I believe that she would still be filming because she's on TikTok now making TikToks with the baby and all of this kind of stuff. So I
Mhm.
still feel like she wants to be a part of some type of show. And I hate that they got rid of Shamari because Shamari was
Hey, I
television
thought
gold.
Shamari
Shamari
was
was
great.
excellent. She was good. Go ahead. I thought Shamari was excellent.
Yeah, I was just saying, it's a lot of housewives that were, and I'm a Claudia Jordan fan. I know most people don't like her, but I feel
I
like
don't
she
want
should
her
have
on the
stayed as well.
Housewives. I don't want her on the Housewives.
Latoya too was good.
Who?
Latoya.
Which one is Latoya? Oh, Kenya's friend.
Yeah, because
She was pretty
she
too.
clocked Fallon that season. They were both on together.
Now they should have left it alone. That was a good cast. If you talk about new
Hmm.
girls, Fallon, Latoya, Kenya, who else? Drew, uh,
Portia.
Portia, Cynthia, who else?
But that was the season Portia stole that girl's husband. So
But it still was a good season though.
it
You know,
was
Latoya was reading them hoes for filth.
Mhm.
Listen, okay, hold on, hold on. What'd y'all say? Latoya, Portia, Drew,
Marlo.
That's when
Kenya.
I thought Drew didn't have no money that season. It was giving brokey.
Oh Lord.
You
The
remember
way
she couldn't bring a gift. She couldn't afford to bring a gift to the party and took an expensive gift. I didn't like Drew for that. But I mean, she was able to recover. But I was like, girl, you did not put a used wig in a bag.
and give it to somebody.
Exactly.
I'm gonna be quiet because the people, all of a sudden, everybody's a big Drew stan, and
You know
people
what? Don't hate. I've
are.
been liking Drew. Don't play with me, Trey.
I'm not hating on Drew.
Go ahead, speak your mind.
She all right. I just don't. It's just she's very meh. It's just kind of like okay, I guess but
Okay.
I just
I
don't
mean,
like how she
Claudia,
plays
I mean,
that.
it makes
It's
sense.
this whole that fake Christiany kind of nice nasty. I'ma shade you, but then I'ma act like I really didn't shade you, or I'ma act real aloof. I really don't like how she.
Crescendo.
I mean, I didn't really care for that, especially on this season. I know everybody's like, oh, everybody's against Drew. I really don't care for how her and Angela. Now Angela's new, so I mean, I give Angela that.
Angela messy as hell, but I love it.
She is. I love it from her, but the way that Drew just sit up there and continues to gaslight, because she learned it from her husband. I think she's good at gaslighting people. She is her and Ralph are master gaslighters.
They say
Whatever she got from
driving a
Ralph,
baby.
she runs over there. She gaslighted Portia, and she did it well. Now she's very good at it. She can get the girls heated. She has Shamia over there barking for no reason. But I mean, I don't know. I guess
Listen. Okay, you said Drew. Hold on. You said you don't, and then who else? You said something else. You said Drew. I should have wrote it down. My thought. Drew. I was gonna say something. Y'all go ahead. Keep talking. It'll
Are you
come back.
talking about who was on the season?
Yeah, who was on that season?
Okay, so it was Kenya, Portia, Cynthia, Drew, Fallon, Latoya, and Marlo. So 7.
Tanya.
Okay,
That's in
thank you.
Kenya.
Okay,
Yeah,
okay.
so
That's what
7.
I was gonna say. Sonya didn't make the cut because she attached herself to the wrong people.
yeah,
Y'all,
that's true.
she attached herself to Marlo, didn't she?
Yes.
Okay, that's why I think I kind of think like I don't know. Tell me if I'm wrong. Tell me what y'all think on the panel and those of you in the chat. Bravo gave Marlo a chance and quickly regretted it, in my opinion. And Sonya attached herself to Marlo, and she got the boot too. That's what I think. I think she was a what is it? A casualty. She was a collateral damage, in my opinion.
It was a fact. She was a follower to me.
She was a fail.
A follower to me because
A
it's like
follower.
you group up with the rest of the ladies, and then it's like I feel like you got no backbone. I'm like, girl, you're Jamaican. If you don't go back to your eccentrics and bring back the energy, like she felt as a Jamaican. I'm like, get her off the show.
I can agree. I do hate that we didn't get to see her in during her pregnancy, or at least her get a little bit more time to flesh out her character and kind of get her footing on the show. But like with all these other shows, when you come in, you have to come in hot. And if you're not gonna give, if the people are not really interested in you, well, nobody really talking about Sonya like that when she was on the show. Like the way that Angela is giving, and the way that Angela has really just came in and been a star on this show, and this season has been terrible, but she's like really one of the only shining points of this entire season. It, she's creating a bar that anybody else coming in thereafter are really going to have to meet in order to kind of keep the
Yep.
people interested.
Let me say this real quick. I it just crossed my mind to my moderators, child. They probably already gone. Y'all don't have to stay here. We went way over time. Moderators, don't feel like you have to monitor the chat if y'all haven't left already. I'm so sorry. I forgot to say that earlier. Let's okay, Trey. How I see it in Unibu. What y'all think about this? I don't like the way Ross handled Sonya. I felt like he was rough with her. He made her cry a couple of times. And I don't think nobody picked. She was kind of scared to kind of tell him how she really felt. I don't know. I just didn't like how he handled her. I feel like when it came to having a baby, he didn't want to talk it out. Like, you gonna have a baby. That was off-putting to me. And I know people say, oh, he's a great guy. And I think he is. But I just kind of wish he would have approached that topic a little bit more gentler with her as his wife.
Yeah, I didn't agree. Well, I shouldn't say I didn't agree. That's not the word. What's the word I'm looking for? Mm. I didn't like that he didn't understand that her fear for not wanting to have another child was because she felt like she did it alone, basically, with their other child. She felt like he wasn't present. And I think a lot of men sometimes are like that. They feel like, let the woman handle the infancy stage. And then when the kid can throw a ball, that's when I pop in and start being daddy. And so I didn't like that he didn't understand that what she would need from him if they were going to have another child was for him to be there from start to when the baby gets to the point where they can run and throw a ball and all of that. Maybe he's gotten to that point where he understands that, and that's why they're having another baby now. So fingers
Have a
crossed.
choice. He just okay. That somebody put he was strict. He's just something about him. He seemed. I'm not gonna say mean. He just seems because I don't know him. His gentle side didn't come across the screen well. I mean, he just didn't show it. Kia the diva says he wasn't emotionally available for her. It's something. It's almost like I'm the man. You gonna have a baby. I'm in Texas running my transportation company. That's it. That's all. And I was
Yeah, it was very cut and dry, and I feel
yeah.
it was one of those situations where if you because we only know what we've seen on television, and based off of television, it kind of gave an energy that Sonia was just the baby maker. If you ain't making no baby, then we might just need to call this quits, and I'll just find me somebody else because just that's what I want. I may not necessarily want a wife. I just want somebody who's gonna give me some children. And I think a lot of I also think that because with him being on the show, that was the last type of season that they had where the husbands were a part of the show. Because it was him, you had Todd, you had Ralph. It was a lot. That was the last little piece of that part of Real Housewives of Atlanta that we got to kind of see. Because now ain't nobody really got no man, but they all housewives. But I mean, they do, but it's maybe like what 2 or 3, but none of them actually want to be on the
Dang,
show
now you
like that, other
counting
than
out
Ralph.
Brit's husband.
No, I said 2 or 3. Yeah, it's about 2 or 3. Yeah, but anyway, I will say that I feel like it didn't mesh well. His coldness also in the same season where Ralph was being a F ninja as well. Because that was right around the time that Ralph was being like, "Oh, is he cheating or he's cheating?" And then they had that whole type of thing going on. And then even with Sonia and her husband Ross, it was like, "Well, why is he always over here and he ain't never around?" And that just kind of breeds that whole idea that he might be doing the same thing.
I
So,
thought
And
he was
remember
sweet.
that he also raised his voice at Kenya at the table, and
I
that
didn't
was a
like
big
that at
thing.
all.
yeah,
I
that
didn't
as
like
well.
it. It ain't like they were in a fight. They were just kind of going back and forth as women. And what did he say? You better watch how you. He said, "I don't want to
So,
misquote." Go ahead.
yeah, I like it. But, inside note, um, typical men, I'll say that. Not all. I mean, because, not all. I say not all. But I feel like with him, it's like he didn't understand her fear, but also a lot of men don't know the emotional and the physical labor it is for mothers when it comes to giving. It's not like we just poop, get pregnant, and we sneeze and the baby come out the cooch. It's a lot of work, physically, emotionally, or body change. And she's an athlete. You have to put that into consideration too. She still wanna work, she still wanna do this. And I think some men think it's easy to just pop up babies and just, well, you should just do it because that's my legacy. That's that. But you're not here. Like even if you make an effort and talk to him or kind of, come in the middle and compromise, say, okay, so if we're having this child, I'm gonna be here a little bit more than before, or this gonna change or that. You didn't say nothing. You just like do it or I'm leaving. And it's like that was very asshole. No, he's not kind of mean. That was mean.
Yeah,
That
he came across like a daddy talking to a child as opposed to a husband and a wife. It was just something that was, in my opinion, and maybe that's just how he run his shit, right? How he run his house, and it's not right or wrong. He was just very domineering in a way, that I was like, whoa, shit, I wouldn't want to be in that house. It's strict over there. I
Was
don't
it him or was it her that wanted the family to move out?
him.
Hmm.
She didn't
So
want him to move out because she needed them to babysit.
yeah, because I was about to say too that if it was him that wanted the family out, on top of him wanting her to have another baby, and then he wasn't going to be present to help her, and
Right.
then her village is gone, then that's crazy.
And she was crying about it. So I was like, you an asshole, because she's sitting here crying because she said the first time she had a baby, she was crying because she was alone and you were gone. And it was just so much for her, right? You didn't help. She pushed out this baby. She by herself having to deal with it. That's why she brought her family over to help her, because she was going through loneliness. And then now you want them gone and you want her to reset back to factory settings and be by herself again.
I wonder if her family was over there eating pizza and hot wings on the light color furniture, like Miss Diane was.
no.
Now
More
that's
like
the
Jack
question.
still.
Yeah, so I think, and it seemed like her family, when he came around, everybody shut up and was quiet. Like he Debo in that mother, you know what I mean? I don't know. I just, it was, I'm with Trey though. I would have loved to have seen more of the dynamics because it was something brewing underneath, honey.
Yeah, I think it's good that they actually off the show because if it would have stayed a little bit longer, they would have been having a divorce. You know how these shows are. But
Yeah.
Yeah, because I see how they're trying to paint Angela and Charles's relationship as if this man just does not like his wife, and I don't like that because I don't think that's the truth of their relationship.
Okay, say it again.
I was agreeing that I feel like if Sonia and Ross had stayed, the show would put such a wedge between them because I'm seeing how they are painting Charles and Angela's marriage as if this man just doesn't like his wife, and
He
I don't
don't
like
like his
that.
wife.
You
Let me
think
tell
so? I feel
Now
like
wait
that's
a
the
minute.
No,
show.
I'm a wife. There's like, I'm gonna say this. He don't like her, and I don't know why, and that's why I'm confused. Like, hold on, let me go back to Sonya. Ross's personality just may be. Y'all be thinking because men get married that they love, and there's a lot of men that want a wife, but they're not ready to be a husband. Let's talk about it. There's a lot of men that will go through the motions, but they're not emotionally connected to you. And that's what I get from Ross. And that's what I get from Charles, both of them. The reason, I'm not sure. I have no idea why they behave like that, but it happens in real life. Just because you say I do, don't mean they do. Don't mean that they're going to open up their hearts to you. We watch it, we see it on television, and those women make the best out of it. But I'm going to just say, when a man really loves you, it's a different vibe. It radiates through the camera. It fills the room. You get what I'm saying?
Who
And
on reality TV as a husband and wife duo can you use as an example then of like the perfect example of what you're
great
talking about
question.
in
That's a
terms of
great
reality
question.
TV?
Because let me tell you why it's a great question. Number one, if you think about what you just asked me, how I see a TV, the sad thing is there's not enough black wives. So as I was running through it, as I was talking before you even asked, I was like, damn. Okay, but let me give you an example. And the first couple that comes to my mind, but they're not black, is how Lisa Vanderpump and her husband Ken are. Okay,
Yeah.
all the way to the end.
Mm.
They go to the day that he loves her.
I would say Gertie and her husband.
Who?
Gertie from Miami. She
Okay.
had cancer last season, Real Housewives of Miami.
Let me tell you who else, but they had to get there. He wasn't at first, and he was jealous of her. God bless his soul, and may he rest in peace. Greg and Nene.
Ooh, yes.
At first, Greg was not loving and supporting. He was competing against his wife. Her success challenged him in a way because he was used to her being under him, and he
And
has
dependent on
power.
him.
Yes, depending on him. And when she got her big break, Greg was actually nasty. May his soul rest in peace. It wasn't until Nene left him and went back that his whole demeanor changed towards his wife. He was actually working against her in the background, telling her business, borrowing money from friends without her knowledge. He went on a radio show and completely trashed her, right? Do y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm.
So they got there. So I can use them as an example on the second half of their marriage. Let's see. I'm not going to say Ray and Karen. That don't seem like love to me. I've been calling that out. I said, no, he don't love her no more. Hell, he told y'all he didn't love her no more. He said, I'm not sure.
He did say that. He did.
Yeah, that's
I heard him crying in the
definitely
closet.
it's a marriage of convenience, honestly, from my perspective.
At this point, it's a partnership, like teammate. We're just gonna grow old together.
Are there any black couples that we can use as an example? And I'm talking about, you see how it's bad. You see
I
how we
can't think of anybody else. I'm
me
here trying.
neither.
Wow,
Not
that's sad.
That's bad.
How about
maybe.
Candy and Todd?
No,
No?
No,
no.
not
Now
really.
that's a business partnership.
Yeah.
That's a what?
A business
Oh,
partnership.
Lord.
A
I
good one too,
cannot.
You
because I
know,
mean she's
you
making
see
money.
love and touching and kissing. You don't see none of that naturally.
Yeah, there's nobody else.
That's crazy. It's nobody else, y'all. What about in the chat? Maybe y'all came up with somebody. Let's see. Let me see. Hell no. Samantha to my Eddie and Wendy. No, ma'am.
Really?
No, ma'am.
Why not? Wait, I forgot about Eddie. Why
Right,
not?
exactly. But hold on. That's hold on. How do I see it? You said I forgot about him. You know why?
Wait. My
You
bad,
know
Eddie and
why?
Wendy.
That's
But
ready to
wait, what
fight and
about Eddie and
defend.
Wendy?
You know why you forgot about him? Because we said a black couple that displays love.
No, that was an oversight.
Oh, now she ready. She ready, Trey. She locked and loaded.
No, we forgot about them because they forgettable. That's what. That's what.
Oh, wow.
They're not standing out. That's why.
At
Completely
all.
forgot.
See
Damn.
how I see it now? Her mic broke. She on mute, y'all.
Dang, I'm so mad I forgot about. I'm so mad.
Wait, what
That is
about
so funny.
Candy Ass and her husband?
Who?
Candy Ass. That's how her name is spelled. Candice.
Oh, Ken.
Who?
Not Candy.
Yeah. So
Hold on. Who is Candy Ass from Barry to?
Chris
Hell
Bassett.
no, that don't count. Chris?
Uh-uh. That's a come up. That's a come up for Chris.
Well, she disrespected him. Y'all don't remember how she cursed that man out?
that
Long
is
time
true.
ago? And damn near hit him with the car when she was driving off.
That is true.
Let's see who else.
Tisha and Martha.
Hell no.
Samantha.
Okay. Green Tea say Toya and Eugene. No.
No, Toya
He wouldn't wear his
disrespects the
wedding
heck
ring.
out of him.
Oh,
Yeah.
well, wait a minute now.
Now hold on, Trey.
That's her sponsor. That's not her husband.
Oh, you talking about Toya? Oh, I'm sorry. I was talking about Toya Johnson. Toya and Eugene. Okay, that's a question mark.
Yeah, I like their marriage, or I like
No.
them together. Toya and Eugene.
I'm not gonna say Toya and Eugene.
Toya disrespects the heck out of him.
Yeah.
That she told that man he needs to keep
But
his
you-
shirt on while she was drooling over Quad's rent-a-boyfriend.
Let me
And
think.
yet Eugene
cheated on Eugene
worships the
before?
ground that lady walks on. Y'all can't. I have to
Yeah,
say that.
Eugene loves her.
But she
I
don't
don't
return the
know.
love, Trey.
I feel like she does, kind of, sort of, a little bit.
No, she doesn't.
No, but so there was a triple
Y'all are
top
hard.
style. She loved that about him because he's funding her lifestyle and moving every house, every 6 months, every house on a block. That she loved about her. But when it comes to like respect and if she talk to this man any kind of way.
She told that man, "Shut up and put a biscuit. You better shut up and put a biscuit in your mouth."
I don't even think what's that guy name? That Quad is dating?
Or rent
Oh, the rent a
boyfriend.
boyfriend.
What's his name?
We don't know.
We're gonna call him by his name, Kirk.
King.
Kirk.
I don't think he loves her.
No, he a rental boyfriend.
He kind of remind me of Dr. D a little
Yeah.
bit, just on the slimmer version.
You said Kirk and
Red?
Rashida?
Kirk and Rashida.
Hell no.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, we trolling. We trolling. Mendices and Yandy. There you go.
No. Oh, Nick, your girl next door. So not the Basses. Weren't they begging her mama for money? Girl. Yes.
Oh, you know who we're forgetting? Akeisha Halle and her husband.
Willie be gone all the time.
But they love each other. You can see it through the screen.
You do?
Yeah.
Trey, I'm gonna let Trey handle that one.
Wait a minute. Say that one more time. You see who's love in the screen?
Akeisha and Willie. Come on, Trey. Come on. We were up here being devil's advocates for Brit. Come on. See it with
Keisha
me.
and Willie. No.
Oh my God, Trey, I can't.
I forgot about that.
We can't help you out on that one. How I see
No,
it.
ma'am.
What about what about Charles and Miss Netta? Oh my God.
So in this entire reality TV space that we watch, we can only come up with 2 people.
Wait, what about was it Teresa Judice? I mean,
She married a scanner, allegedly.
Teresa is a fraud herself. I mean, she left one fraud husband and now she's doing fraud herself with the other husband. That's crazy.
Oh.
Teresa Judice from New York.
I don't know why Teresa married that man without a prenup. That's just crazy to me.
Curtis and Jackie. Who said that?
You know who I thought loved each other? And then somewhere went wrong, and I'm shocked. Kim Zolciak and Croy.
Oh,
yeah.
When they first started and they had all them kids, I'm shocked that it went bad like that.
Because the money got funny.
Yeah, that's crazy.
It's the same thing with Jeannie Mai and her white ex-husband. We thought that, well, no, because from the start, Jeannie would say certain things that made me know that they weren't compatible. When she said that his perfect match was blonde and blue eyes, and she basically says she liked dark meat on the side. So that was all the red flags there. But I mean, once they got divorced and it was down to we're getting divorced and it became down to the money, it got real nasty.
Yeah, somebody said Jackie and Doug. No, Jackie is obsessed with Doug, and I think she scares him.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, she is overbearing.
You remember
You
they
think
said
he's
how
afraid
younger
of
days-
Jackie?
You remember they said Jackie wouldn't let him travel alone. Now, come on now.
Overbearing.
He had
Helicopter.
to make sure he didn't cheat. That sounds like mama to me.
Make sure he's a good boy.
I have to think about that for a
Who
second.
is Joy and her husband? They say, what about Joy? Joy who?
Joy who?
Joy is it from Love and Marriage DC?
Clifford. Let me think. Hold on.
Joy.
I wanted to go back to y'all said Dr. Jackie. And Curtis. I can't stand Curtis.
No.
I think he jealous of her.
He is.
Yeah, I think he jealous. He did her wrong, y'all. Not with cheating. He denied that lady any type of happiness and sitting out there. You know what? I said Curtis he's the type of motherfucker that will sneak you. And what I mean by that, you think, okay, at his big age, he cheating on that lady. You didn't see how Curtis used to treat her on the show. Denied her a baby, even adoption. And to me, I kept thinking, that's so cruel. That's so mean. She beat breast cancer twice, right? She's working her ass off. You have kids. She's a stepmom to yours, but you won't even let her adopt. I couldn't stand. That's why I don't like him. His heart. That's what I mean. Cold hearted. And then
He wanted to move out of that
only
house. He
recipient
said
of
no.
money if she die. Go ahead.
She wanted to move out of that big house and scale down, and he said no. Dirty.
And then took his big ass all the way over there to the Dominican Republic and cheated on her. She should have never took him back, in my opinion.
And Heavenly talks a good game about her marriage, but there's no, I never see chemistry on the screen between her and what's his name, Damon.
I think he got him a white woman.
Elaine?
Huh?
That's talking Elaine.
Your phone going out, Uniboo. Yeah, you got to fix that audio. It's saying it's giving Finding Nemo. Under the sea. Carl talking about Marceau and his side piece. Listen, the one in Africa that he took to Africa. Speaking of, would any of y'all let your partner, your spouse, your mate go to Africa by themselves without you?
Yeah.
You would?
I would, as long as it was an in-depth conversation. For
But it wasn't.
example, my husband says he's not gonna go to. I want to go to Ghana real bad, right? But he doesn't want to go because he doesn't want to take the shots.
Okay.
So when that time comes, I'm going to Ghana by myself.
You're planning it. Marceau didn't plan it. Tisha said it was last minute. He came and was like, look, Monday I'm going to Africa. And today is Saturday.
Yeah. And
Monday,
that way,
I'm going to
no.
Africa.
No, not like that. No, you're not going. But we've
Are
been
you sure
talking
he didn't?
about this for a while, and he's not taking the shot. So I know when I'm ready to go, it's gonna be me by myself.
Desi say she feel like Jackie is an undercover rainbow. Y'all think so?
Not the way
Yeah,
Jackie loves Doug.
I think so. Definitely.
I don't get that
I
from
don't
Jackie.
get that. I just think he sucked her soul out of her. And she's not happy. I think she's lonely in her marriage.
I don't know. I think it's beautiful that they get married every year.
Who?
Jackie and Doug.
No, we talking about Jackie, Dr. Jackie.
Oh, Jack Walters. Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay. I
Yeah.
don't know. Jackie doesn't give anything to me, honestly.
She seemed she seems sad.
She doesn't exude. Even when she did that book, Queen V, I was like, Jackie, this is not the type of book I want to read coming from you, because you don't exude that sexual feminine energy that I would want reading that type of book. So I was never interested in that book. Jackie doesn't give anything.
What
She's
about
just
they say
there.
Toya and
I
Red?
agree with
Say
that.
no. Huh?
Oh no, I was just saying I agree with that. Now I'm not a woman. I still wouldn't have bought the book. It just gives me. She's just gonna be giving you. There's a whole book of lectures on how you should do such and such and so and so,
Yeah.
rather than exploring something freely.
And how many times Curtis said they don't have no sex on that trip? Remember, Curtis said 0.
Right,
Y'all
she's talking
remember?
about using toys and stuff. I'm like, Jackie, you know you're not using no toys. Why are you writing about toys?
Yeah. Well, she might
Maybe.
be. When Curtis in the Dominican Republic, she might be.
But Jackie not doing nothing. Jackie gives, what do they call it? Asexual?
Yeah.
Hey,
That's
would
what
you
she
want Curtis
gives.
on top of you?
Absolutely.
Absolutely.
I can tell what a world is on top of me. Nope. Absolutely not. No, Jackie gave me stale bread, dry paint on the wall, Soraya biscuit.
Listen, what if they say
Probably
Toya and Red? I'm gonna say no. Let me tell you why I say no on Toya and Red. Didn't Toya complain that he didn't wear his wedding ring?
Yeah, but it's still. I mean, I don't know.
I don't watch their shows, so I don't know their dynamic enough to speak on it.
When a
He
man
was
refuses to wear his ring and his wife is asking him over and over, and he don't really have a reason not to, I'm not gonna say a good example.
I don't wear my ring, so when people talk about that, I always look at them like that don't mean nothing. I don't wear mine.
Has your husband asked you to wear it?
Maybe.
Oh,
I don't.
tea. What's the tea?
There's no
You
tea.
seem
I
like
just
going. Hold
I
on. You
don't
seem like
like.
going to Ghana by
I don't.
yourself. Now I
No,
don't
no,
wear
no.
my
I don't know
ring.
how to explain it. Like even when
Uh-oh.
I go and do my nails, it's just like I feel like there's a foreign object, and
Girl, I get my
it
nails
just
done all
feels
the time with
weird.
my ring on. What's the tea?
No, 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 not just the ring, just like doing my nails, having nail polish on. It's just I feel like a foreign object is on me
Mm,
and I can't do
mm.
it.
Marriage is a foreign object.
No, I wear it when I'm going out if I feel like
Yeah,
it.
I'm messing with
Inez is laughing at me in the chat. I see you, Inez.
you.
But no, I
Mm.
don't I don't wear it and I love my husband too.
Okay, don't tell
The
me.
you
Tell
know,
him.
I just I just don't wear it.
How I see it, I'm just playing with you,
I
right?
know.
Okay.
I know.
That was good. That was some good tea.
That
Mandy,
is some
welcome,
good
Mandy.
tea.
We just up here talking.
But yeah, I look at people when they talk about like when they say, "Oh, this man doesn't wear his ring or whatever." I'm looking at them like I can't say nothing. I can't speak on
Hey,
that.
Mandy, welcome to the conversation.
Oh God.
Mandy,
Can you hear me?
there
Thank
you
you,
go.
Inez.
Welcome, Mandy.
Hey, so look, I was just about to watch your video. I'm like, oh, she live now.
Uh-huh.
So I'm the comments with the Diddy stuff. Like that is so crazy to me that like everybody like the recording got leaked that they played in court. Well, I mean, it sounds like just the comments. It sounds like I mean he was just letting her know. I mean, it was consensual. I'm just like, hold up, is that no different than when y'all women be fighting over the men's when they say we was just friends? He told me we ain't had no woman.
Yep.
He lying.
Yep. It's the same.
Mm-hmm.
Now, it's the same. You said you was about to watch you said you
Your
was
your recap from yesterday, the last video you uploaded.
Yes. Oh, okay. You know what? I know what you're talking about because I just looked at a comment because somebody's talking about. They say you're spot on with the rape conclusion. I said it's a sophisticated. Oh, I'm not gonna ruin it for you. Never mind. I'm.
Okay.
I said it. Never mind. Never mind.
And then I don't know if y'all seen how 50 Cent, like, 50 Cent did that stuff yesterday. And I'm just like, now something happened to her because, like, and I don't know too. I know you said she might not have immunity and all this stuff, and he's still paying her rent. But I'm just saying, 50 Cent, as the mother of your child, if something happens to her and he's in her care, like, do you realize the responsibility that falls on you while you online trying to troll? Like, she just, you know what I'm saying?
So here's the problem. And you've never heard me say a woman shouldn't have custody of her child, but I'ma say, based on all of the testimony and how she will do anything for Diddy, including just sacrifice herself and deny herself, like as a woman, and just take good care of herself. I would probably say give the child to 50 Cent, and that's pretty bad if I'm saying that. She does too many drugs.
Mm.
She's like that's why way too many drugs. And the fact that you are with this man all the time, up high, 3, 4, 5 days at a time, you gonna watch the video.
Mm-hmm.
Son getting any type of structural foundation from you. If you're high that much and you have to be ready at the click of at the snap of his finger to fly to him, even if your son is with you and you don't do drugs when you're with him, there's no type of organization, there's no type of stability in that child's life. If you're
Right.
in and out, in and out, in and out, he doesn't have a stable foundation for love and nurturing and to be able to attach to you on a regular basis. If you're high, you're the mother, but you're completely disconnected at this point. What do y'all?
Mm-hmm. I was gonna say one more thing. Um, Dang, I almost forgot. I think I did forget. Something
Can I
about
ask
the
a
Diddy
question?
trial. Go ahead. I'll go on mute.
No, I just wanted to ask because I heard you say if something happens to her. Now, I'm not trying to be disrespectful or anything of that nature, but I'm curious to know what exactly would happen to her that we are nervous about that we shouldn't be, or I would say like the feds. What is it about some of these witnesses that were a part of these freak offs that is different than what we've heard from people like Capricorn Clark? I would be more concerned about Capricorn Clark's safety in
Well-being, yeah.
anything.
Only reason I
But
say
we
that
see her
because
face and
everybody
see
that
what
leaked
it
her
is.
identity, and you know what I'm saying. Like people online don't have like the baby daddy. 50 Cent is online, heading the.
Hold on, Mandy. You see that, Mama V? You see what Mama
Pause
V
the pause.
Yeah, yeah.
Pause.
read this? I'm gonna send you a message in the back chat.
Okay.
Hold on.
I want to say that
You see
I
that,
want to
man?
say I want to say this about your coverage, Queen Shiva, because I've been wanting to follow the coverage of the trial, but I haven't been able to get into some of the reporting styles of even some of the content creators that I like. And so far your reporting of what's happening in court has been my favorite. So now I'm
Really?
tuned in. And I love you, Queen Shiva, but if I didn't like your reporting style, I wouldn't tune into it. Because there are content creators that I love down who are reporting, but I just can't get into their style. So now that you're doing it and I've watched a few of the videos, I'm like, okay, I can follow how you are talking about it. I couldn't follow the rest of them. I don't know. It's weird. I don't know if you understand what I'm saying. It's just
No,
the
I understand.
style. I couldn't vibe with their style, but I'm vibing with your style. So now I'm fully in tune and I'm listening to what's going on.
It's okay. So what we're gonna do tomorrow, y'all, we're gonna do a dedicated Diddy segment. I'm gonna get to bring y'all up to speed with everything, but I will say this, and I don't know if I should say it today or tomorrow. He's still paying her rent.
Mhm.
Mm,
Wait, he's still paying her rent,
yes,
even
ma'am.
though she. I,
Yes, ma'am. We're gonna get into it tomorrow. Can somebody write that down and say, Queen Sheba, tell us what you think about the rent theory. Why would he still be paying $10,000 a month for her rent? If please come tomorrow and ask me that. Just in
ten
case
thousand dollars.
huh?
$10,000 per month for rent. It
Mhm.
justify you?
That's a fact.
She still ain't done moved. That's crazy to me.
That's
PSM
great.
say, I'm nosy who exposed her identity. I'm not sure, but I was listening to Mims last night, and Mims said that because I at one point we got out late, but I went ahead and ran downstairs to give y'all so I can record my video because I didn't want to be by myself at the courthouse after 5 p.m. recording a video because everybody else kind of they know how to navigate the streets of New York, but I didn't want to be out there by myself. So I came down like 30 minutes before they let out and started recording. And I missed a small piece. The attorney came back and told the judge that they're investigating a YouTuber that they believe exposed her identity.
Oh Lord.
I'm counting my fingers on the ones that are there that I know. And I'm like, oh,
Can I ask you a question, Queen?
sure.
So, in your opinion, what you feel like Diddy's? First of all, I didn't know you was like had a background in organizational psychology, but what you feel like Diddy's defense team would need to do, like to try to win, get back if he can, favorable opinion, like with the media and all this stuff.
It's like ping pong. So the prosecution is still having their go at direct examination with her, and they're going to continue on Monday. They started off on a level of accountability, and then they shifted after lunch into a different line of questioning. And right now, it's in Diddy's favor because the second part in the video I just dropped is her talking about Young Miami. She was very jealous. She was
Oh,
extremely jealous of Young Miami. She was upset with him. She was jealous. She felt like he was showing Young Miami a lot of love and treating Young Miami special. Diddy was taking Young Miami on vacations, taking her shopping, and she was telling him, "You don't do anything for me. All you do is have me in the hotel 3 to 4 or 5 days at a time, coked up, high, and you just use me to do these freak offs. And after that, you leave
yeah.
me." And when you think about it, girl, he left her. Have you watched the video yet?
Not the last. I seen the ones yesterday. The
Okay, I ain't
latest.
gonna tell her. I'm gonna let you. Did you see
Okay.
the Miami one?
I remember what I was gonna say. Okay, the comments they saying about Young Miami, like on Shade Room and all that stuff. They like y'all find it so hard to believe that he really liked Young Miami. I'm just like, so all these fucking people that told y'all who he was, the type of person he was in business,
He didn't like
and
her.
that's what I'm saying. Like he's a nerd. Like how y'all know he wouldn't just whine like he did everybody else? He was whining and dining her ass.
Thank
You
you.
know, like, and y'all think he's just gonna magically change for Young Miami? Like, what make her and not hating on her, but what y'all think?
She was new supply. But watch this. Hold on. Watch this. Y'all, should I run it back?
Run it back.
Okay, let me play it for you. Hold on. Do y'all mind for those of you that are here?
Somebody's
We
mic is
good? Everybody
quiet.
good on time?
That's me. I'm sorry. I'm mute.
Okay, you good. Everybody good? Unibu, Trey, how I see it. Y'all good? If I run it back?
Yeah, I'm good. You can go
Okay.
ahead.
All right, let me run it back. I'm gonna run 2 videos back to back. Give me 1 second. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Everybody mute up.
How many rounds you be going?
You know.
The people don't.
You know though.
I know, but the people don't.
Okay, so
so
what's the
I'm
answer?
asking for the people.
What's the answer? What's the answer?
Baby, let me tell y'all something. On the witch yacht. This nigga don't go to sleep. I be like, God damn. How many rounds you be going?
First of all, he don't go to sleep. Let me play it again. Listen and watch everything in the video. Look at everything you can notice, and then I'm gonna break it down for you in one aspect, and then I'm gonna go to the next video. Here we go.
How many rounds you be going?
You know.
The people don't.
You know though.
I know, but the people don't.
Okay, so
so
what's the
I'm
answer?
asking for the people.
What's the answer? What's the answer?
Baby, let me tell y'all something. On the witch yacht. This nigga don't go to sleep. I be like, God damn.
Now she just said he don't go to sleep, right? Y'all
Right.
there?
Yep,
Okay.
we here.
The only way you can stay up like that, and what we know for a fact, is they do drugs. Remember, Cassie's friend testified that one on New Year's Eve, they did ketamine, K, 8 hours straight. So we do know that they do drugs for days and days, and they stay up all night. So they have on these glasses. A lot of times they're wearing these glasses because their pupils are dilated, like a cat. So that's why they have these on. Now watch the first thing she does when this video starts. If you don't catch it, if you don't watch, you're gonna miss it.
How many rounds you be going?
You know.
The nose.
Yeah, that Coke, that Christina Aguilera. So they take uppers and downers. They do cocaine, they do pills, they do Percocet, they do Cocoa Puff, they do ecstasy and Molly, and they mix them, as like a hybrid, so that if cocaine gets you riled up, that they can go. But they also, I don't know how drugs work, but what we learn in court is they mix them the right dose, right? Thank you. Y'all catching at the nose. That's that Coke, right? Now watch this. So how many, she said this nigga don't what? Sleep. She was definitely having to do freak offs. But by this time, he has started taking her to somewhere else, right? Watch this. Hold on. You heard her say he don't sleep. She be like, damn. So what she's testifying to is what the other women say, having to do sex from 18 to 30 hours. Let me play it again. Diddy don't have sex with them. He do every now and then, but he prefers to watch.
You know.
Hold on.
The people.
That's what I want y'all to know. He prefers to watch. So Diddy ain't in there. Just, you remember when I talked on my video, and maybe I don't want to ruin it for Mandy. The Jane Doe was upset because she said, I want to make love to you. Diddy was denying dick. Sorry, language. He wouldn't with them like that. He don't get off by sleeping with them. He likes to watch them. Just FYI.
How many rounds you be going?
You know.
You remember one round can be 18 hours. That's what she's saying. But
that's the part I just left off on. That was one cycle. Like what?
One cycle, yes. How many rounds do you be going? He said, She said, but the people don't. He said, but you do. Answer the question. What? Let me play it again. Y'all missing a lot how Diddy run shit. Hold on, here we go.
How many rounds you be going?
You know.
The people don't.
You know though.
I know, but the people don't.
Okay, so
I'm
what's the
asking for the people.
What's the answer?
You heard him, but what's the answer? Let's go.
What's the answer?
Baby, let me tell y'all something. On the witch yacht. This nigga don't go to sleep. I'm like, God damn.
I'm like, God damn. She was tapped out like Jane Doe was. Remember Jane Doe said no more?
And they gotta know, first of all, her music for one. And then two, she from the trenches. Like, of course she's doing that for the money.
Absolutely. Now watch this. Here we go.
The craziest thing I done did some shit. At your mama house with a bad tunnel, come outside.
And then we went to Love Island.
You know what? So what happens is the freak offs happen there. Let me rewind it, because see, I know what I didn't know. Hold on.
His eyes so creepy looking.
Love Island is actually Star Island in Miami.
The craziest thing I done did some shit. At your mama house with a bad tunnel, come out.
Listen, tunnel. There's a tunnel at his mom's house. Y'all caught that? Did y'all catch that?
I didn't.
With a bat.
No, not a bat. A back tunnel at your mama house. You thought she said bat.
I did too.
Yeah, I thought like she was outside telling him to come
a
outside
back
or something.
tunnel at your mama house.
The craziest thing I done did some shit.
Yeah, he's exposed her to the underground, the dark side. Ain't no coming back. Now you know about the back tunnel at my mama house. You think these hoes about to snitch? Psh.
At your mama house with a bad tunnel, come outside.
And then we went to Love Island.
Love Island was lit.
Yeah.
That's my favorite island. I want to go back.
Yeah.
You can take me back.
Listen, what did Jane Doe, what did I tell y'all Jane Doe started doing? Begging for what? Vacations again.
But Queen, I do want to say I think that is what she said. Now I agree with you. I heard tunnel, but I think she said at your mama's tunnel house at the tunnel with a bat telling you to come outside. That's how crazy she was. I think
Hold on, no. Let me see. Hold on. I'm reading. It says Love Island I'm reading at your mama house where the back tunnel. Come outside. At the back tunnel. Come outside. Love Island. My favorite island. Take me back. I smell indictment. Oh, wait a minute. No, the back tunnel leads somewhere. I think that's what I took it to mean.
If you play it again, I think her accent is very thick, but I'm thinking she's saying, I was at the tunnel at your mother's house with a bat telling you to come outside. Like I have a bat in my hand because I really want you to come outside.
Hold on.
That's
Let me
what I'm thinking I heard. I'm sorry.
I'm looking at what they put the caption on the video and they typed it up.
Okay.
It says at your mama house where the back tunnel, and then they put parentheses, come outside. Love Island, one of my favorites. Now, didn't Jeffrey Epstein go to Love Island? If I'm correct.
I thought he had his own island. Or is it the same thing?
Love Island. Oh, okay. Well, let me type it in. Hold on. He did have an island. Hold on. Let's keep playing it and then we'll walk through it. Let me let it play.
Hey,
I'll take you back.
Mm-hmm.
No problem.
Love that.
Have you noticed all the women said they pretended to like it to keep him happy?
Stand his good graces, keep the bag coming. Right.
Yeah, I love that. Let's continue.
We go to exotic locations. We have great times. We go to strip clubs, church. I'm gonna give it to you honest. I ain't trying to be lying, ducking, hiding, hurting nobody's feelings. You know, I look at myself like as a ringmaster.
The craziest thing I done.
And he for real. You see how she started looking uncomfortable?
Mm-hmm.
Now, here's the thing. You get attention so Diddy, I don't know if I want to call it groom. Because at this point, these girls consent. These are grown women, right? He doesn't force them to do anything. And I'm going to get into that. He tells them, this is what I like doing.
Can I say I struggle with that too? Because with the Jane Doe, they were saying she was whatever she was in her 30s. But it is like when I'm doing more real, I'm like, yeah, I guess that is emotional grooming. It's the emotional
Hold on, no,
piece.
let's talk about it because he don't even get him emotion. That's what I'm trying to tell y'all. I'm in there. He ain't giving you shit from the get-go, to be honest with you. He's not like that. He's not loving like that. That's why they crave him and desire him, and they're doing all of he has figured out the recipe, how to make you implicate yourself. Let me tell you what he's doing. First of all, Jane Doe, it was very tough to hear her testimony, right? And for me, what was moving is how long she allowed herself to be used, even when her body gave out. Okay. That's just crazy to me. That was very, very damning. That was very emotional, very triggering. But she went back and did it over and over and over again because she wanted to be next to him. Now, here's Jane Doe. Let's back up. What a lot of people don't know or what you're forgetting, because I did tell you, and if you didn't see the video, go watch it. Diddy always has a supply of women. He don't lie about his lifestyle. He's extremely honest about what he's into. If you choose to get into that, he's not grooming you. That's why he said, I ain't got time to be playing. He's very short-tempered. He ain't got time to groom you. He doesn't have to groom you. He has a lot of money, a lot of women that's willing to do it. He don't invest that kind of time in women. I'm telling y'all for a fact. That's why I'm blown away and I'm conflicted. And I'm looking at the girls now that I'm getting the information in court, like, why the fuck would you sign up for that? So this is how to play with Jane Doe. Her homegirl was messing with Diddy. Diddy paid for a girls trip for all of them to come to Miami. He don't know who's coming, right? Let's just say he's dating you, Mandy. He said, here, you and your homegirls, get on the plane. I'm going to pay for y'all to come to Miami. Jane Doe was one of the guests. Jane Doe was a guest and started fucking around with Diddy, even though her homegirl was. The audacity. That's whole shit. So when we talking about a different type, it ain't like he's recruiting women with a clean background. It ain't like he's recruiting women that just left the altar. Most of these women, are industry hoes. Do you understand what I'm saying?
And that's what I had to think about yesterday too. Like, hold on, when they say you get them the same, you lose them the same way you got them. Like,
let me finish because not you, Mandy, because she's saying there's extensive grooming. No, it's not. I'm telling you why. I'm sitting there now. You probably want to believe that. I'm hearing the testimony. And that's what I'm saying. Y'all, we can't override what they're saying, even if we want to. We want to believe they're being groomed. He don't give a fuck about nobody to groom them. I'm telling you how bold he is. He's telling them what he wants them to do. And
Can I
there's,
ask a question?
hold on. They're saying, I'll do it. Let's go back. Listen to me. I'm not lying. I'm shocked. This Jane Doe, her homegirl was messing with Diddy. Diddy paid for a Miami trip. All the girls coming to the Miami trip. Jane Doe snaked her homegirl on the trip. Snaked her. Started messing with Diddy, texting Diddy right there in front of her homegirl. You on her birthday party. You on her girls trip and you snaking me. We not dealing with honest people. First of all, we're not dealing with people of, if that's grooming, what is she doing to her friend? You see what I'm saying? So let's start here. Number two, in front of her friend, she leaves and goes with Diddy to the studio. Her friend, she testified her friend was extremely upset. How dare you go off with him? That's my boyfriend. This is a crazy, I'm telling you, you won't even begin to understand some of the things they do. Okay. After that, her homegirl is still seeing Diddy. This girl starts sleeping with Diddy while she's friends with her homegirl. Guess what her homegirl know now? Now that this case is coming out, her homegirl knows now. Okay. In May of 2021 is when she went to that trip to Miami. That's when she started messing with Diddy. After she started messing with Diddy, he told her, I want you to sleep with some people. You cool? You know, she said, I'm down. He said, but I like to watch. And this is what I do. She said, I'm down. He said, shit, I can make it happen tonight. She said, okay, cool. Where's the grooming?
Can I ask a question?
Sure.
So when we say grooming, and when we when we define it and we add in the different parts or aspects of that, does grooming include the option or the access to the drugs? Because a lot of this is a lot of fiend behavior. And I feel like there are a lot of decisions being made and there are a lot of propositions being given
Yes.
to these women under the influence, under a heavy influence of drugs, which
Okay,
makes
let's
it
talk
seem
about
as
this.
though
Not initially. Not initially. Y'all got to follow me. Not initially. No, he does not. He does not make them do anything against their will. Listen to me very closely. Initially. Do you understand? He gets the consent initially. They agree to it. They start having sex with these men and they do it over and over. Here's the part of the coercion. Not grooming, y'all. Coercion. So take grooming out. We're using it in the wrong context. When these women begin to engage in these acts, hours after hours after hours after hours after hours after hours, and they can't anymore, and he hands them more drugs to keep going, that's where you start to get in trouble in the coercion. Because now we're talking about, are they in the right state of mind to even give you consent, right? That I want to continue for 20 more hours when I've been going 18 hours. He's
Can I?
he's giving them drugs in the middle of it, right? Now they're not saying no, technically in the middle of it, but to me, if the prosecution, if the state is savvy enough, I would tie that into coercion. Y'all keep saying grooming, and I'm saying in the chat, but I don't know. Nobody's claiming to have been groomed.
And talk about like the consent part, because like I work in research. If a doctor was to do that to a patient that's just got out of surgery, no, they not in their right mind.
Thank you.
You know what I'm saying? Same stuff. They will be in trouble for it.
Yes. But here's how, this is what I'm saying. It's very interesting for me because I'm like, fuck, he's an evil genius. Does that make sense? I'm
Yeah.
gonna get you to consent before you even fucking pop a pill. And remember, he records everything. Everything is recorded.
But then that's that conversation. Like, when do I get to withdraw my consent? Like,
none of them have withdrawn their consent. That's what the state is gonna have to. And I'm on the side of y'all. But now the state is going to have to convince the jury. None of them have ever withdrawn their consent. He's still paying her rent. Are y'all not listening to me?
no, I mean like
you, but I'm
that's a
talking
bigger
about.
conversation. Like, I mean,
Yeah.
like when you can withdraw the consent, like people was acting like, even in the comments, like you see Lil Boosie, oh, these grown people, they this, they that. I get that, and I think you said it yesterday, but it's like, at what point, if come on, get in the shower, give her some more shots, give her some more drugs. You know what I'm saying?
But that's a morality. That's what I'm saying. That's morality. And I'm not disagreeing with y'all.
Mm-hmm.
Court, you can't fight off of emotion. Now I'm looking at it, I'm like, damn, I didn't be, oh shit, get them on this. You can't. Now we're talking about morality. Just hold on. So
I'm
now,
sorry.
unless the prosecution, which is the state, the government, can prove coercion, you got to prove it. And I know y'all are, it seems like I don't agree. I'm learning shit. Oh, we got to take out the emotion. It don't matter if we like it. It don't matter what we think. Can they prove? And so far, they've proved the drugs. She was running drugs. They can prove that. They can prove the bribery with the hotel, the sex trafficking with the male prostitutes, right? That part. With the women is tricky. That's all I'm saying. Because here's the problem, the board housewife. She says they're taking drugs under duress. No, they took drugs before they got under duress. Y'all not listening to me? He gets your consent first. He has them asking for drugs. He has the drugs available if you want them. Listen, I did a video where she tried to do it sober and she couldn't. He don't make you do drugs. If you ask for him, he's going to give it to you. It's on the table. If you say, give me another pill, or he'll offer. He only offers later. Once you get high. Does that make, but not initially. They're taking these drugs. Or they don't have to take them. There's not a requirement for you to take drugs. She testified, I don't want to do drugs. So I did the freak off for 18 hours and I couldn't stand myself. So I told him, go give me one. Okay. Here's the problem. The board housewife said they're taking drugs under duress and exhaustion. I agree with you in the middle of it. I agree, but they got to prove, like, it's still up to the state to present the evidence and compel the jury. That's all I'm saying. The other thing is she's saying she was under duress, and I continued to do the freak offs because what? I didn't want him to stop paying my rent. Okay, he's still paying your rent and he's in jail. What's your excuse? You're not having to do freak offs now. Y'all get what I'm saying? This is crazy. Go ahead, Trey.
Oh, honestly, I was just listening. Now I'm thinking it's just there's so many moving parts to this, and it all kind of sounds like the way that you're describing it to me. It just sounds like there was a heavy desire for the glitz, the glamour, the fame, or just to be taken care of. And some of these young ladies have decided to um, go balls to the wall to live that life of being taken care of.
Yeah. Watch this. But y'all, everybody, the way the case is being presented, I'm so glad I'm there because I would have believed everything that I read. I would have believed, but that's okay. We don't know any. Well, now I know better. I'm looking at the world completely different. Not Diddy, but the world of how information can be skewed by the media, how I'm seeing shit that's not true, that didn't happen in the courtroom. But guess what? It's a freedom of speech. And if that's what I want to put on my title as TMZ, and if that's what I want to put on my thumbnail as a YouTube blogger, and as whatever, you got the right to do that.
You're right, Queen. Because when you
Yeah.
think about it, before he actually started, before the trial, before anything, when they went over there to that house where the kids was at, but he wasn't, and they started pulling out all those bottles of baby oil. The general consensus at that time was that all of that baby oil
Had
was
drugs.
laced with stuff that will, so in my brain, I'm thinking, okay, well, they might not have said something, or they might not have asked for drugs, but if you touch me with some body oil that's and it soaks into my skin with this type of, narcotic into it and it makes me woozy, maybe that's it. But if they haven't even brought that up in the trial as
No,
of
that's
yet,
not true. It's
and
so it was no drug
it's
no baby
wild.
oil. Yeah,
It's
that was a
wild
lie.
that hasn't been brought up because they definitely tried to stir that pot, I feel.
Well, that was the media, and that's false,
Right.
right? I've seen a lot of false stuff. I'm like, you know what? Damn. But guess what? It pays. And I actually thought, I was like, well, shit, maybe I should lean along the lines of that content creation. But guess what? I don't feel comfortable lying like that. But
Right.
I don't feel comfortable lying. TMZ be lying their ass off. I know that now because I'm sitting in the courtroom. They're in there, and I'm like, that ain't what happened. But guess what? Who am I? I can't be the moral police. So I'm like that. But you know what? I get it now. There's no rules on how to win, right? I'm like, oh, these people been doing this, so they can say what they want to say. It's a freedom of speech because they can base it on interpretation. But I want to say this: Samantha says, "Wait, she not working. Why he's still paying her rent?" You tell me. That's why I told y'all. I told you this is the most bizarre case ever. And he just sent Miami flowers not too long ago. I told y'all some of these women are still dating him. I told y'all Cassie's name was on that manifest in 2021. No, it's a mistake. Listen to me when I tell you something.
Why you think it's so hard for us to just accept the face value of it, like what she's saying, what everybody's saying in this case?
I
Because
don't
we
know.
too emotional, like
No,
that's
that's what
crazy.
I'm saying. Like, but you know who's not emotional? Them. They sit in there and they listen. We too emotionally invested. You got to hear the facts. I'm shocked. Cassie, what was you doing? You married. Cassie was still jealous. Cassie was married with children when he started dating Young Miami and admitted under oath that she was jealous.
I feel like the media has done a masterwork at spinning certain narratives that we had already had in our brains initially, and also to kind of paint him as somebody that he already kind of had an inclination of. Because we all have had those thoughts about Diddy ain't shit, excuse my language, or the way that he treated the people of Bad Boy, the way that he treated the way that everything kind of went down with Biggie. Everybody's kind of already had a chip on their shoulder with Diddy. So it makes it weird when we're sitting in these types of experiences and it's like, okay, we see this is wrong, but is it as wrong as they are making it out to believe? Yeah, it's just very, very interesting and very kind of complicated, just for people on the outside, especially.
Yeah. Oh, hold on. What'd you say? Okay, summarize it because I had a thought about what you said. Just summarize it real quick for me. Somali, you can come up. I dropped the link. I'm sorry, I didn't see you. But go ahead.
Basically, I was just saying that it's the media has done a great job at spinning the different narratives that they want us to believe about Diddy.
Okay. Oh, I know what I wanted to say. Thank you. Now, you cannot listen, y'all. I try to tell y'all the system that the hotel uses under oath. The expert testified, even if somebody uses a fake name, do you have the ability to put in this folio and this manifest who they really are? She said, absolutely. They say, even if it's an alias, absolutely. That's how sophisticated technology is, right? Like how all of these systems track your behavior. And even if you fucking book under a different name, because don't ask me how. I feel like the government be doing shit that's illegal anyway with our information. They know. They know. So that's not a big deal. She said a lot of celebrities use alias names, right? I don't have a problem with that. Rightfully so, for their safety, for their privacy. The last time Diddy was at the Beverly Hills Hotel was in 2021. Cassie was married in 2019. Guess whose name was on there as his guest?
Miss Ventura.
Thank you. Now, y'all hooped and fucking hollered. Not y'all. In the chat, that can't be true. I just told you what the federal government shared in the courtroom in documents that you don't. I was fucking blown away. But I kept a straight face, right? And y'all were like, he lied. Maybe listen, it don't matter if he lied, it's what the computer can extract. Identified as Cassie Ventura. Cassandra, thank you. They have to provide ID. And I left it alone because I'm like, they don't want to believe what was happening in this courtroom. Cassie Ventura. 2021, Beverly Hills Hotel, married, right? So I said, you know what? Let me give the benefit of the doubt in my head. Maybe let's just say he faked his guess and it's Cassie. There's no reason he should or would do that. That's not a benefit to him. It's just not. So I left it alone. Only to find out yesterday, this Jane Doe is still dealing with this man. This girl is still dealing with this man.
And that's why they said she was groomed because they can't even understand. You would rather make up your own what makes sense in your own mind.
Yes, I was blown away at the end when they announced, is he still paying your rent? Yes, he is. But you said your reason. So now you don't have to do it. Is crazy. I'm shocked. That's why I said I'm shocked. Number one. Number two, now we go back. I was like, I knew I wasn't wrong. Shit, y'all almost convinced me that the damn expert testimony was a lie. I ain't gonna lie. Y'all were so emotionally charged. I was like, well, maybe the government presented this information, y'all, not the defense. That Cassie's name was on there. Now, of course, everybody looked over it, right? Because Diddy is the monster in the courtroom. But I'm like, oh my God, Cassie, you know what I mean? What's up? But I left it alone. Only to find out she testified too under oath that she was jealous.
You know what I think
when he started messing with Miami.
I feel like people can't fathom that, that what does that say about me type of thing. Like if this is true, then you got to go back. If this wrong, then that means you got to go back and reassess everything else. Like Muggs is not trying to do that.
Now he is who they say he is. He run his shit, but they play the tape of him too. He do be telling them the truth. They love him.
Sean.
They
love Sean.
They love the life. Well, they never meet Sean. They like the lifestyle, y'all. He wines them and dines them, and then he takes it all back. Okay. That's not against the law. That's what I'm trying to say. Now I'm sitting up in here in the courtroom. I'm like, damn, I don't even want to do commentary because my brain is still working, right? My brain is trying to figure out how to process this. That's why I say, y'all, forget it. I just got to tell you what's happening in real time based on what the witnesses are sharing because my brain is toe up. I'm sitting here confused by both sides. Now, I think he's done more harm to men. I think he's orchestrated some things with unaliving people. Have they talked about that in court? No, but that's just my opinion until we get to that part. Does that make sense?
But you know what, too? It could be how that O.J. Simpson was. Like, we couldn't get you on this. We gonna get you on da-da-da-da-da. You know what I'm saying?
Something. Because the part when you give people drugs and their body can't push through, to me, but I got to figure out what's the law they can use. I think that's what you were saying, Trey.
Yeah, I'm really like curious, and it's weird because when you have this type of back and forth, it only breeds a lot more of that tinfoil hat conspiracy theorist type situation. To where I'm really interested in what is he really on trial for? Like, why are they really trying to get him? Because, like you said on many occasions, the government don't care about all this fiend behavior and all this whole shit that they're doing. It's something else that's going on that we really don't know about.
Oh,
And I'm just
absolutely.
really interested in what that actually is.
Absolutely. And all things possible say, why didn't the defense use the evidence? They don't have to. Cassie has already received justice. It wouldn't do that would be in poor taste, right? To even talk. It is at this point is mute, right? There are no criminal charges. Cassie got her due diligence from him. So for the defense to go and point that out, it would be in poor taste. It would also be a negative against him in the courtroom to mess with. When you're in there, some things are just obvious. You don't want to say nothing bad about Cassie because that's going to look bad. You know what I mean? On his side. So the defense kind of steers away from that. They're very respectful when they talk about Cassie. They don't try to paint her as, from what I've seen, they refer to her as Miss Ventura, and they really watch their tone. Okay. So they're brilliant. You're talking Brian Steele, his team. Diddy has about 15 attorneys. 15 people on his legal team. So when I tell you, I'm amazed and I marvel at the brilliance on both sides, the prosecution and the defense. Like when I say I'm cheering for both, I'm talking about the professionals that have gone to law school that can get in there and get in your head and change your mind. Y'all, that is a fucking talent. Do you hear me? To be able to do that. Even me and Simone Redwine yesterday, she's like, listen, I got to talk to you. She said, I got to get out of my own head. Even she pulled me aside. She's like, and I'm an attorney. And I'm like, whoa, even she's blown away. She was like, what do you think about this? And I said, A, B, C, D. She's like, okay, I had to talk to somebody because this is just mind blowing. It is. It is completely different being in that courtroom, listening to the evidence and the facts. You one minute you like, and then you have to just tell yourself, stop feeling and start listening. Because otherwise you're gonna miss everything. And that's what I had to tell. That's how I had to tell myself. That's why I was like, damn, the prosecution, they had me hook, line, and sink in the morning. And then I'm like, why you go down that line of questioning and ask her that? Now you're making it seem like she wanted it. And I understand what they're doing. They have to get the truth out because the defense is coming. Does that make sense, y'all?
Yeah. I can't wait for the defense. I ain't gonna lie.
I'm scared.
I know.
They're gonna tear her up. I'm scared. So that's what, y'all, when I tell you, they got, first of all, the federal government has 6 years of text messages. Man, when I tell you, Pete, they do be in our phones looking at our shit. I ain't give you permission to do that. But this girl, most of her text messages to Diddy, to be honest, are not in her favor at all. I ain't even talk about it to y'all. I was so exhausted. Everything she sends to him is sexually explicit. Everything since day one. You hear me? She initiates contact. it's just hard right now because I'm like, this is really hard to prove that he groomed anybody when she's asking him for sex. She's begging him for sex. She's sending sexually explicit photos, not only of her, but of men to him. Like, we ain't even got into the thick of it. You get what I'm saying?
Yes.
She's setting up stuff. It's Melrose Radio says real victims don't need immunity. And you know why? Even Cassie got immunity. They committed crimes with him, y'all. Like, but I'm not even ready to take y'all there because I'm like, they not ready for that. I got to warm them up. This is crazy to me. These girls out here committing crimes. But guess what? They don't talk about that in the civil suit. So that's why they're receiving immunity, y'all. They've committed crimes. That's why the security people received immunity. They committed crimes at that hotel. So I got to warm y'all up to the facts. And I know y'all are not ready to talk about, really talk about what those women did and what they're capable of and the crimes they committed. Keep blessed. Said Queen Shiba, you got me all the way tapped in. Listen, I'm tapped in. I'm committed to the journey. I'm committed. I was like, I got to see this thing through. They dropped names. Go ahead.
That's that accountability though. Like, I got to agree. Like, I don't know if I know y'all be seeing the conversations about the men talking about women not being held accountable. I'm like, this is it. Everything that comes out, and I know they ain't reading the transcripts all the way through for one, but it's like, no, like the excuses. She was grown, she was this, she was that. Like,
them girls, but y'all have to. Okay, can I say this? Most of them girls been in that life before they got with Diddy. Y'all don't know that, but we do. They've been with other people. They've been with other rappers. They've been with other entertainers. Diddy ain't they first. They going to the highest bidder. They been about that life. They been doing drugs. They been like, okay, but Diddy had more money. Does that make sense?
beautiful women at that.
I'm shocked. Girl, when she came through, first of all, dressed down, beat down, tailored suit, hair laid. Now she got a strong face, though, strong jawline. Here's the thing, though. Diddy requires you to look a certain way.
The image.
Well, you got to keep you can't, if he pop up on you, you can't be in no damn sweats looking crazy. You have to keep yourself up. You got to keep your hair did, everything. You have to keep your weight right. You cannot get out of line. Like, you got to look nice. His thing was what he say, keep yourself put together. That's what he told her.
It's the clip that's going around with him from making the band, and he remember Sarah, the light skinned girl. He like, yeah, you put on some weight. Yeah, you gotta go. You gotta start going running, talking to the other dude. You put on some weight too.
Shit. Yeah.
Like, yeah, for real.
Diddy didn't have nobody around him. Now I'm gonna say this. Even his mama snatched. And she 80-some years old. Snatched to the guards. You hear me? From what I can tell, even the people that work from him, snatched. Everybody look good. They had to admit, and I'm going to get off of here because I said, you know what? I'm going to save it for tomorrow. Y'all, this case is mind-blowing. Samantha said, I'll never look at none of these influencers or IG models the same. No, they're prostitutes. I'm sorry. They're but it's Samantha. Now that I know, Samantha, I hate that I know now. And you shouldn't look at them the same. They're high paid escorts, to be honest. And can I say something? A lot of these girls are broke. I was shocked that Jane Doe couldn't even afford furniture to put in that house. Went into debt, maxed out a credit card just to pretend like she have it. So when they be doing that on Instagram, it's fake. It's fake. If these girls do not work and these guys drop them, they don't have nothing. These girls be robbing Peter to pay Paul. And a lot of them sell themselves to the highest bidder. And every now and then, I was shocked at how broke these hoes are. Let me tell you why I say that. They asked her how much money did Diddy give her. She said every now and then he may give me 5,000 here, maybe 10,000 every now and then. Every now and then, y'all. Every now and then. They say, what's the most you've ever gotten from him? She says 20,000. Come on, y'all. Every now and then you do. Every now and then you get 5,000. But guess what? It's the visibility, it's the photographs, and half the time these men have so many women, these girls have to wait their turn to get called. So they just sitting around waiting, hoping, wishing that, I hope he let me use his credit card to throw this birthday dinner. So when y'all seeing all of that, they broke, child. I was shocked, but they when they asked her if she thought about working, guess what she said? I told him I can do OnlyFans. I'm sorry. Look, let me let y'all go. I'm for real. It is crazy. It's crazy. It's a lot.
Sure.
Go
So
ahead.
that's really what it's about. You got a prostitution ring for real.
Not him. They've been doing it before they met him. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
Oh, okay. I see what you said. Okay. Yeah, I missed that. My
He told
bad. But
her
I do
not to
gotta
do
go.
it. He told her not to do it because he don't like his girls out there like that. He told her, nah, maybe a different time. I know what that means. A different time is let me get done with you first. If you're gonna do all that, hold on. Go ahead. But go ahead, Trey.
Oh, I was just listening.
Welcome, Transmission Mini. Welcome, welcome. How are you?
Oh, damn. I was supposed to change my name. This is Queen Tulsa.
Oh,
goodness. Oh.
What that mean?
No, I was trolling in my sector. This dude called me a transmission. So I said, well, it's Transmission Ministries. Okay. And I'm gonna make me some merch. Hello. How you doing?
Welcome. Look, y'all gotta be quick with them troll accounts. Listen. Oh my God. Welcome, Queen Tulsa.
Thank you. I don't know if anybody was speaking. Do I have the mic?
Yeah, you got the mic. Go ahead.
Okay, so I wanted to sound off on your topics. You said let's talk Halle, DDG, Britt, Eady, Suze Bravo, Monique is coming back to Real Housewives of Potomac. So Halle and DDG, I feel like these are two individuals with big egos, and there's only one Beyonce and Jay-Z, and I just think that they really need to fall back onto somebody's couch in a therapy's office. Moving right along to Britt, Eady, Suze Bravo. Well, she couldn't even feed her guests at the country club. So, I mean, she needs money. Okay. And I say bring back Kenya. Kenya was not wrong. This woman decided that she was going to come through and look for a moment, and it just wasn't given. It was not given. I feel like if anybody needs to be sued, it should be Britt, Eady, allegedly. When we talk about Monique is coming back to Real Housewives of Potomac, oh my God, reality gold. I'm excited. And go get your check. Like, bring us this new refound Monique. You've been through a lot in your life. You shared a lot, you know what I'm saying? And you've been through some heartbreaks and stuff. And I'm ready to see the restored Monique. Do y'all think that she's going to give us something new, or is she going to dabble back in her past?
Okay, that's funny you say that. Okay, and feel free to jump in, panel, Trey or Mandy. No, Trey or Unibu. I'm sorry. I said I need her to get in the game and play. She can touch a little bit on that healing, but I don't want to see you doing meditation and eating vegetables. I need you to come in. I want to see her dating. I want her to pack a big punch. I don't want her to be so subdued from her healing journey that she's being too careful. I want her to be with the shits. I want to know. What could she possibly bring? I think that's the question right now, that she's a single woman.
Well, I mean, you have single women on the show. Ashley, I mean, we're not going to go there. Oh, shout out to Jazzy Rideau. Her and Darius Harris actually tied the knot on Friday. The Real Housewives of Potomac, Jazzy, who was on the show that was dating the football guy.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
they tied the knot in Texas yesterday. Well, on Friday.
What part of Texas?
Oh, don't get me the line. It's a little silly now.
Okay, it don't matter. I'm just nosy like that, but go ahead.
No, but I'm with you. We need the drama. We need her to stir the pot. I mean, come in, Karen. We need her to talk about Karen and that in the drive and the things like that. And she needs to call all these girls out and how they're not stepping up. I think Ashley needs to be called. I don't want to see Ashley. Lord forgive me. I don't want to see Ashley on the show. She needs to get divorced, go get your money, and just go live happily ever after. Ashley is boring to me. Ashley wants to transition. Now that's who the real transmission is.
Okay.
Ashley, like you would be really interested. Huh?
You think Ashley is a down low?
Ashley is a lavender. Yes. Ashley wants to be the man, and she wanted to see how her family was going to perceive her as a man. And they said, we welcome you with open arms. And Ashley, I feel like she's going to be on that journey.
Well, see, I ain't never seen a woman drink a Corona like Ashley, so you might be right. And you might be right.
If she went in there and kissed Mia's friend, come on now. Ain't no fun to listen. All the homies get some. I'm going to go on mute.
But listen, okay, because she was trying to get that girl to kiss her, Jacqueline.
I mean, I feel like sexuality is fluid, and she may just be either playing it up for the camera or just wanting to explore different things. I like Ashley because Ashley's messy, and she just brings that kind of mess that works well with the Housewives of Potomac. As far as Monique, I think her and Ashley kind of uh, exploring whatever it is that they feel like they are able to do musically would be just hilarious to me because I know it's all a flop. But other than that, as far as Monique is concerned, unless she's coming back with that notebook to do some real work on Giselle, I'm really not interested. I really wish that she would have just stood on her own, stood 10 toes down on how she felt when she left Bravo. And that's how I feel about a lot of these girls that have a lot of grievances, and then all of a sudden they write back. I don't want to see Kenya back on Housewives of Atlanta. I don't want to see anybody else. No.
You know what? You
She
shady.
has
You
no.
shady. You ain't never
I'm
told
just
me
saying
that.
she has. Well, I mean, I'm just saying as far as the more that when Queen Sosa was talking, and more I just kind of thought about. I don't like the. I understand that they are there for a check, and I don't want to stop anybody's bag or what they feel might, propel them into other areas that they might want to be in. But it's just weird seeing people get on camera and feel a certain type of way about a production, continuously talk bad about that production, but then run right back to the production.
That's true. I have to agree with you. Now, what do you think about that? Either Tosa or Unibu? About like you trashed the network, but now you coming back, crawling hand and foot.
My response to that is,
oh, oh, that was a sound effect, baby. I thought that was a technical difficulty. Look, I said, okay. Listen, I agree with Trey from that aspect of it. Trashing that's why I said they'll never take Nene back ever. They'll never take Nene back. If so, I'll be shocked, right? I think Nene has ruined her opportunity with Bravo for the simple fact you can't sue somebody, get a settlement, accuse them of racism, and then come back and say, I would love to work with you. I think the fuck not. Not today, not never, not ever. That's one. Monique, I don't know. I would want to know why you and Chris really got a divorce. Did you cheat on him? Did he cheat on you? I needs to know. I need you to talk about that marriage. Why did you lie about it? Why did you do this whole social media campaign to clean it up and said it was a lie? You never said it. It's rumor. And only to follow up 6 months later and actually get a divorce. I need them to dig into that because she
Are
did
you
let Carlos
expecting them
do it
to
on
do
Love and
that?
Marriage DC. Go ahead.
Are you expecting them to do that, or are you expecting her to open up when her and Chris didn't even open up when they were
Thank
on
you.
Bravo?
Yes, but Bravo know how to do it. They have a better production team. They pay better. See, if the price is right, anybody will come on down.
Yeah,
You
that's
get what I'm
true.
saying? Come on down.
Yeah.
The price
Well,
is
yeah,
right.
if the check is right, they're gonna file right back in line and fall right back in line. I feel like that's what is happening with some of these young ladies that are finding out excuse me, I'm sorry, what life is like without that Bravo check, especially when it's so easy to sit in front of a camera and throw some shade, and go on a little trip and do such and so for a nice coin, especially in this economy.
Yeah, and Bravo part now. Let's not. They say, oh, Bravo do the black women the same. No, they don't. Not when it comes to pay. They pay way better. That's why a
I'm
lot of
not
them
shading
stay.
anybody for wanting to get their bag. I'm just questioning or side-eyeing you for wanting to get their bag and also doing it in a place that you have already kind of spoke ill will of.
Let me tell
It's
you
like,
why,
what's the
and then
point?
y'all can tune in. I mean, y'all can jump in from the panel. I think because she ain't got that money comes to me that she had when she was talking shit and she was married to Chris. Remember, she said, "I don't need these little checks." Okay, now it's different, baby. You don't have access to them NFL checks, and I don't think Chris really gave her as much as we think he did, because Chris has always been an asshole with his money. What do y'all thought? So I think she's in a place where she got to work. That radio shit didn't pan out for her. She become accustomed to a particular lifestyle. What are y'all's thoughts?
My thoughts are you got what you wanted and you lost what you had. I feel like, yes, we need, actually, I want to retract what I said earlier. We need Ashley to come back and we need her to bone carry and we need her to pick and pry at Monique. If she would go in there and carry those bones and get Monique to the point where she has to, break down and tell us, I'm all for that. Bring on the drama.
I
Let me.
definitely agree
Okay.
with that
Somebody
because
said,
Ashley.
Ashley. Go
I'm
ahead,
sorry.
Trey.
No, I was just saying I totally agree with. Excuse me, I'm sorry. I totally agree with that because Ashley is the number one way source when it comes to interviewing these girls on camera and getting them to open up and say things that they may not have said before. And she's very good at bone carrying.
Let me think. Somebody said Ashley would be good on Summer House. I think she would be excellent on Summer House. I just don't know if Summer House pays like Real Housewives. And that's why I feel like when we said earlier, and y'all was talking about RHOA and what's going on with Bravo bringing in Britt, Eady, and these young girls, I said, because they don't need the black talent no more. They got all these fantastic white shows, predominantly white cat. Even y'all, the what is it called? The new one with Jax and Brittany.
Oh, the Valley?
The Valley. I said, I see what Bravo is doing. They use RHOA to kind of help grow the network, but now it's expansive. They got all these shows. When we talk about Summer House, Winter House, this house, that house, your house, my house, the only thing that black people got on Bravo, and you think about their portfolio, is the Real Housewives of Potomac and the Real Housewives. Oh, we got Married to Medicine. They struggling. You see what Bravo is doing, y'all? They pushing them out and nobody sees it. And if we do see it, nobody's talking about it. Ashley will be great on Summer House. What they're starting to do is bring these black girls. If you're looking at, what's her name, Sierra? What's that other black girl name? The dark one. And her parents just moved to Texas on Summer House.
I'm not sure. I watched Summer
I love
House that
Summer
one
House.
season. Well, I watched a couple seasons, but I stopped after I saw Sierra and that white man and play her like a fiddle.
Listen,
But
she let another one. She just slept with another one in the house. So, baby, y'all need
and
to
I'm
catch up on
good.
Summer House. What's
I
that
will
black
say
girl
this.
name?
I'm not.
Jazzy. Jazzy. All these black girls are like, Bravo like a particular black girl. They
I
do.
will
These
say
black
that
girls are like,
Ashley is. Oh, go ahead.
huh?
I'm sorry. No, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So what they're doing is they're plucking them out and putting them as tokens on the white shows, right? When you think about Below Deck. But the point is, Ashley would be great on Summer House. And there was a comment, Bravo needs to swallow their pride and bring Nene back. No, that's crazy. Nene shot herself in the foot, and now look at her on YouTube. And no tea, no shade, Nene. No tea, no shade. Your YouTube should be banging. You get what I'm saying, y'all?
I get what you're
Yeah.
saying, but I don't even want to go there because I like Nene, but I do think that she would be she would be one of the only ones I could see coming back. I would rather see coming back to Housewives, even though she kind of defamed the situation, but I would watch if she came back. She would definitely be a great addition back to that cast.
Tulsa?
I feel like Nene would definitely bring the RHOA members that kind of squandered off because the ratings were down. she come back, it would definitely be a great move for Bravo, and it would be a great move for her. I would just ask her to get her get her sign for a nice amount, but then bring Mimi. You're single, you're dating. I want to see Naomi's wife calling, talking about, is he gonna sign these divorce papers? Like, I want the drama. Like, I really want that drama. I want them, if they bring her back, I want them to bring Sheree back.
Yes.
Oh.
I want them to bring Kim back. We already got.
Hell no.
Listen, it may not be what y'all, but listen, Kim is going through a lot right now, so this would be great. The girls can now pick into her life. Remember back in the day when she was just this rich white woman on this all black, majority black cast, and she was flaunting around her money and things like that. Well, these girls have elevated, and child, she has. I'm gonna go on mute.
I will give you this when you say that about Kim. I feel like she would be a lot more vulnerable because we now know that she is a gambling fiend. And I feel like she would do anything at this point to continue her gambling habits because she's over here begging her daughter or snatched up her daughter's money and now she's still begging her for money just to
Did
continue.
you see that half of a red bottom that her daughter had on?
No, I all
Hold
I
on,
saw
you
was
said
her
half? Hold on.
Baby, she looked it up.
Go
Listen,
ahead.
Queen Sheba, Miss Mama's lifted up the bottom of her shoe, and the front of the red bottom was off. Lord Jesus.
Stop. Stop. The devil is a
Yes.
liar. No, show her it ain't gay cure. Miss Gwen, get on in here, Miss Gwen. What are your thoughts?
Listen,
Can y'all hear?
I don't. Can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you. Go ahead, Miss Gwen.
Okay, listen. I got a trigger here within myself. I don't. Oh Lord, I don't have an evil body in my bone, but this brings the evil. God help me with this one. Y'all hoes that's out here stand with these men that are abusing other women. Y'all is the nastiest, lowest scum of the earth. And I never, ever, ever wish harm on nobody. But I pray to God that He comes and strike your heart. And now you got to relive all the pain and suffering that you have put upon us women. When you stand in my face and I ask you why you choose your rapist husband over me, and you ask me to he trait, F you, my sister. Now, I didn't say who it was. I was keeping it to myself. But today, the Spirit done hit me to let the name go free. And I'm talking about my baby, my middle sister. Fuck her, fuck her, fuck her, and fuck all the women in the world that's standing behind these scummy ass men. Queen Sheba, I got to go. You know I love all of y'all on this panel, and I love you, baby. But
I
I
love
got
you,
to go off.
sister.
I got to go off of this. I had to let it go. I had to let it go because it's too much for me to keep in. I'm not protecting her ass no more. I'm standing on my truth. I said what I said, and I meant it. I'm standing on my truth, and I'm gonna let everybody know who she is. I don't give a crap. I'm not hiding. I'm not hiding her no more. Because if I don't say who she is, then guess what? I'm standing over there with them, and I don't stand over there with them. And a matter of fact, he confessed to her what he tried to do. Guess what? So she knew 2 times when I told her and when he told her. I'm standing on it.
Sign it, seal it, and deliver it, Miss Gwen.
I said what the fuck I said, and I meant it.
All right. And we
I'm
love
free.
you.
I'm free today, baby. I'm free. Thank you for doing this, Queen Ship, because I'm free, honey. My back got knots in it, honey. Ooh, Lord, I'm serious. My body is going through something right now. I got to go, Queen Ship, because this is.
We thank you for coming up and we sending you love. We love you, Miss Gwen. We appreciate you.
Thank you, baby. Thank you, baby. All
Welcome.
right. See y'all later. I'm dropping down. Drop me down, Queen Sheba, because I
Okay.
forgot how to.
That's Miss Gwen. Y'all make sure y'all just send her some positive thoughts. I appreciate you coming up and sharing your truth and just having it's a different day and time, y'all. People are talking. People ain't putting up with crap no more. You know what I'm saying? And you're always welcome over here. But let me say this real quick. Hold on. Because I wanna address this one on the screen. What did it say? Oh, this one. It says IMCC. She said, Queen Sheba, you are onto something. Bravo is using the Fox channel model. Fox got very popular off black shows like In Living Color, then switched up to clear the numbers when the numbers were up. Okay, that's a good point. That's a really good point because I forgot about the DEI removal. That's what we're seeing with Bravo. Shit. You know what? Good point. It didn't even.
DEI.
Yes, the DEI removal. We don't have to be fair. Let's get rid of Kenya. Let's because she's top heavy. They pay her a lot. But thank you for that was interesting. And I wanted to address that really quick. But listen, y'all were talking about Monique. What can she possibly bring? Do you think it's worth bringing her back? Final thoughts on that, y'all.
If I could, I just want to cycle back really quick to Ashley, because you did state that you would like to see her on Summer House. I would really like to see her on Traders. I feel like she is a very good conversationalist and she's very sneaky. And I feel like her character that we see on Housewives would be great on Traders.
Okay, pause there. Have y'all watched Traders that are on the panel? I don't think so. Okay. I think they would get rid of her because they was trying to get rid of all the black girls. Sierra made the cut because she aligned herself on the other side. She was the only one that made the cut. Everybody else was out. She the only one, right? Sierra. She barely got rid of her ass too.
But I will say that Phaedra made it very close to the end.
Who?
Phaedra. Phaedra did very well on that show. And
Okay, I see what you're saying.
and the black lady from Three from Survivor, she won the first US version of Traders. So
Okay.
black they do have options. It's just how you play the game.
I will say this. Okay, let's talk. Do y'all watch Summer House? Tulsa? You don't? Oh, y'all got to get into Summer House, baby. When I tell you, I lock myself up on the weekend and I'm all things Summer House. It's good, y'all. It's really good. Listen, Lindsay Hubbard on Summer House had a baby. Now she too old technically to be on Summer House, but since they gonna let her stay on there, now you can bring Ashley. Guess what
So
Andy said?
Lindsay Hubbard, is she the one that was engaged to the man and then they broke up?
Yeah, he's a Wall Street
Okay.
person, ain't he?
He was very like I feel like she was running that. She was very
That's
controlling.
Carl. That's Carl. He was in the
Oh,
house.
okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
with her. That's Carl. They all be sleeping with each other in the house. Y'all got to watch
Right.
Summer House. But listen, real quick, let me tell you what Andy said. Production don't like working with Lindsay Hubbard. She's a blonde. She's, according to production and the word on the street, she's a bitch. She's this, she's that. Recently, somebody addressed Andy and said, what are y'all going to do with Lindsay? She has a child. Somehow she can't bring that baby in the house. They drink, they party. He said, maybe not, but she still deserves to be on television. What? They say she's rude to your production team. She just had a baby, but you see how they'll make a spot for the ones they really want? That's all I'm saying. So we could be seeing, what do you call it? It starts with a D, a dissolvement. It's something I'm trying to say of these black shows that they're kind of pushing out and they're going to let them run out. It's a D word. But what do y'all, I mean.
Distorting? Are they going to distort?
It's not distort. Dissipation is, I'm trying to say something where you kind of dissolve it. Like you just kind of like let it run its course. I'll think of the word, but y'all really think Monique gonna bring it? Y'all think she gonna bring it?
I don't think she's gonna bring it. I just think she's gonna be another person on the show.
I also think she's gonna bring it.
Yeah, I most definitely think that she's gonna bring it because, like you said, I mean, look at Bravo, look at these changes. I mean, we have RHOA, we have Married to Medicine. When we think about that whole franchise, looking at Phaedra, she's like, Phaedra's getting it back. She was over at Married to Medicine. She's like, okay, let me get back if they giving it, let me get it while they're getting this good. And I think that if she has bills and credit cards, that she has to pay off, go ahead and get in there. Get your affairs in order, get your rental property together, and give us that tea.
Phaedra has been a huge disappointment on Married to Medicine. Y'all got to remember, she was on the Real Housewives of Dubai, wasn't she?
Phaedra has been all
Yeah, I
around.
think she did like a little guest spot over there as well.
Huh?
I said I think she did have a little guest spot over there in Dubai as well. I believe, yes.
Okay. And then Tulsa, you said she's been an all-around disappointment?
Yeah, well, she's been all around Bravo. She's been on those little getaway shows and all that. She's always been a kept girl, and she's always kept a job. Let's take it back to when we say Bravo. Well, remember they were saying that Phaedra couldn't come back to Bravo, right? So let's bring it back to the DEI. Bye, Candy. We don't need your black A no more. Come on, Phaedra. I'll mute.
Phaedra's been a huge. It's just something about her that just don't bring it to me.
She's never brought it.
Thank you.
She's never brought it. Her reads were all paid for. Her most famous read she bought from Cadillac Kimberly. When she was talking about the sperm donor in the pizza box, that was all Cadillac Kimberly's read. She just bought it and rehearsed it.
From Cadillac, who?
Cadillac Kimberly. She's a comedian, a writer, what have you.
Welcome, Somali.
Hi, everyone. Hi, Trey. Hi,
Hey.
Queen. Hey, Queen. There's two queens. Hi. I have a question. On a light note, what is a Tootsie Roll?
Oh my God. They talking about
I've
Diddy.
been seeing Tootsie Roll in the chat. I don't know what a Tootsie.
They
Please,
talking about
we
Diddy.
don't know from Africa.
A Tootsie Roll?
A very small piece of candy. A little chocolate.
They saying a girl said his wee wee was like a Tootsie Roll.
She said, you know what a Jolly Rancher is? It's like the size of a Jolly Rancher, if you know what that is.
What?
Are you familiar with a Jolly Rancher?
No, I'm African.
Oh, okay. I'm sorry.
Hold on.
Layman's English, please.
A very small piece of candy.
Oh, they're talking about these. Oh, okay.
Let me show you what a
guys.
Tootsie Roll look like. Hold on.
I thought it was a pastry.
Hold on. I'm gonna show it to you. Hold on. There you go. Can you see it?
There are not no 50 real.
Can you see it?
Ooh.
Exactly. You can clearly see it, right?
No wonder he likes to watch.
Watch. Yeah, that's why he likes watch.
I'm sorry.
There you go, Somali. Can you see it?
My God, today.
Yes.
Trey said, my God, today.
Queen, can you stop asking if she can see it?
I know, right? We messy over here. We real messy. You hear me to my, can you see it? Let me try another one. See if you can see it. Oh, Lordy, y'all, we have had a good time. We've been on here this was unplanned. Like, I was like, I got to talk to them because that trial, when I tell you, baby, it's from start to finish. And then you have like little to no time and you got to be back up there. You got to can y'all see it now? Somali, can you see it?
Stop saying it.
Oh.
That's a Tootsie Roll.
To the left.
Ooh. Baby, that witness was messy. She ain't have to testify and say it was a Tootsie Roll, and I was no longer scared.
No, so Queen
live. I'm playing, y'all. I might come. Okay, tomorrow we gonna be back. We talking all things Diddy tomorrow. About what time do y'all want to go live?
Are you a day person or a night person?
I'll probably do tomorrow day. Should we start in the morning at like 10 a.m. or 11?
Well, I would say 11.
Is that too early for Sunday, y'all?
I would say maybe somewhere between 11 and maybe 1 p.m. because that'll give the church, the saints, a little time to get out
I
of.
don't think the Saints need to be here tomorrow.
Oh, okay, I'm sorry. I was trying to
Well,
help them out.
hold on.
Sorry.
TD Jakes was. I'm a mute.
I don't think the Saints need to pull up tomorrow.
Allegedly.
Yeah, because we might have mimosas. It's mimosa. It's gonna be mimosas and Diddy.
Oh, well, wait a minute. I might not need to be here. Mimosas.
Hold on, Aries. What
Lord.
about church? We think the Saints should sit this one out. Aries, I don't want Aries. I mean, you might. I mean, I'm gonna say about 11. Let's do 11:35 or 11:45. Therefore, y'all can sleep in late, have coffee, and just kind of when you're waking up, just be listening to it. So we're gonna see everybody back. We'll do this panel once everybody that's here will get to be on the panel tomorrow. What we have right now. These three.
What time?
I mean, coming to the party before the game.
Una?
I'm in New York.
Hey, Uni Boo, are you coming tomorrow?
Yes, I said what time? I'm in New York.
Oh, you're in New York?
Yes.
So then we're gonna have to do 12:45 New York time.
Okay, got it.
Okay, 12:45 New York time. Central Standard Time will be 11:45. We're gonna keep the same panel. I'm not gonna open up the lines, and we're gonna go in.
That'll work, Queen. I'm gonna go ahead and step down.
Okay, we finished.
I do
Okay.
appreciate you.
No problem. I will see y'all tomorrow. Thank you, everybody. That concludes today's show. We did not mean to go so long, but it was such a great conversation. You know, we just had to let it roll. Let me put up my there we go. All right, everybody. We will see y'all tomorrow. We're coming back. We're having mimosas, and we are talking all things Diddy. We will have Queen Tosa on the panel, Uni Boo, and Trey. Oh, it's like Candy. Hey, Candy. We were just about to end. How you doing?
Real quick, I had a little extra, so I zailed you something, honey, to try to help you stay in NYC a little longer. Don't come back home just yet, baby. So I
Listen.
sent you a little extra.
That's you.
That's what I wanted to get up there and tell you, honey. Accept it because it said it's pending via Zelle. So I sent you what a little extra.
Thank you so much because y'all, I was like, the way these hotels, how expensive they are. I was like, I think
I can only imagine. I can only imagine. But I need your Black Barbara Walters. Okay, you've been getting Black Barbara Walters, honey, and I need it. I listen every day, and we set ourselves like we've been cooking, waiting, and playing you on the YouTube on my TV. Listening. So I got everybody in this part of Texas, in Mansfield, Texas, listening to you, honey. So I was like, let me send you something. Okay. Because
baby, I was about to book my flight. I was like, I want to stay, but I'm not going to even tell y'all how much it costs. But I'm going to.
I can only imagine. I can only imagine. I can only imagine. That's why when you was like, should I go live? No, just keep chronologing it, honey. Just keep coming live to you from New York City, honey. I got this tea and I got these biscuits. Are y'all ready? So I just wanted to let you.
Molly, I think let me do this. My Zelle is my email.
Yeah, that's what I used, and it just told me to, since it's my first time sending it to you, so it just said I needed to make sure. So that's why I just wanted to make sure you saw it.
I haven't even checked. Hold on. Let me do this. Zelle, child, I'm learning how to do all this. My moderators help me. Hold on. Now look, let me just. It's not that I don't work hard, y'all. It's just so expensive. Like
I can only imagine.
Yes.
And you know the prices of the hotels probably went up because they know news, media, bloggers are coming in town. So
you ain't getting nothing under 3,000, and if so, you really need to question it. This is the Black Queen. You know what? No, that's wrong. Let me take that off. Let me delete that comment. Hold on. See, I'm not used to doing. Let me delete all these comments. It's delete because it's wrong. Hold on. Don't send nothing yet. Hold on, y'all. That's the wrong. Hold on. Let me delete that comment. I don't even know how to delete the comments. Hold on. Shit. Give me 1 second. Where my comment at? Y'all work with me. I'm gonna have to get me a personal assistant soon because I'm making mistakes. Okay, let me retry to do it again. Thank you, Candy. I appreciate you.
Absolutely. And then I've been laughing because you've been bumping into all kind of nutcrackers on the job, and you'll be like, "You want to come on the live and say hi, baby?" That tickled me.
Hold on, which one? To that lady?
That lady that was like, "I'm running for president." I didn't know how you was gonna get your phone back.
I know how to turn up if I need to.
But you're not there by yourself, right? You didn't go alone. Okay, good.
Look, TheBlackQueenShiba at gmail.com.
That's what I sent it to. That's what I sent it to.
Yeah, let me look. Y'all help me out. It's expensive. I mean, thank you, Queen Tulsa, for coming up. I know you had to drop down. And thank you, Uni Boo. Thank you, Trey. Thank you, everybody that came up. Everybody that came up today. But listen, and it's in members only. I put everything, and I have a Venmo. So I had to sign up for that because Cash App is returning all of my Cash Apps to y'all. So it's not that I'm not accepting it. That's just what they're doing. I have no control over that. I was like, oh, they probably think I'm rude as hell. I wasn't gonna announce it, but I was like, all right, there we go. Thank you, Candy. I can't believe you did that.
Well, I had something extra, honey, and I need you to keep your Black Barbara Walters self there, giving me the tea, okay, in the scoop, real time.
Because I try to be mindful of my spending, and it's not,
Yeah.
because of course, you're gonna get some. Why you asking us? Because I am. It's expensive.
But I was going to say, you're giving more details than the bigger outlets. The bigger outlets, they're not giving like the real meat and potatoes. They just kind of like fluffing over it per se. And like not calling any of them out. I've just been looking to see what did they say. And I don't know if they holding all of it to make another documentary about him, but you've been giving day-to-day real life stuff. And
I just think the bigger you are, the less you have to give.
Yeah. You're right. You're right.
You know what I'm saying?
You're right. Well,
let me get out and try to figure out the Zelle and how to accept it from you.
Okay. Because it said it's pending your approval on my end.
Okay. I'm gonna have to figure it out. I may have to call the bank to help me. But thank you, everybody.
All right. Well, you have a good Saturday. I'll see you Sunday on virtual. Okay. Bye-bye.
Okay. Bye, everybody. Thank you so much. They do. Ham sandwich. Great point. Thank you. D said this was mostly fun. It was mostly. Oh, okay, D. Bye, y'all. I will see y'all a little bit later. Let me figure out how to do this damn sale. Bye, Uni Boo.
Bye.